No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch
you. Let the debate continue. All right.
I got to London this morning. I feel very sad hearing the news that Bobrisky was arrested. That wasn't right. That's abuse of his fundamental human rights. And I'm going to personally write a letter to International Court of Justice in The Hague. This is not right. This is wrong. EFCC cleared this guy and they withdrew the charges. We were shouting them, why did you withdraw these charges? They said Bobrisky hasn't done anything wrong considering money laundering. It is only naira abuse. And he has served his term. Why was he detained for a week by police? Why was he arrested last night again? This is wrong. This is very, very wrong. If you are laughing or clapping for them, this can happen to you too. Nigeria can happen to you. The guy has not done anything. He has not done anything. And if they are now saying he has done something, that means they need to investigate the EFCC officials that cleared him of money laundering then. This is wrong.
Those boys, right? Me and this boy, this I said. Apparently, these are the boys that the Tinubu government arrested, that they were flying Russian flag. All these children where you see like this now, they go prison because they could not secure bail for them. They are going to the prison now. They could not secure bail for them. Now the question is this: what does this boy know about flag? This boy does not even have a basic education, let alone knowing that he flew a flag. So you are charging all these kids for treason. Me, I just came out of cell, and I was with them. That's the craziest part. This morning I was going to pee when I woke up. I was going to pee when I saw this boy. I was like, this boy is my children. So now we came to court. They could not grant their bail. They have adjourned the case. So where are they going to sleep? They are going to sleep inside the cell again. And already they stayed for more than 90 days. Today is the 93rd day, 93 days for all the children seated everywhere. This is the 93th one bowl. This one only. Which food? This one only. See everybody. And all the way from Kano. Where they carry from? From Kano. Brought them from Kano to Abuja. Where's their parents? Their parents now go they cry. Nobody. See them. All these are kids. 10 years old. How old are you? And the best condition. 14 years. All of them are less than 17 years old. It's crazy. It's crazy and it's not fair. Come on.
Our own is very simple. Why should children? Why should small children? Why should they spend 93 days in police custody when they should be in school? And the government can arrest 10, 12, 13-year-old and keep them in custody for 93 days. But the government has not been able to arrest Yabelo 6 months after. Is it not a parody of some sort that we have two separate countries? One country for the rich, one country for the poor. Our laws are very clear. It's 48 hours. The police are in breach of the fundamental rights of these children. So we are not going to delve into the substance of the issue, which is already before the court, so that we will not make remarks that are sub judice. But what we are saying, very simple. Yaya Bello, 6 months later, has not been arrested. But you arrest our children. You keep them in custody for 93 days. These children, they are already looking like they have kwashoko. They are malnourished. You understand? Then you cannot keep them in custody for this long. This is the reasons why our rating in the Human Rights Index is poor, is bad. You understand? The Tinubu government should discontinue the charge. We make a passionate appeal to the AGF, you know, Babalatif Fagbemi, that he should discontinue the charge. He should take over the matter and discontinue against these children, so that the children can return back to school. And the Attorney General of the Federation has the inherent powers to take over this matter under Section 174 of the Constitution, that Babalatif Fagbemi should take over this matter and discontinue the charge against the children. I cried in open court because of this grave injustice that has been done to these kids.
And none of them exhibited any sickness. But unfortunately, they were instigated by lawyers. Yes, Garba.
These boys that we brought to the court today, all of them are adults. Most of them are married men. None of them is a minor. Some of them are university graduates. The small kids you are seeing here, they came with some of their parents to come and greet their loved ones. They are not even the real suspect standing trial in this case. These boys were arrested in Kaduna and Zaria. Imagine the level we find ourselves now. Do you know how much it costs us to be at this level of a democracy in this country? These young boys are trying to destabilize Nigeria using the Russian flags and other countries, calling on the military to remove our president. Is it fair to even remove the state governors, that they don't want democracy again? If you don't like democracy, are we forcing you? You go back home and sit. Everybody is enjoying their fundamental rights. Nobody is abusing their rights. Everybody is enjoying free movement, and everything's are moving fine in the country. These boys, only for no reason, they started protests, violent protests with the flags, foreign flags, Russian flags. Haba, is that what we want in this country? Don't mind the Defense Council. They will always say something to tarnish the name of Nigerian police. It's not true. In my own case, we filed charge against 43 defendants, and all of them were produced to the court today. All of them are adults. Forget about what they are telling you, that they are small children, this and that. Ask the Defense Council, do they truly know the suspect they defended?
I want to understand something. The first set that were arraigned this morning, that were granted 7 million.
I am not in that first case. My case is the second case. My case is the suspect, the defendants there are 43. So don't ask me about any case that I'm not involved. My name, I am Rimam Somte Ezekiel. I'm the Chief Superintendent of Police.
In a now viral video, has preferred solutions on how men can avoid prostate cancer. Dr. Rashida Bassi suggested in a radio interview that men are biologically wired to be polygamous and must engage in frequent sexual activities to avoid an enlarged prostate. Well, let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
I believe as a medical practitioner that men are biologically wired to be polygamists. If I'm having erectile dysfunction, if you give me an alternate woman, a woman who is new to me, and our pheromones click, my ED will disappear temporarily.
Really?
Absolutely. And that's why men come to the clinic now and say, Doc, when I'm with my wife, this thing doesn't work. But when I go to my side chick, it wakes up. I just laugh because that's a scientifically proven fact. They don't need any medication. Men with more than one wife tends to live longer. Don't take my word for it. The research is abundantly clear. Go on Google. Men with 2-3 wives tend to live an average of 7.5 years longer than men with one man, one woman. One man, one woman, that man's sexual activity is going to decrease after the age of 50. So when a man is not happy in the bedroom, his productivity is affected. When that productivity is affected, the impact on the economy dwindles. So even the government will not get adequate taxes. You're talking about these great entrepreneurs. If they're not happy at home, they may spend more time at work, that their productivity goes down, and their unit at home is affected because they know they're not going to get any performance. Men that are not getting enough erection, enough ejaculation a month will develop enlarged prostates. When they develop enlarged prostate, that's when bad things happen. And it affects the quality of their life. In the past 1 year, Dr. Ken, the Secretary of Defense in the U.S. has gone for prostate surgery. Martin Luther King's son died of prostate problem. We're losing quality men. And this day and age, we should not be.
It shouldn't be.
Because prostate cancer is one of the slowest growing. And one of the ways we can reverse it is sexual activity. What I say is what the left hand does, don't let the right hand know. You are not going to bring your other woman to your marital home. You want to have your other woman on a contract. You call her, she doesn't call you. She doesn't disrespect your home. So your woman is still your anchor. But you know why you are doing it, and your woman is on your side. She realizes that you must get your 21 times. And if for some reason she's not able to get it for you, hey, she knows where you are.
Aaron Akerejola, and now you know why I wanted you to be on the set with me, because I needed a version from a man. I mean, he is saying men are biologically polygamous. I mean, he made some valid points about how we used to be in those days. I mean, he says did he say his father married 20 women or 20 wives? What are your thoughts on this actual conversation yet?
First of all, let me just say this. I think I'm ashamed of the man.
Are you really?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
No, because if you want to engage in multiple women as partners in your life, it's a personal choice. To try to bring in empirical evidence into that is shameful. Now, let me tell you this. Because as you were saying that, the first thing that just came to my mind was I was trying to cast my mind back. Of course, probably in the university, decades ago, I read a book, Think and Grow Rich, one of the most popular books out there. And Napoleon Hill went on to say, if you want to be rich, now this is a man that has been great. And Think and Grow Rich has made more millionaires than any book that I know of. It's actually the holy grail when it comes to moving from nothing to something. And he spoke about something called, let me see, in his own word, mystery of sex transmutation. And talks about when you're probably feeling the urge, you have a burning desire. Probably you will need to use the law of substitution. Maybe move your mind from one thing to the other. Now when you do that and you do that continuously, over time, it's the easiest and the fastest way to become rich. So for a doctor to say the reason why that if you do not perform sexually, that it will affect the economy and
21 times he said actually.
That's
sex.
That's complete rubbish. Because the man himself, Napoleon Hill, claims that the opposite of that is how to get rich. So I don't know where it's coming from. So empirically, so if he says that, and he meant to say several things that were empirical, I don't think they're all empirical.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. Bimbai, I mean, this actual conversation, I mean, it's not the first time we're hearing this particular doctor, talk about this. I believe when he came out to talk about, you have to have sex 21 times, other doctors debunked it, and you can actually read up about it. But it was, for me, the look on the radio host, who's Dr. Ken, the look on his face when he kept on talking about...
But he was nodding.
Well, I mean...
He was assenting to several things that he was saying.
I think, this was edited, but he was, challenging him and saying, these are the conversations we've had before. It's not the first time we're hearing you say this was challenged before. But side chicks and many women, I mean, that actual last sentence he made about women, having to know their place and allowing their husbands cheat. What are your thoughts on that?
First of all, in this economy, first of all, I don't know if this economy is conducive for all that. Yes. So I don't know any wife right now who, whether it's in the interest of health, in the interest of anything, who's now going to start supporting that her household maintenance budget should now be cut so that Oga can go outside and take care of his prostate. No, I don't foresee that happening. But also, I don't know why this man assumes that wives and women, partners, are not prepared to fulfill the quota. Yeah. Why does he just, because I don't know why men make these assumptions that wives don't enjoy having sex with their husbands. Yeah. Why not propose a solution and say, go and meet your wife. Let your wife know that we need to do this 21 times, doctor's orders, and see what happens from there, Yeah. So I think and get creative with it. Yeah. I know they say, I know it's daytime hours, but they say, intimacy begins in the morning. Yeah. And it begins with how we interact with each other, with sweet things, and this throughout the day. They don't say intimacy starts at the moment that you feel the urge, It starts from the morning. So for me, I can't possibly promote, side chickism and all of that. I sincerely cannot. Yeah. But I also just feel that in this economy, if you're going down this road, be ready for the consequences.
Be ready for the consequences.
It's very expensive.
It's
very expensive.
So Aaron, you're advising men, no side chicks. It's too expensive for that type of behavior.
You must be super rich to be having probably 10 or 21 side chicks, as probably is proposing, or having that much action in the bedroom. All right. Trust me, it's expensive.
Very expensive. Well, all right. Well said, both of you. I thought it was great to balance the subject.
This is almost like a bag of rice. I said no.
All right, guys, I need to stop that video right there because we still have one or two videos to present to you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Friday, 1st of November, 2024. Happy New Month to every one of you there, and happy weekend to you all as well. Thank you for your time, your consistency, joining us here every day to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Some of the things that's affecting you and I are the one we're surfacing again. When we talk on this platform, sometimes some people insult us, lambast on us by saying, oh, we don't know what we're doing, or some call us we're antagonizing the government. The unfortunate part of it is that you see those kids that were arrested for the past 90 days. Your pikin not dey side, your relative not dey side, but you have the mouth to insult the people that is speaking and calling out the satanic government to do the right thing. I felt goosebumps all over me since morning, seeing what happened. The kids, look how cute those kids are. They were only expressing themselves, knowing that since they were born, they've never benefited nothing, absolutely nothing from none of the government that have ruled Nigeria till present. But these guys have been in prison for the past 90 days. Some of them are 14, 13, 15, 16, 17. They have been in prison for the past 90 days. When we talk, people say, no, if you're not doing, no worry, rest. Just imagine, I rest, you rest, we rest. We always suffer. That's it. We must appreciate what we have. I've been calling that we need 50 Nigeria Watch platform. I believe by now you're beginning to understand why I have been calling for this. We need 50 dedicated people that will have the same platform like Nigeria. Everybody will be talking. This is not the time anybody should apply jealousy, hatred, competition. Do your job by calling out the satanic government to do the right thing. Legitimately, call them all out. Legitimately, not with hatred. With facts. Some of you say, okay, if they shout again, after all, those kids, they'll not be your children. It not concern you. You are not interested. You are selfish. You were created selfish. You were created to be satanic. You are heartless. So you are not interested. You are not bothered by whatever anybody is facing in Nigeria right now. Your concern is just my village person. Now they position, and that is it. You are done. That make me tell some of you now where they talk like this. Say, come Nigeria. I for like and say you did Nigeria, so that you can have a taste of the excruciating situation in our country. I'm in Nigeria. I've been in Nigeria now for 2 months, right? Not 2 months. In 3-4 days from now, it will be 2 months. I've been in Nigeria. I'm here. Sometimes I spend a year in Nigeria. My longest stay in Nigeria was 1 year and 6 months. That was during the time of COVID-19. I love my country. I want my country to work. My family have to travel to Nigeria to come see me here. My longest stay in Nigeria, my family have to come twice to come see me here. The closest I spent 1 year and a month, my family have to come, go to Dubai, and I left Nigeria to Dubai. All of us met in Dubai, spent time in Dubai, and I left Dubai back to Nigeria. Then you have your year mark. Say someone like me say I'm not patriotic. What do you know about patriotism? Patriotism is when you are there, when it's happening. And SARS, we were there at Lekki Toll Gate for 3 days. I have all the evidences, all the proof. I was there. We were there. We were eating, we were buying food for everybody, we were buying for ourselves, we were gyrating. There's a riot today in Nigeria. As I'm here now, it is I will come broadcast, because they talk to now. Hey, they say riot this year, riot this year, or protest this year, or this year. I'm not a coward. I've never been one, and I can never be one. You that call into this show to insult me and my panelists, you are a coward, because buy ticket, come Nigeria. Some of them will come Nigeria, do 1 week, 2 weeks, you don't take off. The money to even stay in Nigeria, you don't get time. It's the truth. You don't have it. Nigeria is the most expensive country in the world to live in case you're not aware. Some of you might argue that. But do your findings before you start arguing. Nigeria, let me repeat, Nigeria is the most expensive country to go for an holiday. If you live in America now, you want to go do a week in Italy or Spain, calculate how much you will spend for that 1 week and come to Nigeria and do the same 1 week. Then you will understand. Talk less of people where they plot months for Nigeria. If you're patriotic, come to Nigeria. Calling into my show to tell me how to talk. You can't tell me how to talk. You can only add to my say. If you know say I'm not talking well, you add to it. Call into the show, add to it. Show your face. No, they hide under this thing and they talking rubbish. If these kids were your kids, will you still be saying, I want my village person to be the president or governor? You see, the satanic biasness amongst many of us. Statistically, my own statistic view, up to 80% of Nigerians are all fake. Yes. And do you know why? They have to think that you that is real, you're also fake, because the margin of the fake people is just too much. So they believe all of us are just like that. Nobody is on their camera now, especially these satanic people that are supporting satanism, to query Tinubu's government that why are kids in prison? What's the essence of doing that? To put fear on the people that yes, anybody will come out again. If we can do this, anybody will dare come out again, they go collect auto. That's the only reason why they're doing what they're doing, in case you're not aware. We know they run for anything. Is that die where they run for? You go still die. Or God, don't tell you will die. How your death one thing you don't even know. You don't know. So why can't you start doing the right thing in case, I pray God give all of us long life, but in case it don't happen, people can reference to you and pause, say, wow, what a name. Rather than people mention your name, people will be spitting. People will be vomiting. Say, God forbid. So we were talking about INEC the other day. And I happened to be there. I was just looking, but a lot of people were lambasting on the name INEC. I was like, wow, why? What did this man do? They now started explaining. I was like, wow. Then another one of our billionaire, he don't die now. He threatened me before he died. People were also mentioning his name. A lot of people were also vomiting and all that. I was like, oh, wow. What a life. What a life. For me, I already know that death is inevitable. I've chosen to live my life never to hurt anybody in my entire life. I've chosen to live my life never to cause anyone pain deliberately. But in case I cause you pain, let me know. I promise I'm very quick to apologize. But say I deliberately cause person pain, I'll come carry champagne, I'll come the drinker like this. Say, thank God this person is facing this pain. You will die one day. See those kids where they put for prison. So don't worry. Your own Peking. You feel say in America, you buy your Peking now, or UK, or whatever, or Germany. No matter what, your own children will collect. Yes, they will collect. Now, so they be. One moment, guys. There's no way you can't have kids and be praying for other kids to face pains or to pass through pains. It's not possible. It's not. As we speak now, those kids have been remanded. As we speak right now, they are in prison. If you don't have a heart, or if you cannot make a reverse to your satanic heart today, then you can never anymore. You can never anymore. Yes, you're in your living room now saying, I beg you, what did they talk for there? Where Buhari rule, wait till I talk. Where the other one rule, wait till I talk. Nah, my own tribe, they rule now, and I can't they talk. We shouldn't continue to define our country based on ethnicism. No, we shouldn't. It's killing us. It's affecting us seriously. It's affecting us. And it has also divided us. Today, there's no organic love within us anymore. The first thing people want to know, where you come from. I say, nah, I do guy. Okay, no wahala. They shift already. They say, now Yoruba guy, now our person, okay. Now Igbo guy, now our person, okay. That's why we are where we are. That's why. It's very sad. But I'd like us to listen to the expression, the sad expression from our sister, Aisha Yesufu. She talked for this matter. More hear the way she want to talk for this matter.
One, I'm actually speechless. I don't know whether you've seen the videos that have come out of court where little children arrested by Tinubu's illegitimate government. Tinubu, that should be the one on dock, is the one arresting little children, and they've held them since that is it October End Bad Governance protest, that they arrested these little kids and they are still there, still in jail, not feeding them, to the extent these children slumped, some of them slumped in court. You could see them and just see how malnourished they are, how much of they've not been eating. So we've had terrorists abducting our children. Now Tinubu's illegitimate government is not the one abducting our children. They came out to cry that they were hungry. They came out to cry that things weren't working. And then you arrested them and you put them in there. And you know how it is. Then tomorrow you say, oh, there are people who are radicalized. There are people who hate the country. There are people who are taking arms against the country. Is this not how you end up radicalizing people? Is it not how you end up oppressing and suppressing citizens? Tinubu thinks that, oh, he is the alpha and omega because he rigged his way into office, occupying a seat that he's not supposed to occupy. And he thinks that's the beginning and end of it. And he can do whatever he wants to do. No wahala. Monkey will go market one day. He no go come back. But before I go on, just take a look at these videos.
Let me go and take the clinic. This time is taken to the clinic. They kept me here. The prosecutor should do their business. How can you arrange children? What's tough? Sorry. They don't have school fees. They don't have any. When they say when they give our money at their account, these people we are just 90 something. That's something like these days. Like these days, that's what the children say. My case is different than a mature woman. What is
Hello. Please, maybe the recording can just stop for now. Let's just give a position and see what to go. Let's just forget about ourselves.
Like I said before, one day monkey go market, he no go come back. All of these things that are being done to citizens just because they said they are suffering, and they even believed in the Tinubu's illegitimate government to go out there and actually, protest on this. According to Punch, End Bad Governance protesters arraigned. 76 End Bad Governance protesters arraigned. The detained 76 End Bad Governance protesters just arrived at the Federal High Court in Abuja for their scheduled arraignment before Justice Obiora Ighodalo, and that's why they will maltreat them in this way. The children of who is who in this country, they will not be arrested and kept in this place in this manner. Every day, we keep seeing how people are being dehumanized, how people are being treated. There's no respect for the Nigerian life. There's no respect for the Nigerian citizens. And people every day are being put through all sorts of things. Let me repeat. One day, monkey go market, he no go come back. The detained 76, I say looking very sickly, they wriggled in pain in a screeching sound. They were arrested and detained during the nationwide August 1st to 10th protest. Wow, it's not even the October protest. This is actually the August End Bad Governance protest that happened. They were arrested nationwide during the August 1st to 10th protest, which were sparked by widespread economic hardship that led many Nigerians to take to the streets to express their grievances. The 76 protesters who were arrested in Abuja, Kaduna, Gombe, Jos, Katsina, and Kano State are being accused of treason, among other offenses. What's more treasonable than Tinubu rigging election? What's more treasonable than that? Shouldn't Tinubu be in court? Shouldn't be the one sitting in the dock? If Nigeria was a country that worked the way countries are supposed to work, but it's the innocent one that will be oppressed. People will be carrying their power and oppressing people that don't have power, but the ones that have reached power, they are not oppressing them. Even the judge that is sitting on this case, is it okay for them to continue this thing? They can't strike this thing out and caution the police and whoever it was that brought those people in and say, don't waste the time of the court. The protesters include Nura Ibrahim, 24, Abdelbasi Abdesalami, 34, Ahmed Yusuf, 25, Awolu Abdullahi, 21, Umar Musa, 15, Mohammed Mustafa, 16, among others. So these are children, just because they came out to protest, something that is allowed under the law, under the constitution. lawful, peaceful protest was what they did. Now you've arrested them. You've denied them the right to their education, the right to their freedom, the right to even have decent meal. You couldn't feed them. Only God knows where they actually put them, whether they separate these minors from, you know, hardened criminals that are out there. Only God knows what these young people are going through just because they came out, you know, to cry out to a legitimate administration that they are going through so much. Tinubu thinks that he's the Alpha and Omega, is the All Almighty, because he has rigged his way into election. He's occupying a seat that is not supposed to be at. He feels big. But one day monkey go down market, you know, go come back. Keep pushing the people to the wall. Keep doing all of these things to Nigeria. I think that they are not going to fight back. It might look as if they are not fighting back, but indeed, a whole lot is happening. A whole lot is happening. Yes, some of them are fighting their fellow citizens, going after their fellow citizens. All of these things that you see, the insecurity, banditry, whatever it is that is happening in the country, it's from people who know that there's no justice. They can't get justice, and they keep taking, you know, the laws into their hands in the wrong way. At the end of the day, what have these children done? What have they done? Tinubu should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed of his old age. You know, when they say that someone that, you know, you see people like Tinubu, I wonder what's the use of old age? As old as you are, you've rigged your way into this office where you're supposed to give such good governance that people will even start forgetting how you rigged your way in there and be saying things, because Nigerians are very forgiving, and be saying things like, but at least he's trying now, even though, but yet all you came is to give disaster and show how much of a disaster you are. Tinubu should absolutely be ashamed of himself for what he's doing to these young children. He's no different from Boko Haram that have been abducting people's children and taking them away. At least Boko Haram, they don't even starve them the way Tinubu's legitimate administration is starving them.
All right. You see, some of you are not going to like this, our sister. So some of you will be satanical. You know, anybody that is bold and speaking truth to power. When I know they like them. I see some platform where they insult her and all that, you know, like useless Sheung Kuti. The other day they fight her. This one and Sheung will be all weather. If your day this side today, if they favor him, you go your day there. If you don't favor him, again, go still move to this side. You know, they insult Aisha Yesufu. Thank you very much, my sister, for always speaking truth to power. The situation of our country is not looking good. I wish there is anything good we can talk about. Like some of you are expecting that, okay, when are we going to start talking about the good news in our country? I don't get anyone. You guys should know that I'm not a biased person. It not concern me if the situation we're talking about involves my mother, my father, myself, or any of my relatives. But there's nothing good to talk about in our country right now. Nigerians are suffering. I'm in Nigeria and I can testify to that. Nigerians are suffering, terribly suffering. And not only that, they are suffering and they are scared to express it. I don't know how this government did do that one. Because Buhari's government, people were very, very expressive. But this Tinubu owner, a lot of people are scared to speak. And they are dying, gradually dying in silence. But they are not speaking, they are scared. I don't know why. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Delaja Ogumbi, my brother. Thanks earlier on for the super chat. God bless you. Messi and Morige, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you all for all you do. Thank you very much for your encouragement. Those of you that have left me wonderful messages there, I want to say thank you very much. God bless you all. Mandarita, I can see you in the building. Thank you very much, man. It's good to have you with us today. Thank you, my wonderful people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you very much, Ajio Deborah, Ijedima, Patience, Egan Rua, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Vitus Equivalent, Peggy Modi, and many others right there. Thank you, my good people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you. Larry Depot, I can see God's child is with us as well. Divine Cross is right there. Thank you very much. And God will bless you now. But meanwhile, a link I will posted for those of you that want to join us today. You can start coming in. We'll still have another 6 minutes videos to play, but this time we're going to Edo State. Yes, how Asue and Ighodalo was ringed out by INEC has been revealed. This particular video has circulated the whole social media today. You know, a lot of people are beginning to see everything very, very clear. But I don't know how you yourself are going to see it. But let's listen to this quickly. Okay, before that, let me acknowledge I just got a super chat from Ighodalo. Ighodalo, thank you very much. I'm grateful. God bless you. Thanks for your encouragement. Always. Julian Salami, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you as well. May God bless you. I really do appreciate every one of you. Please, guys, in case you can't super chat us, always do your part. Like our videos, share our videos, comment. Yeah, people are reading your comment. You're not aware of that, right? Comment, or rather call into the show. Also pass your own view, what you think about what we've presented to you is very, very important. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let's listen to this quickly.
The Initiative for Citizens Development, led by Nigerian human rights lawyer Martins Obono, has reviewed the recent Edo elections and identified significant irregularities, including voter inducement, intimidation, and overvoting. Shockingly, TAP found that INEC allegedly engaged in voter fraud by printing a second set of result sheets, replacing the originals, visible on IREV and agent copies, with forgeries bearing the same serial numbers but different outcomes. Joining us now on the morning show is Martins Obono, a lawyer and executive director of TAP Initiative for Citizens Development. Good morning and welcome to the program.
Good morning and thank you for having me.
Good morning. Right. Now, after that, big introduction, and you have embarked on a fact-finding mission to understand what really transpired with the Edo State election. I first want to understand what your motivation is. Who are you and why have you gone on a mission with all of these documents and all of the evidence to try and understand what happened during the election?
So TAP Initiative is a non-governmental organization that is into democracy and good governance, and we also do a lot of work around accountability and holding institutions of government accountable, justice reforms, judicial reforms, and INEC as well. And we've recently been in the forefront of trying to reform INEC to also change the burden of proof from saying that the people who conduct an election should actually have the burden to prove that they conducted the elections correctly. And if you don't do that, we'll continue to go around the silos, to say whenever a candidate loses an election, he then has to prove, or he or she has to prove that he lost the elections, when the burden should actually be placed on INEC. And because of this, it is very incumbent to say, you know what, we need to really go into what happens in INEC. INEC is actually the institution that gatekeeps the admission or the recruitment process that brings the key players of our democracy into light. And if INEC doesn't do well, or is not held accountable or responsible for the things that they do, our democracy would definitely crumble in the nearest future, because there will be no hope anymore. So we then discovered, because we also followed the elections critically, I was in the situation room of Lead Africa in Abuja when people were on the field, and we saw the kind of things that were happening. And when I saw the results, it was quite interesting to see what then was announced, or when we were watching and following the results. So it became much more interesting to find out what really happened. And then we made applications to the INEC to say, okay, can we get the results you're using to announce the elections at the state level, because they don't seem to tally from what we are actually seeing on ground. And that showed that agent results at the polling units matched what was on IREV. However, what was then announced at the state level was then different, especially from the local government level to the state level. But what you then see is that you see, for example, they printed the same result sheet. So from EC8A and EC8B,
That's what's actually shown on screen. So you can see side by side.
Exactly.
On the left-hand side is what you obtained from IREV.
Yes.
And the right-hand side is the CTC, certified true copy that you obtained from INEC.
Absolutely.
All right, okay.
So if you look at both of them, you will see that the one that was on IREV has agent's signature, right? Yeah. It also has the same serial number as the one that INEC later used to collate the result at the state level.
Okay.
But what happens is that there is no signature of the agents on the result sheets that was then used later to collate at this. So it was doctored. And if you look at the numbers, they are totally different, the voting. So you see what was allocated to Labour Party is different from what Labour Party had. What allocated to APC is different from. So we need to hold INEC responsible, because if we do not hold INEC responsible now, we are going to, this is going to form a template for Ondo State and subsequent elections and the general elections, and we'll go back to where we are actually coming from, where things are not, people do not then have the right to exercise and vote the kind of person that should lead them. Yeah. Because one of the critical powers that I think that democracy has given to us, apart from the power to choose your religion and to choose who you follow, it should be the power to choose who governs you, who votes you. That is very critical. And so if INEC is now the institution that is denying us or denying the people the power to actually choose who leads them, then we are doomed, I think, as a nation.
Well, thank you very much for this. And I'm glad that TAP Initiative for Citizens Development has taken this up. And I believe that Nigerians should take a keen interest in this. Like you said, it's not just for now. For posterity's sake, it's important to get the facts right. And IREV, the introduction of IREV through the Electoral Act of 2022 is meant to strengthen our electoral processes. This means that what is put on IREV should be able to match what the CTC. But from the documents before me, none of the documents match. So I think we've seen that on the screen, whereby what's on the left is, even though from the same state, local government area, registration area, polling unit, vastly different. The numbers are different. You've already highlighted some of the key things that you've mentioned, but tell us, following this, just a simple analysis of what you obtained on IREV and CTC, there's stark differences, but you then went on further to do a forensic audit on the signature. What were your findings? What did you find out?
Okay, so if you also look at, using that example, if you look at the signature, you realize that the person, the returning officer, the presiding officer, that's a different signature because they hurriedly rigged the elections. I mean, this is very appalling, because what we normally see before now is that political parties rig elections through overvoting and other means and all that, maybe tearing ballot boxes or ballot papers and mutilating them. But this is institutional rigging perpetrated by INEC, and this should be a concern for everyone. So if you look at it, you will see that the signatures are different. Not just that, we contacted one of the best forensic experts in handwriting in South Africa. He is the one who actually verifies whether Nelson Mandela's signatures are actually original since he passed. So he's the one who identifies that. So he's an expert, and this is his expert statement to us. The statement was released to us, or the examination report was released to us on the 29th of October, 2 days ago. And that's why we haven't come public, because we're waiting for that result to happen. Now, if you look at this is his report, right? Q1, Q2, Q3. You identify that it was one person in INEC who sat down and did all this handwriting.
According to the forensic
report. So if you look at it, Q1, Q2, the same thing that he used to write this. So if you see 20, his 20 is the same, his 3 is the same, with everything across board. So I'll give you the forensic examination report, and you look at it. So it is appalling. And I think this should frighten everybody. If we do not want to practice a democracy, we should just say we don't want a democracy. We just want to appoint people to go and sit. We shouldn't be budgeting billions of naira to organize an election that INEC will bundle. We shouldn't raise the hopes of people to say that you should come out and vote, participate in an elections, do your civic responsibilities and perform your duties, and INEC will bundle that. That is frustrating, and that would actually lead Nigeria to mayhem if we are not careful in the nearest future. So for us as an organization, we are not stopping here. What we are actually going to do now is to file this to ICPC. ICPC has to charge and prosecute these people for the criminality that they are perpetrating, from both the INEC rec down to the presiding officer and everybody that is involved, including the head of legal in Benin City, in Benin, who is actually the one who issued the CTC copies to us and to every other person that has actually applied. So we are taking this up, and we don't take it lightly at all, because the will of the people must prevail, and people should be determined enough to choose. I mean, people should be the ones to determine who leads them. And it's very, like, I'm surprised, basically, because political parties, the opposition parties, are just there. They are not serious about, after conducting an elections, following through things to the little and the details of it. They just feel elections are over and everybody just goes back home. Maybe just go to court and do one or two things. But I think that politicians and political parties need to be invested in this thing, because if citizens give you the trust and feel like they should support you, they give you their money, they give you their time, they give you their vote, they invest their emotions in your campaign, you owe them that duty to protect that mandate and that love and translate it to something tangible and meaningful. Whatever it takes. People cannot be risking their lives going out and be shot or killed or beaten on the queues of polling units, and then elections are over, you just sit down, fold your arms, and don't do anything. You should be held responsible for that.
I've got a question. You've got some documents there that are written irregular. Well, what are the irregularities that you spotted?
Okay, so this is the entire irregularities that we checked, that we were able to get. So there are over 136 of them in just one local government.
Wow.
Yes, so it shows that the irregularities range from overvoting.
So these are from the various wards?
Yes, yes.
The irregularities. Can you walk us through them? So besides overvoting, what are the irregularities that you came across?
There was overvoting. There was also the discrepancies in the certified true copies that they issued and the ones that we had, and then there was also the cancellation of results and mutilating them, essentially to show, oh, this party got this. They were allocating votes also to parties that didn't have votes as well, and they were deducting votes and adding votes for themselves as well. So it was just overvoting also, and there was also the fact that the results that were on the Beavers machine, or the numbers that were on Beavers machine, that shows that people actually were accredited. There was more. So it also showed that people, they kind of like mingled with that as well. So there are too many vote buying inclusive. I mean, I don't want to go into all that details of vote buying, because it looks like we are now used to vote buying and we are used to overvoting and all that.
But I mean,
this is
vote buying from this.
No, there are pictures.
Okay.
There are pictorial evidence as well. So, but I just couldn't bring all those ones together. So there are pictures and videos of people exchanging monies and getting on all parties. I'm not saying now that this party did this one, all parties. So it's not a case of this. We are here to say we are supporting this party. It happened, and INEC looked away. Police, security agencies looked away. But what I'm then trying to say is that INEC should be held responsible for what happened in Edo State. It should be held responsible for what transpired in Edo State, because this in itself is criminality. And ICPC has to do their job this time around. And we are not going to let them breathe until they do their job and prosecute people, because electoral offenders are not held accountable in this country. And that's why we continue to go back and forth in this circle. The elections the elections of 2023 were almost like the elections of 2007. What kind of progress have we made as a country?
Despite the Electoral Act.
Despite the Electoral Act. Despite the Electoral Act. And the good thing about the Electoral Act is that the Electoral Act keeps checkmating politicians. And then politicians are now, INEC is now the one.
Yeah. Well, you know what, I hope this will be made public soon, so that people can pore over it and analyze, this is great work that you've done. And I wish you success moving forward with regards to pursuing this and just restoring some semblance of normalcy and transparency and fairness in the electoral system. Thank you so much, Barrister Martins Obono of TAP Initiative.
All right. Now that's Wahala. Hey, listen, This is the second time we see this kind of thing, right? We see for 2023 general election where they rob us broad daylight. Where you and I, they sleep around 4 a.m. they declare the winner. But that time when they talk, some of them can't say we don't know how to talk, right? Even I remember saying that this will happen again and again and again, prospectively. Some of my constituents say we not sabi talk. But today, okay, let me say it again. If nothing is done, this will still happen again, again, and again. In case I want to remind you that in the future, yes, INEC robbed us, INEC do this. My brother, where would they call, give us a mother? You know, I don't know, say he rename now Oluwatosi. He changed his own identity just to get a better Nigeria. He can't be give us our mandates. So, and they say now for those everybody give us our mandate, give us our not good thing, no. Not be say I said a bad thing, no. But when the foundation is wrong, anything put there cannot stand. The problem we have in Nigeria right now, INEC and judiciary. If these two cannot, the electoral system cannot be reformed, we are not going anywhere. Because there are many elections to come prospectively. Yeah, we are not going to get the results. That result that you and I are waiting for, we are not going to get it. 2027 is around the corner. Now people they tell me, say, me not go join a campaign for anybody for 2027. Now see what I do for Edo own. I go give my platform. Now what I go do for now? Except my demands are met. And what are my demands? Electoral reform. That is 100%. Say nothing is done. Una can't say, oh, Nigeria was, oh, God go bless you. You are a nice person. I don't get carried away by praises. No matter how you go praise me rich, I'll still do the right thing. There's every possibility that you that join people praising me today, tomorrow you'll divest. Because say I choose to do the right thing that is not favorable to you. 2027, me I'm not going to campaign for anybody. Lie. Oh, now one I go campaign for Peter Obi for 2027. After the dusty T-farm, press his neck, press my neck, press our neck. Then Peter Obi will say, it's okay. We are going to court. You know, the judicial system. I trust the judicial system. They can't put hand for your eye. They put for my eye. They put for your eye. They put for our eyes. As we they talk, so now cry, we still they cry nothing. When I say, okay, we'll do all over again 2027, I'm not part of it. I will not be part of it. Even though Peter Obi as the president, the vice president will be Peter Obi as well. As we take believe on and say, yes, the credibility where this man carry. If we have that too, I will still not support until this satanic entity is addressed. If not, we're not going anywhere. We are not. Even Peter Obi knows, say, we are not going anywhere if this is not addressed. So why will I waste my time? Can't lock my platform, Chowe key. Upon all that, many of them insult me. And I insult my panelists, say we don't know what they do. INEC, with the year, around 4 a.m., they declare Tinubu the winner. Now, so that go do one. Now, Tinubu is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. When I say we all use make we all wear Agbadamo to go remover for office. Person we not the office, we are not feel remover. He not the office. He blocked everywhere. Now he be president now. When I say no, now only for first time I go do. How? Let me see the structure. What have you put in place to make this happen? To make this become a reality? I've been a Bible want to pray put. Say no, don't worry, Mr. Elvis. God will do it. This time, God have revealed to me that 2027 will remove Tinubu. I beg, don't tell the year those scam. Yes, God has given us the power to do the things that you and I craved for today. If you don't know how to activate that power, then why are you calling God again? cannot continue to call God and you don't give you what you want. It be as you get now. It be as you get. So INEC have been exposed once again. But some of them are going to say, no, forget. Now that's when they cry today, right? For your mind, it not concern you. When Peter Obi they cry, Asue, it not concern Asue that time. Mona remember. Asue not join us cry. Olumide Akpata not join us cry. Mona remember. But now Asue they cry. You now go say, oh, maybe for example, because say not join you cry, that time not concern you. Don't worry. Maybe tomorrow, now you go to cry. Then one of your enemies go still say, oh, it not concern me, make you cry. Then next tomorrow, that one go to cry. Hey God. Now I don't know the way this country they take design now. We need a caller or segbe. Everybody go collect. Directly or indirectly. I tell you and say something they want to tell you now. Abi, how many of you still remember the date safe? Because if they were I go talk and I remind and say which date I tell you and say I want to tell you something. When I go still remember. In case when I go don't forget, on the 30th of October, now I tell you and say I go tell you something, but I'll reference to that particular day on the 30th. Many of you will shock, but I'm waiting for the right time. Nigeria, hey God, this country. I still love my country though. I love my country. I just want Nigeria to work for all of us. I want Nigeria to work for all of us. I want all of us to be happy. The problem of our country is not just the government now. The citizens themselves are not doing the right thing. Lots of the citizens are not doing the right thing. That's just the truth. So if we blame the government, let's also be blaming ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. I've done my part today. That's all that I have for you guys today. My presentation is done. I don't have any headlines for you guys. So in case you want to call into the show, this is the best time. If not, I'm just moving straight to the panel so that our people can talk. Today's Friday. So to be honest, we're going to be managing ourselves today on the panel. I think we should be doing that most times so that, yes, me, myself, I have time off to relax. So, but we already have people calling in right now. Let's take some calls. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Madam Origin, are you there? Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Madam Origin.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you, ma'am. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Okay. Mr. Niger, how are you?
Should I say I'm fine or I'm not fine? I'm not sure I'm fine.
No. You're fine. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Okay, I'm fine.
Fine.
I'm fine.
As far as we are breathing, we are fine. Very, 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 this country, don't feel they say if you don't fight corruption will fight. You see not what we are in. Everybody is just drained, drained, like
exactly.
Drained. To say the least, you feel drained. That is what is happening. Sometimes I ask myself, should I even blame these people? Should I blame these people? When we have refused to do the needful. They carry crazy people keep. And we are here crying. Crazy people, they kill us too. Before I even say, Mommy, that's what I did to my God bless you, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, you will never lose your reward for giving us this your son. No? It's because you raised him well, man. You raised him well. And I know what it takes to raise, especially boys, to raise them like this. I don't put your crown on you. God bless you, man. I greet everyone here. And you're talking, Mr. Niger, today. I think today I'm going to ramble because I can't. It's hard. It's difficult to stay focused today, but we will try. A lot of these people that are following us to shout, some of them, their mouth, they are drooling, to go and hijack any office they give to them because of to divide this country, eat, scatters. There are so many vultures around. If you hear them talk, you think they're talking sense because they want the country. No. They want to get to. In fact, some of them, they want the government to hear their voice so that the government will come and give them position. So, sorry, something I noticed. Is that no fire brother that cover his head that asking question?
Isaac.
Mr. Aisha, let me tell you the truth. I think everybody is ready to tear this country. Because that guy look mischievous. Why is he? I mean, I hope I'm not the mind reader. He just sounded mischievous. I don't know. So before I start my the 3 things I don't want to forget. I want it to be in this record, in this podcast. Where is my bell? Gracious Lord, I need a bell. Judiciary needs to be dissolved. It must be. In fact, we need to fire all of them. Everybody, wherever you see judiciary, fire them. We need to dismantle judiciary. They are causing. They are now the devil we are seeing with our 2 naked eyes. INEC must be dissolved. Nigeria government must be sent to ICC. You see what they call it, International Criminal. What was the last C? International Criminal Court. International Criminal Court. They need, please, or anybody that know how to put the papers together. Because this international court, because there is no judiciary to sue them here. So it needs to be a country where their children, underage children, we are put for 3 months in cell. Say they do for their parents. Poor children went out crying that they are hungry. That's this is it not for hunger? Is it not that we are hungry? Oh, government do something. This government picks this underage children, put them in cell. Ask their parents to bring 10 million naira to take them. If they have 10 million naira, will they come to protest?
Let me ask them.
If these children have money to overthrow government, would they come out to protest? It is only in Nigeria that you have small children that they say they commit treason. Do these children know the meaning of overthrow government? All they say is they're hungry. It is only in Nigeria that children are picked. If you check very well, these children, some of them are picked from their homes, from their houses, and their parents are looking, they pick them. It is only in Nigeria that youths are picked up from their villages and they make them disappear. And nobody says anything. And they tell you there is nothing you can do. It is only in Nigeria that our minors are charged with treasonable whatever. It is only in Nigeria that you keep children in a cell, you starve them. Those children look like they have kwashiorkor. Now, I want them to charge them with kwashiorkor, but they are making our children. These children go and diagnose them. Some of them now have kwashiorkor. Nigeria government must be sued in international court. There is that man that is trying to protect his image. It is now time for you to get up and do some work. It is not only covering speaking big English. What is the name of that SAN? Sansan? This is now come and carry these children they need. It is only in Nigeria that a governor would say that he will bomb his state and bomb it, and everybody is keeping silent. And the person that enshrined a criminal to become a governor is made a CGM. It's only in Nigeria.
Thank you.
And it is only in Nigeria that this kind of thing is happening. And what is his name? The one that called himself President of United States will be calling an illegitimate government.
Thank you, ma'am.
Solely in Nigeria. That international everybody will keep quiet.
All right.
Will keep quiet and say nothing.
Okie dokie.
Is it a crime to be a Nigerian? What did we do? We are Nigerians, and so the world keep quiet. Everybody keep quiet.
All right. Thank you,
We
ma'am.
are suffering. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't tell me suffer. I'm not suffering. We are a place where we have serial killer government. I rest it there. Bye-bye.
Oh my God, Madam Origi. Anyway, thank you very much, Madam Debbie, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
And good evening to everyone watching. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast.
Go ahead, ma'am.
I want to start by supporting what you said regarding 2027. It's obviously a waste of time repeating the same thing when you already know that things are not put in place. With what we've all seen that was done in 2023, obviously the same thing, even worse, will happen in 2027. That's the fact, because there's nothing indicating that anything is going to change. So I support you 100%. If you said you don't want to get involved in 2027 election, because it's obvious that nothing is going to change. In fact, they will even do the worst. Just like what happened in this Edo State Election. It's a clear indication that it's the same thing that is going to happen. Even with this whole evidence that this man brought, I'm sorry, nothing is still going to happen. We saw everything, the entire evidence that will be brought out with everything that we saw in the 2023 election. What happened? Nothing. The judiciary looked at all the evidence and still went ahead to do what they want to do. So sadly, the judiciary in Nigeria is already captured. They do what the politicians ask them to do. In my own opinion, we don't even have a judiciary in Nigeria anymore. Imagine one of the lawyers that came out this evening saying that those children we saw with our 2 eyes, those children, he said they are married men. In fact, I don't want to laugh. We all saw the boys that were in that video, those small boys. And a lawyer came out and said they are adults. That some of them they are all married men. So we can't differentiate between children and adults anymore. Even when we're seeing it with our clear eyes and they still come out, they don't have shame. They come out publicly to lie. So you see, we have a long way to go. If we can see white and somebody calls it black, even when we are seeing it in videos, they still will come out and deny. So there's just no indication that things are going to change. I just have one question for those people who actually supported this movement. I'm sure they are happy with what is going on now. So they also would say, no, he's going to turn Nigeria to Lagos, or he's going to do this. So I'm sure that there's still what is happening. And if they have conscience, I'm glad that they are happy to see the way Nigeria is going.
Thank you.
In my own opinion, the government is going to work than the previous one. And nothing is going to happen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mother Deborah. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we have Love God is sharing with us. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us. Yes, ma'am. Good evening to you, man. Go ahead.
Thank you, my God. Good evening, everyone on the comment section. Happy weekend to every one of us, those on the panel, those who are listening behind the scene, and those who are working behind the scene. I say thank you. Naija Watch, I'm very sure you are okay. Once
Yes,
you have
ma'am.
the breath of life, you are okay. So I
Yeah.
thank God for you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I say thank you, Mommy Diaspora. I know it's God who helped you, God helped you to take care of your son, to bring him up like this. And we are very proud of him. And we say thank you, Mommy Diaspora. God be with you, ma'am. Good evening, everyone again. Happy weekend again. You know, like that watch. I just want to. I would like to bring a kind of spirituality into what I'm seeing that is happening, because I'm looking at VDM. He's been arrested because he wore an old uniform, and he was called to go to see the police people. They asked him to go, and they rearrested him. If VDM has not gone to the jail, to go to that prison, you will not know what is behind there. You will not know that children, as a minor children, are being put in cell by Tinubu government. I said Tinubu government and Kekere of Ekpo. If VDM has not gone in there, you see, we are looking at it that VDM is arrested. But let me say this word. There's a word that said behind something, a thing that you think is bad. He said every bad thing, good thing can come out of it. In Yoruba, they say, you know, so what I mean is that from a bad situation, good thing can come out of it. So I'm looking at it in a very spiritual way, that VDM can go into the jail and see our children being locked up. Children who cannot defend themselves, children who don't have money to feed themselves, and they lock them up since August the 2nd, 2024. And that persecutor that is standing for the government, that man has the right to say that those children are adults. We saw them. They are not adults. What has come over Tinubu? I look at Tinubu government, and I'm looking at it that Tinubu government has finally exposed the corruption in Nigeria. Has finally exposed the corruption in Nigeria, and you want to bail the children. You are putting a street day on day. Where are you going to get the money? Who is going to come forward and make the student to be released? Or moreover, you are putting a treason felony on them. You are putting a treason charge on them. Are you planning to hang them? I'm sorry, are you planning to fight them? What has come over this man?
Okay.
I'm telling you, it is so upsetting in my heart. It is so upsetting. Bobrisky, yes, is doing things that people don't like. But Bobrisky is not our problem. They have told Bobrisky to go. They have said he has no charge. Why they are arresting him again? Why? Whatever he wants to let him do with his life, you people have told him to go. Unless there's something they are not telling us about what Bobrisky has done. That Bobrisky will not be a major story, a major news in Nigeria, and to distract us from the real thing that we are going to. No.
Thank you.
We need to don't let them distract us. We are tired. Now I go to Edo State, and I'm going to bring this into Nigeria as a country when it pertains to election. I'm looking at Nigeria. Nigeria is not a place that people should come out and queue for election. It's a waste of time. And I want to say this before I go. And that man that came out and talked about what they find out, it was done 2023. What came out of it? The problem is that yes, there's a finding. A finding is come up, but you are going to go to the front of the judges who are corrupt. They are going to be the one that is going to judge the case. Even if this case, really, there's good evidence to hold everything. But I'm telling you, Kekere is there.
All right, thank you.
For the government. It will not go anywhere. Let me quickly say this. I want to encourage the politicians. If you know you are planning to contest election in Nigeria, all of you need to know a way to cauterize APC, INEC, so that you all can expose their corruption. That this will be a way. If not that,
Thank you, man. It's okay, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I have another caller right here. Quickly, let me take this one as well. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Wale, speak down.
Hello, sir. Okay. I'm sorry, sir. I give to everybody.
Thank you, sir.
I want the panel. Sir, I want to ask one question. I hope Tinubu is okay. I'm just asking though.
What do you mean if he's okay?
I don't know the reason why I actually say that because if you look at all the Nigerian government president, whenever they want to say about people who want to sabotage their government and everything, they always talk about the rich man, the politician. Because I was shocked when Tinubu is using the children that they want to talk with their own government. That's why I was asking, is this man okay? Because because to bring children to the court. And you are saying that you are charging them for treason. Children that everybody sees. I say you are charging for them. That's why I say, is this Tinubu okay?
So if Tinubu is not okay, what about the people that is joining him to charge the children?
Mr. All of them, even the police have brought them to even the police and your guy of the police who said they should bring them to the court. Are they all okay at all? Because I'm kind of confused. To bring children, you are not even bringing an adult, you are not bringing a politician. You cannot arrest their young people, but you can bring children. Say, oh, these children, they are the one who they want to talk to my government to that for treason. Does that maybe the panel should let us look at that? Maybe they are okay, or maybe there is something wrong somewhere, or maybe they need to bring maybe they need to bring soldier. I don't know. I just want the panel to let us talk about this thing because this is very important. Mr. Ebi, it's very important that the election. This boy is very, very important. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mother. Hello. Mother Patience, so much noise on your background. Good evening to you, man. Hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mother.
Listening and the panelists and commentators.
Thank you.
Oh my God, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I have mixed feeling about this. Nigeria is just going down the drain. How can human being look at that prosecutor coming out that these children, when he was at that age, where was he? How can a nation be killing her children? Why are they destroying these young ones? This is an abuse. This is an abuse of the highest order. When I saw it, I was crying. 10 years old, 14 years old. Took them to court for treason. Huh? In short, both the government, from the president down to the prosecutor, all the judges, all of them, they are all satanic. If they themselves were treated like this, would there be any country called Nigeria today? There would not be any country called Nigeria. You see what they are doing? I don't think they know the psychological effect of what they have done to those children. They will forever in their life hate Nigeria. How can a 10 years old be reminded in custody? The judge can just open his eyes. And all those lawyers, what are they doing? Is it not yet time that they all pick up whatever they can and drive this is madness, this madmen out of office? There is nowhere in the world that I have ever heard anything like this. Nowhere. That is why when I saw this thing on the platform, I was just sharing it. Even some people I know back home. This is so bad. It's too bad. Little children that they say they will be the leaders of tomorrow. They they're already killing them.
Okay.
Ah, no, this is really, really bad. I just want to lend my voice to this. This is bad. It's really, really bad. It's really bad. We have one of the worst governments in the world, Nigeria. And more are yet to come.
Thank you.
That's why I just want to add to it. And thank you very much for your boldness, for your courage, always coming out every day, 365 days. You know, I have never seen a day that you don't come out. You're always out here speaking the truth. May God continue to strengthen you. May God bless you. I'm going to give you the wisdom to navigate the problem we all have for Nigeria.
Amen.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Bye.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, callers, I believe I've given enough time for everyone. So let's go to the panel. I appreciate you all my people, and God will bless you now. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and also make use of the $ right there. For a couple of days that I've not put in our Nigeria account on the screen. I'm going to do that. Although when I put it on, nobody put anything in there, but it's good I put it on. That is it right there on the screen. In case you want to support us, just that's our account number. Encourage our work. Streaming from Nigeria is not cheap. In case you think it's cheap, it's not. Sometimes we spend 7 hours here from Nigeria. The same Nigeria we see say that they say people internet they fail. They talk to people, the internet is failing and all that. So you should be wondering how Nigeria will still get a stable internet that is not they fail, not they blink, nothing at all. That is when you know that yes, by God's grace, money can do more things. And most of the people, statistically, 90% of the people in Nigeria, they won't go that far because of internet. So thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Support us, encourage us, do your part. Anyhow, you know you can always encourage us here on this platform. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, God's Child. Thank you very much. Yande King, thank you so much. I appreciate you. God bless you. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you for all you guys are doing. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. So the first person on the panel today is Destiny. That will come to Mr. Jonathan. Please, Mr. Jonathan, are you there with us? Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Okay. Yes, I'm here.
I thought you said Destiny now. You hold on. I never call you that. I never call you. I only mention your name. I never call you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you are the second on the panel. Please, when you are done, please allow Mr. Oduwa to speak before I come back again. But I'm here listening. Okay. Just want to do something else. Thank you very much. Okay. God bless you. All right. Thank you. Mr. Destiny, now I don't call you. Your body today hot, my brother. Go ahead, talk.
Zanada, no verse. Those video where you show for those children, the thing don't let me understand. Because our country, wicked rich like that. I never even greet self because this madness never even let person know. Anyway, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Which kind of wahala be this? Anyway, everybody on the panel, I greet you all. I greet our listener and the commenter and everyone. Please, you guys should share this video and like. It's very important because the way where we see Nigeria, we don't know where it go. Because anybody will see those videos, people where they support this use. Sorry, Nigeria will not verse if I use okay word to their beg because I not gonna know again. People where they support this government now, waiting they get to talk for this kind of video. Those small children like that, that lawyer go punish everything where they are under. I human being, all those on a papa now, they call the elder. You see stupid elder. Why not they respect all those things where they call it that for Nigeria? So now they see him. So now they see person where get that man the way I look at, he go get grand picking. He go get grand picking. Now open mouth they talk. So all those people where we see, not be children. How many of those children for there? How many of them there go if we even take good money? They tell us they be papa, they get wife. Wickedness no finish for that country. Wickedness no finish. Now we really see government. We really see anybody where go open at us say the worst democracy is better than military rule and lie the lie. Now, like, me, they know you see where everything they did, where old man sit down, they see. If you climb a local tree, you know go see her. You see the line where they like give us. So now see all the old line now don't they come outside. So this one na democracy. Which of the country where we did now where the democracy go be like this? Better for these people where they do children this thing. No. Can wickedness not the reach like this? Actually, if you wicked, you see pity person. What do you know if you do for your pity? And some of all those useless people there now, if you even flog their pity, now problem. If you flog their pity, na problem. Not to talk or say you even beat them. You can't even wound them. Then you can't allow human being where you not feel great, can't deal like that. And you can't open stupid mouth where you dey call say you be lawyer. How many people? No, people they useless for that Nigeria where they call themselves lawyer. Oh. If this kind of thing, if really say not be money and some baba thing where many of them don't do safe. This kind of thing, as they even say today, say reach well of them, all the whole lawyers say go say we not they go court, they got you now believe you release all these children for free. You see, we're not good to the chop for what you're not supposed to the chop. Now what they kill Nigeria right now, I believe. All those old people where they call themselves useless old men. They don't go they chop, what they're not supposed to chop. Now they bring all this problem. But now, Tinubu don't hold all of them for neck. UK we not get sense because if lawyer don't hold them for neck. Because me I don't confirm I say not be money where they pay all this when I make that they do all this nonsense. All these politicians, Tinubu Wike don't know their secrets. See, it's not good to they do bad sometimes. It's not good to they do something. You don't know how this thing where you do supposed to use and hold you for front. Now the problem with the face now be this. See, judge not come be judge. You open and look at those small children. See they go bid them for 10 million. God. Una sure say I don't know. Una sure say God they exist. And if they exist, not strike the judge immediately they make that statement. Immediately they make that statement, they write that nonsense, you can not bend, just cut off. So those children, just open mouth, look at those people. And if you lose those kind of even their grandchildren, seeing all those people, life is not fair for Nigeria. Life not fair. Life not fair. Which can human being be all these people, whether they call themselves politicians? Why they wicked? The wickedness is too much now. How will you do this? Why? Why? And tomorrow they will come out. This week, what they talk say in the fight for the Nigerians. If really the fight, say now we foresee the fight. Not be now for saying tell those judges, because we know say now hold all of them for truth. Tell them release all this to them more they know. He did it, he carried them, transfer some from Kaduna, Kano, Gwangwala, different place. You even lock them now, not even vest us now. Okay, most say you lock them more because we not get heart, we wicked past devil. Even the devil where we never see for eye, where they tell us, I not believe the devil will do what all these politicians they do. I not believe them. Because I never see for inside Bible, I never see people where devil kill like that. Or where devil even treat like this. Now only one person I know say for Bible where I come across where they say now Jonah, where he give him sickness. But this one can carry how many people. God, wickedness. No. Whether not God that we even call, whether not ancestors, I don't even know. That's why this. Why now? Why are they doing this? It does not make sense now. Let us have humanity. What you cannot allow nobody to do to you does not make sense. Let's be realistic. This thing is too much for these children. Wickedness. No. It's not good. It's not good. I see those children, I don't even understand. What their papa can't even do, because if na me, if na my pikin, my brother, I don't lie you. You see that police where they lock their food, me go, lock all of us together. Oh. You lock all of us together. You lock me and this my pikin. You lock us together. Now they fear, where would they fear? When not, I don't know. Would they fear everything? Would they say tomorrow you feel even sleep, not wake up? Now wait, now the thing where me I know even like for this like this. I can never know where waiting will happen tomorrow morning. This night if it happen. So now me I know they fear anything. Anything where will happen, now may happen. Cannot know waiting will happen. So I will feel even close now. Boom. We want to reckless. You don't go. Then now go call the fear person. You will be say, I don't blame all this. I don't blame politicians. They always talk now we where be you. People see if you go some comment section now, you see some illiterate, some useless, some stupid people, ungrateful human being. But still they comment rubbish. People will not get food, will not get life because they give you how much. You see they write rubbish. And tomorrow if they hold you now, after this drug barrel come up for position now, they can't hold you. You can't see the cry come meet us. As many of them they cry so. They will consider the one come here say, and because of humanity, you're not supposed to do it like that. Now, may not become Nigeria don't become banana. If a banana states even better pass Nigeria right now. Banana country better pass Nigeria for this one we do. Can you man. Have anybody where get anybody for that country where if you feel anyhow where you think move on, I beg move on. Move on, say Nigeria don't finish. You not think again. All this boys they be evil. In fact, they pass evil not even reach there. Evil they learn for where Nigeria politicians dey. If people see Nigeria now evil, you see our devil see Nigeria politicians, they say Domosa, Eka Lamogun, all of them. Now they greet politicians, Nigeria politicians now. Because Nigeria politicians are not team. They don't get mad. They don't say they're mad. They be oh my God. And the worst part of it is that say the way they force all these children like this, the way they punish them, they give them mad sometimes. They even go more stronger, more harder when they come out. Because I even listened to one video for one interview where Macaroni did that day. Say, him be the fear before. But since when they arrest him for that protest, stripped and naked, all the whole fear where he did, but didn't come out. And now where they're not the get sense. So, sometimes I remember that time, if you get where you beat us rich, we'll tell you say, yes, now flog now. Not be king we go use. We'll gather body, we'll strong put. Now what they know every day they know that they make mistake, they say that they get sense. I know they don't even get advice, they useless, hopeless. Right. I never be well with all Nigeria politicians. It's an Nigeria will thank you, I beg you. Man, it's kind of wild. Yeah, man, another person talking. It's another watch I don't round up, I beg.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Nwosu.
I dey hear you, my boss. This wickedness is not good, bros.
Yeah, sorry, I can hear you. I greet you, Mr. Nwosu. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Elvis, I greet you too. God bless you. I greet fellow panelists and all the those on the comment section. I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you abundantly, ma. And then all the callers, I greet you all. It's unfortunate. Hello, can you hear me, Mr. Nwosu?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sir, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so
it's unfortunate. Yeah, it's yeah, yeah, Mr. Odua, yeah, it is. It is unfortunate in Nigeria. It is so unfortunate. You know, the Madam Origin, she said something. She said we have a serial buying government. She was even so blunt. You know, she said we have a serial buying government. You know, I will go further. They are not just a buying government. We have a fraud for a government. Just call it what it is. We have a fraud for a government. Somebody was talking yesterday about courage. Somebody who is now in this government, who worked for Shibajo, Oduwole, who is now a minister. She was talking of courage, and some people are praising him. I even saw it on Arise News today. Some people praising her rather, talking courage. Well, I'm calling you now, Jumoke Oduwole. Let's see whether you have courage. Bring your courage out now. Let us see. Or you are just talking because it favors you now. Because you are in the midst of those that are defrauding the country. Talking of courage. Courage from this government, my foot. If you have courage, come out now. What is your position on a government that place dozens of children, minor children, dock them in a court of law? Dock dozens of children.
Bros, no verse, I beg. No verse. I want to tell you something. You know, the courage is different. You for ask which type of courage, whether I'm courage to the thief.
Well,
now, what we not understand.
Maybe that's, I don't know the type of, that's a good one.
You understand? That does it.
Yeah, maybe she will have to come out and tell us the type of courage. Maybe it's different from the courage that we all know. Maybe she's talking about another courage. Telling us that what you need is courage. That courage is more important than competence. The judge that dispensed an order today, is that competence in the first place? Without competence in the first place, you cannot even have courage. The prosecuting police lawyer that came out and telling us in front of us, deception. When I say Nigeria is a country of deception, something we all saw, children, minor children, they dock them. We saw them in the dock. We saw them there. And telling us that they are married. Some of them are graduates. Which graduate? University of Almajiris or what? You have a special university where these children, actually went to. Is it University of Almajiris? Where? That's deception. Trying to turn what is true, what is obviously the truth, trying to persuade or to try to convince people that it is correct. That it is what is true, that it is not true, or what is not true, that it is true. That is deception. And with bold face, he came out and he was saying that. My question is that the first thing is, where should these children be? Where should they be? That's my question to the Nigerian government. As a government, where should these children be at this point in time? What is the role of the government in all of this? Is it not one of the primary roles of government? Is it not to protect? Even more importantly, minors, children. What is the role of government? Is it not to protect? And what is the Nigerian government trying to prove here? Because these are key questions. When you listen to this, you watch this, what is happening in Nigeria, you cannot but ask, what is the What is the Nigerian government trying to prove here? To use these children as scapegoat? Minors, children as scapegoat? Then if it is not a fraud that we have in Nigeria as government, if it is not a fraud that we have as government, I will need somebody to come and lecture me on what we have. I'm waiting. Either on the social media or on the mainstream media. Please come and lecture me. Lecture Nigerians, millions of Nigerians, if it is not a fraud that we have as a government. And before you say Jack, they are looking, they are globetrotting the entire world, searching for legitimacy. These pictures, this video is all over the world. Nobody is going to give you the $1 when they are seeing this to even talk of investment. You have to put everything together. Nobody. Nobody will release their dog to you for any reason. Even their dog, the worst of their dog, they will not even release to Nigeria. When they see pictures of minors, the way they are being prosecuted, they can't even pretend. See wickedness. Wickedness at the highest level. Unprecedented wickedness. They can't even pretend that these children should appear nice in the court. Pretend and dress them up. We always even put, make them even appear. They can't. These are fraud. These are criminals that we have. People that are treating children like this, minors like this, they are fraud, they are criminals. They are wicked. They are very good at wickedness. They are skillful at wickedness. Their skill when it comes to wickedness is unparalleled. Their state of mind and their thought when it comes to wickedness is immeasurable. This is sickening for a country. I will call on the AGF, the Attorney General of the Federation of Nigeria. I will call on him, Lateef Fagbemi, within the next 24 hours to drop this case. This is not looking good. You can't go anywhere in the world. They will confront you with this. Anywhere you go anywhere in the world, you will have to answer this first of all. So if you know that you are working for Nigeria, for the good of Nigeria, within the next 24 hours, that these Nigerians are now seeing this, 24 hours is even too long, too much. You must drop this. Because Nigeria is going nowhere in the Committee of Nations. As long as this is persisting, as long as this continues. What? And a prosecuting police lawyer still came out and telling us that the children that we saw, that we saw them in the dock right there in the court, that they are not. When we say we have a fraud for a government, that is what we see in Edo State. I have made my own call. See, Nigeria is going nowhere. Before I move to the next subject, on these children matter, I've made my own call. I call on the government, on the Attorney General of Nigeria to drop this for the good of Nigeria. This one, as to them, as it might look minor or insignificant to them, this one, see, rubbish everything, Mr. Tinubu, everything you are doing, whatever, even people, everything you are doing from A to Z is now rubbished. It's rubbished. It neutralizes it. It is zero, nada, nothing, until this is corrected. Within Nigeria, outside Nigeria, everything you are doing now is nothing until this anomaly is corrected. And the time is clicking. That is why you can see INEC. What do you want to call that? This is when you say we have a fraud for a government. We have a fraud for a government. Which country you will see this on national TV that even by now that program has ended 6, 7, or probably 10 hours ago, and everything is still normal in that country? All hell should have broken loose by now. By that disclosure alone on national TV, whether it is true, whether it is not, by now in a normal country, if it is not a fraud that we have as a government, if it is not a fraud that we have as a system in Nigeria, that disclosure alone on national TV today, all hell should have broken loose by now. That what we now have, it is institutional rigging. INEC. The entire structure of the agency called Independent National Electoral Commission should be completely empty. It should be completely emptied. Everything about it should be dissolved. Completely. The National Assembly should immediately, without further ado, start the process to restructure the entire thing called election in Nigeria, especially with respect to the role and the responsibility of INEC, accountability of INEC. This is it. We have a fraud for a government. If you are not, prove it. This is an indictment on you that the electoral body is putting out fake results. Fake result. And they have the temerity to go to the extent of even giving the CTC, certified true copy, fake, certified true copy, fake. That your stamp is there and it is fake. That is different from what is on IREF. And they are still sitting down there. And they still want to conduct another election. This is sickening. What we have as a government is a fraud. It's a fraud. These two developments, children being prosecuted, minors being prosecuted in the most inhumane way. If you want to prosecute them, you can have your reasons, whatever, even though they are minors, but in the most irresponsible way. How do you want to defend that? That's one thing. The electoral body being openly indicted of rigging an election with forensic evidence to back it up, and everything is still normal. Then somebody will have to come and lecture me if what we have is not a fraud as a government in Nigeria. I'll leave it at there for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the time. Mr. Odua, please, you can take over. So you can take over.
Okay, thank you, Baba. Good evening, Mr. Najawas. Good evening, Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Mr. Osun, Midwest, and the others who are in the panel. Malik, so on and so forth. If I could not see your name, doesn't. Good evening, everybody who listen, who comment, and who viewers. Good evening, Mama in diaspora. Iji norisi abotao. Obeye negeka uresi. Esinu yiweni numewo yesegiwa. Uresi kakabo. Mapomo. Thank everyone who have contributed and who will still come and contribute. For those who have not yet subscribed, please subscribe, thumbs up, like, and share. come and join us to fulfill this the dreams
Sorry,
of
Mr.
our life.
Odua. Sorry, Mr. Odua. Mr. Abdul Malik, it will be your turn. Then Midwest people will take over right after you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. As we said, for Nigerians, you know, me, I don't see things the way others see things. But I would like to see things the way it's supposed to be. What we are seeing in that country is something that one cannot really presume or meditate on have solutions of. I believe Nigeria is not where people exist, because that is a definition of that country. Because it is only white forest that something like that happened. That a person, animal will not find that another animal is taking away his child, and he have no power to do anything. Because a dog, if dog cross the road, everybody will stop, even all animal will stop for the dog to cross with all his children. Nigeria has been a country who practice what they did not know how it come, known as religion. One person who call himself Imam will not tell you, go and born as many children you have, then let us put them to become a beggar. That is how people will survive. Because if not, these children or these Nigerians that was shown in the court today, they have fathers, they have mothers, they have brothers, and they have sisters. And they have friends, they came from a community. And that community came from a local government. And that local government come from a state. And these people said they are hungry. And in these places, they have their chairman, they have their councillor, and they might even have senators from those states. And these children are taken to a court. You know, you see, yesterday I told you that Nigeria doesn't have a court. They have a cause. Because the problem they are facing are caused by all these people you call court. They are caused people court to put better life on the life of Nigerians. So they are not court. They are just caused. Now, since then, I believe I heard that time when they say Boko Haram kidnaps school children, there was protests. Everywhere we are full up of protests. Bring our guests back, bring our this back. Now, the so-called Nigeria government kidnap people. The Nigerians could no longer protest. If the whole Nigeria did not protest, the community, the state, the father, mothers, and brothers, friends of those children could not come out for protest, because they are being brainwashed that just give birth to many children. Don't worry, they have a place they are going to enjoy. Let them keep on suffering this earth. So they become Babiala. That is how to survive. Because if father or mother were really taking care of these children, I believe as they are not at home, those family will not be at peace. Those family will be on the street, go to any length to make sure that their children are with them. So now, where are the so-called activists? All those empty fish we have in Nigeria who call themselves activists. Where are they? To come out and took all the children, they came out for protest. I said this thing that time when they say they arrest people for protest. I said everyone should carry protest to the court so that all of them are treasons. They should carry protest to court and tell them that we are hungry. Okay, if they said those people will carry flag, let them sew different country uniform as flag. They can have, there are USA flag, there are distinct flag, They have to show the whole world, Ghana flag, everything. Put the people, different people should wear it on their body and go to court because they are all treasons. Because the one they have in president office, those different country flag are not treasons. Or the one they are putting in those offices in the country are not treasons. Isn't? Would they tell us that it is only Nigeria flag you see in the whole Nigerians outside of the state, the communities of the village or their so-called industries? Do they not have different flags in that places? So are those things not treasons? If it is raising another person's flag, then that make treason. That means those flags that even in the Tinubu office is treason because there are two different flags there, apart from Nigeria flag. There are other flags there. So the problem is we are too afraid and we not believe on let people suffer or earth, they are going to enjoy in heaven. I believe the Christians, the Muslims, the Afars, the so-called whatever you believe on will have be on the street by now. Just as this thing should tomorrow, everywhere we shut down. Who are thou so incompetent human being to say that these people should come and be paid with 10 million? Bail what? Do they fight person? Do they hear that the Lego person? Then why are they asking for bail? Okay, if those people commit offense, by now they will have been in jail. They're not supposed to go to court anymore because 24 hours you have to put person to the offense he committed. They never let go anybody. What crime do they have to commit? Okay, they said they want to tumble. What was the ammunition they carry that they want to use to tumble? Where do they head the meeting? What was their record when they were heading the meeting? So that's to tell you that you so-called police, soldier, police, all those intelligences, they are not. They are not because they don't know their work. In here in Italy, before police will come and arrest you, they will have evidence and evidence and evidence and evidence and evidence against you. Then when they come, those evidence will not be the one judging you. Not that they will just come and arrest you and we hear a suspect, we hear this, we hear that. It will never happen. They must make sure that they have all information that you cannot excuse yourself from one about you before they can come for arrest. That's to tell you people who know their duty. Not the one will now force you to come and say what you did not do. So Nigerians, I believe this our Baba Falana as the advocate of the country of countries, because he will tell you he has fight for Buhari in this country, they fight for Atiku in the other country, they fight for this one, they fight for those. Now this is time to fight for children. He's supposed to sue all the police officers who arrest these people now. The police station, the court, and the judge and everything. It is only in Nigeria that you cannot sue judge, you cannot sue court. You have to sue all of them. Take them to the position they're supposed to be. They should come and explain what they know as treason. Because do they hear that in treason, then because the English, the language is not their own. The ammunition that those boys have been, the people they have been hanging with, the country they have used to do meeting, and for their voice record and all those things they gather, they should come and prove it. So Falana, pack your lawyers, your equivocal lawyers like you, pack them to come and do your job. Not the case of Bobrisky, no Bobrisky. No, those one we doesn't really interest. The one we are interested in is the one that affect life of Nigerians. You people say children are the futures of tomorrow, but I said there is no futures of tomorrow. It is only futures of today we see, and they were futures of yesterday. So those people who have really lost yesterday or day before yesterday, they are still the one ruling today. So we don't know how they are going to leave us to become futures of our own today. So Falana, we need your attention. In the rain, in the sun, we need your attention on this. sue the Nigeria government, sue the police station, sue the same court that they went to. Sue all of them to as many courts you know in West Africa, in South Africa, in North Africa, in East Africa, and in other country, or whether it's ICC, do people call it foreigner, whatever court. Falana, it is your duty to sue all this criminal government. All this criminal government you people call government, because they have gun in their hand, they cannot oppress anybody. So, Falana, we invite you, we call on you. It's your duty and it's your job you have been doing before. So do our own for us. Then, thank you for the Edo State election. You see, although despite that, we know we did not like a PDP or APC or whatever. One thing I wish people to do is they should not say party come and tell us how you win or how you don't win. It is not the party that won, it's not the party. Let all of them sue INEC. INEC should be sued for any elections that fail in the country. You don't need to come and say, hey, come and show us. No, INEC should be sued. The reason that you spend our money on BVAS, on RF, that those things, on electronics, that these things are the things that people will be using to vote. Then the reason that when correction and the result are not amassed the exactly place that they did the elections. Because before you come to make a public broadcast completely, wherever they did the election, the result will be cut. The people there supposed to know who won their local, their areas, and who did not want their area. Then when it goes to their headquarters, they are supposed to know who won in the headquarters. By the time they're able to gather all together, then they'll be able to know who won. Then before he go to the INEC whatsoever center, then before they cannot announce there. So not to say this agent have right to enter, the other agent don't have right to enter here. Police have right. No. INEC should be sued. If any error is involved in election day, INEC supposed to be sued for it. Because if INEC repeat one election twice, 3 times, they will never try out this nonsense they are doing. So it is because they just give them go ahead, then a court is supposed to reverse them and say, INEC go and redo that election, will not be the one selected, telling you that it is what do they call it? This one, it is the tactics, and the other one, it is not this. No. No. The only duty of court is INEC. Was error here? Did you find it? Yes. Oh, you are going to redo the election because it's supposed not to have any error. That is your duty. Not court now. Okay, now you are not the one that win. Isn't the court that vote? Isn't the court that collate the election? The court now saying you are not the one that win. The other one is not the one that win. It is because Nigerians, anything that they give to us, we just accept. Because Osamore say, I know my people, anything you give to them, they go buy. Even though it's Sanwamugian, they go buy. That is it. The whole duty of court is to reverse INEC to do refresh election. If they still come with error again, INEC go and redo that election. So by the time court do that, INEC will never try nonsense. But by the time all of us accept that court is the high court that have the right over it, or it is the magistrate court, it is this, what then, all this cause of problem every time in election, we keep on continuing. So let all of them fight against the INEC. INEC, if there is any error, INEC should do the election. That one, the first one should be cancelled. They redo another one. If they do error, cancel, then you will see INEC will never again do all this rubbish. But if they're going to fight themselves, this one was the one that win, the other one will later, INEC will not even give them the sheet, the result sheet to go to court. No, INEC is the one they have to be sued, not to give them the sheet to go to court. No, they have to sue INEC. INEC will be the one to carry everything to court, both their machines and all. INEC will bring them to court. They to come and prove. That is how people that have sense do something. People that is well learned, that is how they do something. People that say they read, that is how they do something. not the one that we have in our country. So that is what I have to say for now. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, Baba Jonathan. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Keeping children in the prison by now is not acceptable.
Is everybody there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
hearing you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, Nigeria. Keeping children in the prison by now is not acceptable, because those kids, those children, they are kids. They are not up to 18 years. They are not up to adult. They are 17, 16, 14 years. What are you keeping them for in the prison? According to international law, they are not up to adult. They are not up to 18 years. Okay, what is the need of keeping them in the prison? Even those children, they don't even know the consequence of what they carry, the flank. They don't know what they did. If really you want to investigate what happened, why can't you go deep to know who give them the franc? How come they hold the franc? The franc, how come? Who give it to them? They don't even know the consequences, don't know what happened. They just carry the franc just like they don't know what is going on. It is abnormal, it's not acceptable. Even in international law, that video is supposed to go viral. Make that video go viral to reach United Nations organization. Yeah, because according to this video, say Nigeria should be sanctioned because they don't know what they are doing there in the government. How can you keep children, kids in the prison almost 90 something days, 3 months? What are they doing there? What are they doing in the prison? Those people, they are not adult. They are not adult to adopt. They are not adult yet. They are children. They are kids. Can't you have conscience? People are there in the country. Politicians, every second, every minute, every day, every week, every month, every year, they are stealing. They are looting Nigeria money. They are not in the prison. They are working free in the country. Example like Yaya Bello. He's still in the country today working free. Children that they are fighting for their right just because they are hungry. You keep them in the prison for 3 months, 90 something days. What are they doing there? This video should go viral. Let this video reach international body. Nigeria should be sanctioned for this video. If they don't know what they are doing there in the government. Now, the lawyer, all those lawyers, they see that the justice, the tribunal, and the Supreme Court, they don't give right judgment. Why can't they strike NBA, Nigeria Bar Association? Why can't they strike against those wrong judgment in Nigeria? Yes, it's obvious. 2023 is the same thing. Till now, everything is worse every day. They have organization. Why can't they strike? NBA. Yeah, they would have doing it. Let them do it. So that the justice, they will arrange themselves to give right judgment. They are compromised with the executive arm of government. That's why they keep doing what they are doing. And the lawyer, they are there. They have organization. They don't do anything. Just to talk. They enter house. Then they let them take action against those judges, so that they stop giving wrong judgment. How can you keep kids in the prison 90 something days? Are you normal? Are you okay? If you just example, if you're like, if you are a parent to that child, how are you going to feel? You 90 something, they look at even in the process, one of them offend. Just because they are now they look at the way they look. Malnutrition. Nigeria government, are they okay? Are they okay? Are they normal? People are there looting money every second in the country. You have not seen those people. Just people that they are fighting for their right just because they are hungry. Children, not adults, children for that issue. After you are seeking international investment to come and invest in your country, when you don't have human rights, you don't have human rights, nothing in your country is working. How can foreigners come and invest? Do you think those people they are stupid or they are mad? Why can't you do the right thing? If really you want to make the country be better, okay, you are afraid not the international body to come and help those children, the people to fight. Okay, why can't you give them the right life to live? Yeah, why can't you do the right thing for them? As a TCD, what are they benefiting from you? Nothing. This government need to be quick to be sanctioned. They need to be questioned. Because the thing is getting worse. It's getting worse every day. Getting worse every day by day. What we are seeing in Nigeria today is not normal. It's not normal in the eyes of everybody. If you are still supporting those governments, it's like something is not. Listen, check yourself very well. Yeah, just check yourself very well. And no matter what you do, that thing will come to you, surely come to you. And that's so honest. Look at how that child fainted in the court. Just because of hungry. They need to do something about those people because this is continuously every day. Every day there is nothing we change, there is no action take. There is nothing we change. It will continue like this. It will continue like this. There is nothing we change. Look at now, 14 years, 10 years. You keep them in the custody. 90-something days. Are you okay as a government? Even the police, look at that lawyer that came out defending undefendable. Are you okay? If really you are a human being, you want to say the truth. Those children, they don't supposed to be there. They are not supposed to be, even international law. They are not up to 18 years adults. What are they doing there? They did not commit any crime. They did not commit any crime. If really you want to fight corruption, why can't you fight the people that give them the franc, not the children? They don't know what they hold. They don't know the consequences. They don't know their case. Let that video go viral to the United Nations. Even me, I will share that video. I know their website from Switzerland, Belgium. I will share that video. Because we cannot continue this way. We can't. We can't continue this way. Everybody needs to do what he can do so that the country will be better. Those people just came to destroy Nigeria. They are not there to repair anything. They are not there to repair. They came to destroy. This is what we are seeing now. Children are dying now. You are arresting children. Yaya Bello is dead for 6-7 months. You have not been arrested. Children that they are fighting for their right. God is watching you guys. Whatever you do in life, karma must come to you. You can never escape it. Yes, just keep it. You can never and ever escape that karma. It will surely come to you, either good or bad. Continue your bad or good. Thank you very much, Mr. Mr. Moderator, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Abdul Malik. God bless you. Appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Appreciate you. And for those of you that were on the backstage, sorry for the delay, Mama Aisha. Thank you very much, ma, for your patience. My brother, God Chris Doubly, thank you very much for your patience. And Destiny, I'm not gonna tell you say thank you because anybody
No, Naija was. I know they chop today. I want bottle of red wine.
Mama, if you want bottle of red wine, I will give you 10. Don't worry. Sorry, Mama. I'm not going to tell you sorry. Because if you lose your spot for panel, in those cases you can't come in. Where's that coming from? That the echo is coming from Midwest people. Please don't mute yourself except you want to speak. You know, yes, I got Destiny. You get luck, say, I never sleep. You for your day backstage till next tomorrow.
You know, sometimes network here not the correct sometimes. Because we would always work out somehow like waka. But
no. Thank you.
All right. My brother talk say, I beg I want to something. You get waiting to say Fala no, lawyers no they know. Fala, if you check when Deji talk, you get one guy what they call Basha Ahmed. That one are from Fala no chamber. Although me, I don't like what Fala no they do when they come to VDM issue. So in the chamber, they represent those guys. And I make Basha Ahmed, they there. And I be the guy where get BS. When Deji talk finish, now I can't talk.
All right.
Just to put that on record.
Thank you. Okay, Mandarita was with us here as well, but you left. Yes, sorry that I was not there. Okay, that's fine. I will move on now. It's good. Mr. Jonathan have done a marvelous job. So thank God that we have our brother here with us as well, Oga Chris. So Oga Chris will continue from where Mr. Jonathan stopped. So let's talk and round up when we are done. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. For those of you that have hit, yeah, Mr. Madarita, we don't day here now. We don't day here since tele. If I will even day here tele since when they say you did backstage. Now you not get patience. You not day here. You should be fined 5,000 naira for not waiting. You wait.
No, that 5,000 small. That 5,000 small. Our big sister is small.
No, now my sister. Now 5,000 she will pay for not waiting on the queue. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm not sure the next person that needs to speak right now. Oga, Mr. Jonathan, I know that one. So they will take it from there. Oga Chris. Oga Chris, are you there with us, sir?
Yes, Domo, sir. Good evening. Happy weekend to you.
I'm not sure.
Meno, it's me that want to. It's my turn.
Okay. Oga Chris. Thank you, Oga Chris.
Okay, Domo, sir. Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you have under 18s watching, today is Friday. It's the first day of the weekend, and you are welcome to Nigeria Watch Media, and factually the YouTube branch of Nigeria Watch Media. Please use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. Say Friday. Let's make it a very, very interesting Friday. They say in local parlance, the weekend will go good. Now from on Thursday, night then go no. And yesterday was Thursday, and it was quite hot here, and it was good. That is why we can see that for all of us. And Saturday and Sunday is going to be good for all of joyous note, irrespective of what's going on in the country. That's why we are here. We have to talk about everything. So even as the broadcast is going on, please let's use the like button, the share button. These are the ways you can communicate with the broadcast channel. Everybody, and once again, it's good to have you on board. Midwest people, you want to talk to us, please. Thank you.
Good evening, my fellow panelists and listeners and viewers across the globe. I greet all of you. And for those who have not subscribed, kindly subscribe. And those who have not given thumbs up to this very particular program that we are in, kindly do so. I thank everybody here. You can see what is going on in our country, because this is the reason sometimes we excuse out of the time we're supposed to spend for other things. We are here talking for many years, hoping to see changes. But for we to see children of that age be persecuted as an adult speaks a lot of volume. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves in that kind of situation. It shows how heartless our leaders has become, and the people who claim to be having powers and influence in the country. But I would like to also ask question: were those children not really having parents? If very dark man, you're not opportune to be in that cell, or maybe I don't know whether it's even a complete prison self with those children, they would have remained there. A lot of us wouldn't have even know what is going on. So, and it's very unfortunate. They live in a community. Nobody could even come out and cry out. And the danger of it all is that most of the hardening, I don't want whether see, people will say hardening, where they do bad, where they go they put for that kind of place. Now inside that very place, that same place, that is where they recruit people and breathe that hardiness into their heart. That is the danger of those places. That is why children are not allowed to that place. They will bait their way out, and they will give contact to those children. Some of them will later go and search for them. So this is just the danger. And tomorrow, if Boko Harams are able to lay hands on these people, they will not say much before they will convince them that indeed Western civilization is evil. We are not able to manage it in our space. Who is benefiting from it? Apart from the politicians and their children. Their children are in abroad. Their grandchildren are already in abroad, having passport, where people are even struggling to have temporary residence. They buy property, they pump money into the society, and they issue a residence for them. And before you know it, they give them permanent and start issuing passport to them. Some they even go straight to some country where they can buy both the passport and all. How much does it value? They pay. And they issue it for them. So that's very sad, because I think a lot of people have condemned it. There's nobody with a rifle mind that will even support that kind of something. Look at the so-called lawyer. 14 years is 40 years. These children, you said they are married. These children, you said they are graduate. It's heartbroken, my brother. Very sad. When I look at that very video, for me, I'm already close to that conclusion that it's not going to work. It's not going to work because the foundation is very fucked. Then let me come down to my state. I thank these guys, these profitable organization that are trying to do their best, to find out how really Edo State Election was conducted. But if they are new, I commend them more. But if they have been existing for a very long time, 2023, or if they have been around when we conducted the Edo State Election that brought Obaseki, and when Obaseki conducted his own local government election and they were moot, I think they should go to dustbin. They are not ready. Because anybody that wants justice, you have to go there with equity. They should get that on the way. But if they are new, they are welcome. And if they were there when 2023 election was conducted, that brought up Tinubu, not even the election, when delegates, crow daylight, these people were sharing dollars. We saw it. during the time of their nomination. And that predicts the future of that election, that action. But if these guys were there, they were mute, they should go to dustbin. There's no need for them to come here and be deceiving Nigeria with forensic analysis that they did in South Africa. There are many forensic analyses that put innocent people in jail, even in advanced countries like America. All the forensic analysis they do with hair in America, a lot of innocent people suffer for it. So I don't even know whether they have rights or permit to go into that kind of forensic against our country. Because if, for example, what they did is wrong, they themselves, they are even worse than that INEC, we can't persecute them. So that's why government must be serious about whosoever that is going to do anything forensic against them as a country. Nigeria cannot go and do it against South Africa, except there is a proper arrangement. Because this is government matter, not individual. Only government itself can consult other company outside to help them to look into a material and present it before court. But Nigeria, there's no justice. So I don't even know what they are doing. But if they are politically motivated as well, they should go out of the way. But if they are honest and they are new, let them continue from here so that we can join them. And that is why we are here. We want truth, but not those that are already collecting something somewhere and they coming out to voice their concern. Because the most shambolic election that happened in Edo State is that of the local government. All the crisis and chaos we have in Edo State, the atmosphere was created by that very particular election. So coming here to say, oh, we saw result here, we saw that one. For even a political party to be buying people, it should be of a concern. So if you are challenging anything in the court, that should be included. Whether you are challenging to cancel the entire election, okay, we can see some sense of honesty. But if you are saying, oh, it's APC, everything is APC, it should go out of the way. These are Nigerians. Everybody was trying to win. Or thank God they said all political parties, they were involved. But I don't think Labour was involved in that something. I don't have video of that one. But PDP have seen their video. APC have seen their video. So if you are to cancel it, that is what you want to go for it. So there are things INEC cannot stop. And there are things they can stop. After all, the way the whole thing is structured, Mr. President appoint them. If you want to remove that chairman and they go to their secret meeting, they throw him out. Even the judges, there's a way they can throw them out. So you can see the whole situation we find ourselves. The country is Mr. President country. So he can appoint anybody, can fire anybody at any time. So when you are working, you look at the Mr. President, not Nigeria government. So you can see the situation we find ourselves. When you are in the state, you look at your governor, not the government. Because the government have nothing to offer you. They can't send your children to school. They can't provide you health care. They can't provide employment. They can't protect you. Just the way they cannot protect these children. So therefore, you look into who is in above. So these are the issues we need to deal with if we want to move forward. Like these guys, if they have been there for a very long time and they were moved, I beg they should stay away from Edo State. They should not bring crisis to our state. Election is over, and it's over, and they have done it in Nigeria way. I keep on saying it, and APC has won. But if they are new and they want to focus, please, if it is to cancel it, then we embrace their honesty. If they want to come and say PDP won the election, they should get out of the way. PDP, they went there with evil mindset to buy people's conscience, to manipulate people. They conducted an election in our state with what we did for Obaseki. Go and compare that election and look at what those state people were offering 4 years ago. If you can't talk about that wickedness that was so open, then why are you coming here to say in Edo State they ran election? If you put Edo State people together, who's coming to come and ring election in Edo State? So don't create an atmosphere that led us to a situation and you want to come and play honesty when you are from A to Z. We can't see honesty in your attitude. So
my brother
this is my
Randall.
Thank you very much. Okay, I give time to another person. Thank you, Chris.
Midwest people. You want to turn off your mic? Good. Midwest people, thank you very much for that submission. Make you no run Komoto because this one you have steered the honest net, so there will be a lot of reaction, so you don't need to run away. Midwest people. And thank you very much. And before we continue on this broadcast, I beg, we will give shout out to the people where they come early, where they start this program early, because if not be them, all of us will not get opportunity to even join the broadcast. Oga Jonathan, I greet you especially in that respect. Oga Wonsu, I hear say you've heard day before. Oga Abdul Malik, well done. Mama Hecho, you do well. I don't say they come early, now only today. Paul Dua, una do well, una the quick take on the show. Una do well, God will bless una. We will continue the broadcast. But before we continue, Midwest people, you talk many important things. Are true. If you go abroad, go buy visa, buy anything they want. In short, in Portugal, you can buy permanent resident, 250,000 euro investment, and that's it. Romania is even less than that. That's what all these politicians do. People think say then they are abroad. You don't know, say your politicians, all they need to do is to steal and go and just invest in any of these what's it called, in any of these countries. They call them golden visas, and before you know, they are permanent resident, and after some time, they get a passport of those countries. And sadly, they don't even need to live there. All they need to do is to spend, I think, a total of about 76 days in total in a year, and they can always achieve that. Imagine House of Assembly now, they go recess till November, so they always have time to just juggle it. They go there, spend 1 weekend, come back, spend 1 week, come back. Before you know, that number of days is accomplished, and they get their passport. We go there, hear the shouts. Now, well done. We continue the broadcast. Mama Hecho, it's good to have you on the show. And Nigeria was Black Panther saying they backstage. I beg, if you get time, maybe you open door for them. Thank you so much. Mama Hecho, happy weekend to you. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings to beloved Nigeria was, greeting to our sweetheart, Mama Diaspora, greeting to all my honey pies in the panelists, and all my darling in the comment section and the commenter. First, I want to tell Tony Africa, I've accepted your apology, forward ever. So do not come and be writing that again, please. All right, moving forward. Senior boyfriend, Tiff Tinubu, shame. Shame on you and all your government. Nigeria police, now so now rich. Shame on all of you. Shame on you because children that are less than 18, some of them are your great-grandchildren. You people lock them up. For doing what? For protesting for hunger. And to show the evidence, say they were actually protesting for hunger as they removed their shirts, their ribs are showing. Akpabio, shame on you, all ye people in House of Senate and House of Rep. You are nothing but these honorable senators and these honorable House of Rep people. Any of my picking where you call on honorable again, except I'm not cash the picking. Look at those children. They're supposed to be in school. But because both the state governors, the local governors, and all the councillors, all the chairman, local government chairman, councillor, House of Assembly, governors of their state, then we now talk about the federal, You disappointed these children. So make una dey carry una face in shame. All of you, me and my children, we dey come for now. We dey come for now. Make una not release them. Yeah? Akpabiole, make you dey eat, dey use toothpick, where your great-grandchildren, 76 of them, una lock them up more than 90 days. And una get the audacity, say for you people to grant them bail, each one should come and pay you 10 million. They should bring civil servant of which level? Nigerians. My children, where una dey? But senior boyfriend, hear me and hear me well. When the pot of soup go down, you see those children, the compensation una go pay them, una go vomit am through una nose. Now they hear me? He reach those children because they follow wetin adults they do. And I don't see the adult because I said they carry flag. Where are the adults that were carrying flag on that day? Because for my best of understanding, children always learn from us adults. So, Chief Tinubu, Bat, as my children they call you. Rami Tinubu, Rat, as my children they call you. So, Mr. Bat and Mrs. Rat, make una head begin to settle. You see those children? Una go release them with immediate effect and put them in school. Full scholarship from primary school to university. If una not do it, before the soup, when they cook for all of them go down, the demand it go different. Remi Tinubu, where are the Nigerians that the GOs there? Oyedepo, did you see that video? That the Adeboye, did you see that video? Dr. Lukoya, did you see that video? Where did be their name, self? And all the rest GOs, I not remember on her name for head now. Una see those videos of those children. Bakare, today Bakare, did you see that video? Who else? Who there for CAC self? Hey, all of una see that video? If the federal government and their state governor, I just said they come from Kano state governor, did you see that video? All of una, plus the one when I not remember their name now. Una see that video? I hand over those children's case to all of una when I call their name now. And the one when I go call their name, when I go, come back. Make una go collect those children and give them full scholarship from primary school to university. If una children they go private school, they go private school. If una children they go Obodo Oyibo go school, they go also go. All of una when I call their names, if una not do one, they come for now. I rest my case for now. Thank you. And God bless all of us.
Yeah, thank you, Mama Hicho. It's a very good place to let it rest. And thank you so much for adding your voice to the discourse. We just continue on the broadcast, and like I said before, it's the weekend edition of Nigeria Watch broadcast. This broadcast is an arm of the Nigeria Watch media team, so please use the like button, use the share button, and use the $sign. It's a weekend. Let's do this together. Let's celebrate together. And please don't forget the subscription button as well. The target is 1 million man subscription, but now we've gone past the 100,000 mark. So we are looking forward to the 1 million man subscription. So we having Black Panther amongst us, but it's not going to talk now. Not until after Madam Rita has given her submission. Madam Rita, please.
Hello. Good evening.
Madam Rita,
Mr.
it's good to have
Elvis.
you on the show. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Mr. Chris, Mr. Elvis, Domosa. Good evening, my lovely mommy diaspora, Lamei. Mama Hecho, I believe that you are much, much better because you're speaking a lot better than yesterday. So thank God for your healing. And greetings to...
Mother Rita.
Yes, sir.
I beg, before you move on, I beg, sorry about that. Good evening to you. I
It's
would
okay.
like us to let us take a very short break again for a reason. Let's take a 1 minute break, my people, with this.
All right.
Today, all of them are adults. Most of them are married men. None of them is a minor. Some of them are university graduates. The small kids you are seeing here, they came with some of their parents to come and greet their loved ones. They are not even the real suspect standing trial in this case.
Please focus on the lawyers behind this satanic man. Just focus on the lawyers. I'm starting all over again.
All of them are adults. Most of them are married men. None of them is a minor. Some of them are university graduates. The small kids you are seeing here, they came with some of their parents to come and greet their loved ones. They are not even the real suspect standing trial in this case. These boys were arrested in Kaduna and Zaria. Imagine the level we find ourselves now. Do you know how much it costs us to be at this level of a democracy in this country? These young boys are trying to destabilize Nigeria using the Russian flags and other countries, calling on the military to remove our president. Is it fair to even remove the state governors that they don't want democracy again? If you don't like democracy, are we forcing you? You go back home and sit. Everybody is enjoying their fundamental rights. Nobody is abusing their rights. Everybody is enjoying free movement, and everything's are moving fine in the country. These boys only for no reason. They started protests, violent protests with the flags, foreign flags, Russian flags. Haba, is that what we want in this country? Don't mind the Defense Council. They will always say something to tarnish the name of Nigerian police. It's not true. In my own case, we filed charge against 43 defendants. And all of them were produced to the court today. All of them are adults. Forget about what they are telling you, that they are small children, this and that. Ask the Defense Council, do they truly know the suspect they're defending?
Do you guys know why I have to play that video again? I thought I played it earlier on. I just wanted to, because in case we are drifting, let's be reminding ourselves of these things all the time. You know, let's be reminding ourselves of these things. I'll just leave it like that. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Thanks for your understanding. You have the floor. Thank you, ma'am.
Is this man's name as Zonto or what? His name is a joke as what he's even saying, what he's even spewing out. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. Thank you. As I was saying, greetings to everybody in the panel and in the comment section. I'm going to start with what I heard when I started the show until, wait, I'm probably going to be jumping. So, Wale Edun now. Wale Edun, who is he again? Is he the Minister of Finance, I think? Wale Edun says the social register that they have and with data and biometrics used, 25 million Nigerians gotten money from the federal government. Nigeria is just a clownish. In fact, Nigeria is a jungle. I don't want to even say it's a country because it kills all definitions of what a country is. I have no idea what they got that register from. Perhaps it's the same one that Madam Farouk, the former Minister of Poverty Alleviation, the one that Beta Edu was in. I think that's when they started this so-called social register. So I have no idea where it came from.
Humanitarian affairs.
Thank you very much, Sir Chris. Yes, humanitarian affairs. Well, as it is, when people like Wale Edun comes out and say what he has to say, whether we like it or not, they already stuck to that register. And we all know if that register even exists at all, plus the ghost names that are going to be there, it's only people from the north because they use this to play politics. We all know that. They use these same tactics of creating such SPV ministries like humanitarian affairs, just to cajole, the poverty-stricken, very, very myopic mindset of the people who are so poor, they can't even think. They only think of what's government going to give them for that moment, and that's it. And when politics come, they will tell you, oh, if you don't vote for this person, the so-called disbursements of funds given to you would stop. Oh. So what would the people do? So the gullible ones who tend to receive this money, we say, we want this monthly stipends to continue. So we have to vote for this party because they're the only one, that follows the continuum process. Nigeria. And then that topic about the doctor that spoke on the radio about men living longer, with more than one wife. Mr. Elvis, this is like a weekend topic, a Saturday or Sunday topic, but I'm just gonna make a little snippet about it, and I'm not gonna trash so much about it because I really, really want to talk about it in a very long way, but we have a lot to talk about. I do not believe what that doctor said, who was speaking on the radio about a man living longer with multiple wives. Something must buy a man, something. And prostate cancer is obviously one of them because this is what we are faced today in this generation. It's so sad that, somebody...
Moderator, for that area where they go through, if you drag me to this
Elvis,
matter.
You played the video. I am responding to the video. Abi? So I'm just going to make little snippets.
That one where something will by a man. A woman cannot be denying her husband a marital duty.
Mr. Elvis, you are talking about a complete different topic entirely.
Different thing now.
By that statement you just made.
No, why do men cheat?
Men cheat because men who cheat, they have that. Mr. Elvis, please, let's not go there. Because you just brought two topics now. Why do men cheat? The other one you just mentioned, that why would a woman deny her husband? Those are two topics completely different from the video you showed. That's number 3 topic.
If you listen to
Mr. Elvis, I listened to it.
No. You listen to the lady who said women are not doing their duty, then you don't have any choice.
Which lady? Was it Vimbai or what's the other woman?
The wife. No, it was only 2 lady there.
It was Vimbai and Oji. Yeah, it's Vimbai. Her name is Vimbai, the South African girl.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, please, you are just going to talk. Listen, I just want to stay with what was said. Because if I digress, we will not live here today. So the topic was...
say something must kill a man. Do your duty as a wife.
Mr. Elvis, no. See, you're talking about a different topic. Something must buy a man. And prostate cancer, just like...
What would buy a woman?
So many other illnesses. so many illnesses. It's the same thing. Something must buy a human being. Let me put it that way. But in this case, the topic is a man, right? And a doctor is coming on a radio station promoting STI. Yes, that's what he's promoting. STI. In case people don't know what that means, is sexually transmitted infection. Promoting that, promoting infidelity, promoting children who are going to be in a toxic relationship, promoting all sorts of vices. Every man has his choice. If you are marrying a woman and you say you want, the first woman knows that this is what I'm going to marry multiple women, it's left for the woman to say, okay, I agree to be in this polygamous union. Fine. But if you are marrying a woman and you swore that this is the only woman you're going to marry, stick with it. If the man is having ED, erectile dysfunction, there are medical reasons why that is happening. I am not a doctor. There's so many. So a doctor to talk about supporting the fact that a man should have a side piece. Come on, that is wrong. And that is so myopic. In this modern day, a man is saying that and he calls himself a doctor. Even that aspect of a woman that he mentioned, that is not even true. That is not even true. Scientifically, it's not true. So all these people that come using this social media, different information, be careful with the kind of information you hear, my people. I'm going to stop there because if I talk, this will just be my topic for the entire day throughout this night. So I'm just going to stop there. Perhaps we can continue on when it comes to that topic. And I'm sure a lot of men are very, very happy and support the doctor because it seems that it's giving them a leeway, a yardstick to, to start misbehaving.
Margarita.
Yes, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. Black Panther, you're doing like last
I'll ask you question. Which day you go support man for all the time? Which day you ever support man?
I have always supported men. I have always supported men. Because people have a penchant, like Black Panther now, to try to make it seem as if I'm a woman who don't support men. Listen, it is a man's world. I have said it time and time again. It's a man's world. And nobody will change it. It's a man's world. I love men. I love to support our Black men, or men in general, especially our Black African men. But please, whatever I'm saying, it's not about whether I'm trying to be, what they call it, women supporting women, or I'm just trying to, be sort of a chauvinistic person. I'm not. Yes, sir.
Please, it's a man's word. You need to expatiate in your presentation. Don't worry.
Mr. Elvis, is it allowed? Because people are taking me where I don't want to go.
No, wait. You said it's a man's word. We need to know
I agree with James Brown. It's a man's word. That song was not just a song. That song was prophetic. That song was, it is a man's word in terms of the patriotic way the way this world is designed. Listen, women, listen, if you are out there listening to me, listen very well. The way planet Earth is designed today, no matter the number of conferences women go through, no matter the elevation of women politically, socially, it's still a man's world, because men are the ones ruling the world, because men have majority of all the rules and the things that we see as education today have been put down by men, which we follow. Therefore, it's a man's world. In terms of even salary scale, yes, even in the West, in case you don't know, do you know that a man and a woman can be in the same position, but the men earn a little bit more?
Yeah, I understand.
So what are you talking about? It's a man's world.
Madam Rita, I just wanted explanation. You have done that, so continue.
So that is my reality. I don't even argue about it. However, it's a man's world, but however, we are still struggling. Excuse me, we are still struggling with men that do not want to understand that women are not there to take your position. We just need support. Women are not there to to desire to be, let's say, the head of the house, the way the world, everything is structured. We don't desire that. It's how you treat a woman. That's how balanced the world is. Because you know what? A man cannot do with a woman. Without a woman, there will be no men in the world. That's also a fact. That's also a fact. I keep saying, women just need to be appreciated. Women just need to be seen. Women just need to be acknowledged. If you don't give a woman those things, there's going to be problem. There is going to be agitation. People are going to feel ignored. Women are going to feel ignored. It's just like a child not being paid attention to, not appreciated. Your child will start misbehaving, and they're like, oh my God, this child has turned into, a rattle person. But, I don't want to go too deep into that topic, but it's a man's world. I'm just going to pause there. It's a man's world. Take it or leave it. I believe that 1000%. And I will argue that with any man or woman any day. It's a man's world. The next one was about Wike. He said there's a statement that he kept repeating. He said, no one will alter the political structure in Rivers State. The political structure in Rivers State, I think, in my opinion, he's referring to is the PDP controlled by him in Rivers State. It's Wike's PDP in Rivers State controlled by him and indirectly supported by the man from Bodilon. Because the man from Bodilon has to continually support the structure of Wike because 2027 is there. He needs to use that as a political tool indirectly. That is the name of the game. And Rivers State, well, Fubara already know that the country has been captured. Whatever decision you want to make, I do not support Fubara or listen, I do not support because Fubara is still part of the system. Fubara is still part of the system. Regardless of if it looks like he's being intimidated by his godfather. But Fubara is still part of the corrupt system. Can Fubara probe Wike? No. He was the accountant general, I think. Is he accountant general, they call them? Or Rivers State, yes. He supported them in stealing the Nigerians' mandate from Peter Obi. So what are we saying here? What are we saying here? I do not support Fubara. My thing here is the curse of what they did to Peter Obi is what is worrying Rivers State. As Mama Hecho said, the food that we are cooking, in fact, the food don't done for Rivers State. It's purging them now. It's giving them diarrhea. So that's what is happening in Rivers State. I don't feel sorry for them. The only people I feel sorry for are the gullible Rivers State people, that understand the games that they're playing. And these people, they don't give a rat behind about them. They don't. Because Rivers State should be, like, with the revenue and the wealth of Rivers State, it should be better than Qatar, if not Dubai. But see where we are. They will do road and they say, okay, the guy has done well. That's the Nigerian mentality. Moving along, Bobrisky being arrested. Okay. In terms of the Bobrisky thing, Bobrisky, I feel as a person is the least topic I'm interested in discussing about. However, the issues surrounding these cross-dressers, incarceration, and the charges laid on him relating to the Nigerian institution is, I suppose, that's why it's being discussed. I don't want to discuss him. I prefer to discuss the institutions that are obviously very unbalanced in Nigeria. So, pulling him out of flight is what now? I need to talk about the institution because they're distracting us. We need to see the Comptroller General, yes, the one in charge of immigrations, and then the one in charge of correctional services. Nobody has called those people. I don't want to talk about that Bobrisky. And we need to call the main people, as they will say in local powers, the main bogons. We need to talk about them. They have not come out to even make a statement. The head of correctional services in Nigeria, he has not come out to make any statement. That is the person I need to hear about. The EFCC chairman, the one that said that he will resign if Yaya Bello is not caught. Where are you? Hello? Where are you, sir? Please, don't distract Nigerians. I wish that there are even 100 programs like Mr. Niger Watch. I wish there's a lot of them that are dedicated on Mr. Niger Watch. And I hope that there's 100 of me out there educating and exposing these rats people ratag people. I don't even know what to call them again. Because so much restrictions on Mr. Elvis' channel. I can't say this, I can't say that, but I'm praying. If you're out there and you're ready to dedicate yourself as Mr. Elvis, Niger Watch, please open your book. I would support you because I need to speak out there. I don't go to any other program. It's just Mr. Niger Watch. That's just it. I'm just stuck on this channel because the channel stands for truth, regardless of who you are. So please, if you're out there, you please go and call Mr. Elvis. He's very willing to help. Please, well, we need more of this channel, whether in any language, Hausa, Igbo, so that people can understand. I don't want to hear about Bobrisky as a person. That's not my business. I need to hear the person in charge of the correctional services in Nigeria. We need to hear from him, and we need to hear from the EFCC boss. I can't remember their names, but we need to hear from those people because the issues here now is about the EFCC collaboration, collecting money to reduce the charges. Even the police, the chief security officer of Nigeria, the chief police officer of Nigeria, we need to hear from him. We need to hear from him. And we need to hear from Immigration Service, the head of the Comptroller General of Nigeria. Why was this guy how did he cross if he was somebody that was needed? So you need to start calling your people who are working there. Were they bribed? If it's somebody that was running away and the way he was pulled out from the plane, it means that he wasn't supposed. That means he beat security, he beat immigration. Were they paid for him to cross to the plane? We need to know that. We need to hear the people in the authority, not Bobrisky. I'm not interested in that. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, but I'm not interested in Bobrisky. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know, distraction. Minors in jail. In fact, that would be my last one. I want to talk about this Edo State, this guy that came out. I'm just trying to be very, very quick. Martins Obono, the guy from the TAP initiative. I was listening to what Midwest was saying, and I agree with some of what he was saying. Yes, sir.
Mama Hecho, don't worry. After Madam Rita, I will call you.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to be. I'll probably have to talk about this Edo thing again. Yes. What Mr. Midwest was saying. I agree with some of what he was saying because, for me, and I made a comment. I said, Asue Ighodalo, please drop your pride. Go and meet Peter Obi. He will educate you about what he's the best person. Peter Obi is an open book, and I'm sure he's easily accessible too. When you contact him, he will tell you exactly what happened to him. Perhaps you would learn and not waste your time calling people like this Martins Ogbono from the TAP initiative. Tomorrow we're still going to hear another initiative. Peter Obi bought video, audio, human people to come and talk. Human being, not a robot or not AI. That time AI wasn't as popular the way it is now. They came to speak. He bought bags, luggages of evidences of the EC form, EC8 form. Everything, he brought it to the Supreme Court. Till today. We have not really heard the full judgment. Till today, they could not even tell us what is and Abuja, the word AND and Abuja, 25% of Abuja. They could not define it. All the professor of literature and English, they've not come to describe it. So now, Asue Ighodalo is now probably using, listen, what he's doing, what Asue Ighodalo is doing is what a typical board member CEO will do. They will go to all the resources, media, all out. They're willing to pay to just to put it out there, put the pressure out there. But at the end of the day, listen, Nigeria, what we did it for Peter Obi. At the end of the day, the courts or the panel that's going to sit down, they will make the decision. All these people that you are bringing out, people will talk from now to their kingdom talk. I keep saying, I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. And I'll be coming to say, I was wrong. This panel, really? Well, maybe for the presidential, they were desperate for bats to be there. And then maybe for Asue Ighodalo, okay, they want to make it seem like we are legitimate government, we follow due process, INEC was wrong and this man is the real governor. But however, he still has a case of he being, whether he's the true candidate of the PDP. That case is still hanging in Supreme Court. Listen, the man from Bodilon owns INEC. INEC is the man from Bodilon. So all these hula baloo I'm seeing. I know some people will say, that means she's supporting bad thing. Listen, in Nigeria, Mr. Elvis inspired me. I'm sure he might not remember. He said, when something bad happens in Nigeria, listen, when something bad happens in Nigeria and it affects the poor, you will not see any big man come out. You will not see even influencers, even if you see maybe 1%, you will not see them come out to lie. But when one thing happens to a big man, he will use human rights organization. He will use initiative. He will use even the gullible ones. He will use everything usable. In fact, he will pay social media rats everywhere to shout, hey, they have hurt me, oh. They have cheated me, oh. This is what they did, oh. When they asked Asue Ighodalo about the presidency, what did he say? I think we need to pull out that video when he said that, he supports demand for body loan, he's going to be a good president. So you are not legitimizing the fact that he cheated Nigerians. But now, Edo State now, APC and
He
PDP.
said Tinubu was a Democrat.
Okay, how you are?
Hello. Round up.
Because if I don't talk on this topic, some rats will come here. Sorry, with all due respect, not rats. Some supporters club will come here to say, oh, none of them came out to talk because they're avoiding. I don't avoid issues. Never. I will talk about it. Whether you want to rate me or you think this person is I'm not being objective, because that's the new word now. I'm not being objective or I hate. I've said it. I don't care whatever you are thinking, but what I am saying is what I'm saying. And I stand by it any day and any time. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is all this noise that we are hearing, is it really genuine? Because people like the TAP initiative with the local government elections and see what happened is equating to what Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the man from Bodilon, has done in Lagos State. And none of you came out then. What are we talking about? Hello? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Nigeria is a captured country. The man for Bodilon owns INEC, and INEC owns the man for Bodilon. Except I'm waiting to be proven wrong. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. Yeah, that was strong. That was powerful. Let's not waste much time again. Mama Hicho, you raised your hands up.
Yeah.
Mama Hicho, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. Can you hear me? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, you raised your hands up.
Yes, ma. We hear you, ma.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. My love, Rita, I beg to disagree with you some of the issues, and I want to please be allowed to air my view in perspective.
Yeah, Mama Hicho, wait. Mama Hicho, before you start, you have 2 minutes to do that.
No, just stop. Don't say that. Don't.
There are people that have not spoken.
Hello, people have been there. How many minutes did you give to Rita? Was it 8 minutes? Madam Rita.
Mama Hicho. Mama Hicho.
You not go let me talk. This thing you do continuously is wrong. I have a line of thought. I come in, you stop me. Allow me to learn now. Why?
Mama Hicho, please. That is not how it is done. People are waiting to present. You raised your hands. I'm giving you opportunity to speak for 2 minutes. That is how it's normally done.
My 8 minutes, I didn't even finish.
Mama Hicho, I say we dey do and I say we dey do and just go like that.
Wait. My own 8 minutes, I did not finish. So don't think.
Sorry, Mama Hicho, it does not mean you finish or you don't finish. I give you 2 minutes. Respect the 2 minutes.
Now let me.
Respect her.
When you are done, you let me.
Yeah, Mama Hicho. The thing is that
you don't even know what I want to talk. I have been thinking, processing my thought. When I want to talk, you started. Is it fair? I believe in doing unto others what you want others to do unto you. I have a line of thought before I raise my hand. I come into the stage, you are distorting my line of thought. Is it right? Respect is reciprocal. If you want to give Mama HO 8 minutes, give others 8 minutes. Did you understand me?
Yeah, well, Mama Hecho, to be honest, I don't know the angle you are coming from. I don't know what you mean by respect is reciprocal, and I don't know
Mr.
what you mean
Chris,
by listen,
Mr.
Mama Hecho.
Chris,
Mama Hecho, listen,
listen
please.
too, because yesterday I was talking of me, my medical situation, what I was going through, and when you want to justify yourself, because the doctor that diagnosed me, that run the X-ray, that tell me nothing is wrong medically, they are not right. And for you to tell me I don't know what I'm saying, you say very soon they will soon diagnose me to give me the right medical condition. Because I'm stupid, I am dumb, I don't know what my body system is telling me, Mr. Christ. So please, match break there.
Okay, Mama Esho, please,
Mama
please.
Hecho,
This
oh,
is
Naija Watch, please.
personal.
Let me do my 2
I need to
minutes in
respond to
peace.
this.
Let
Naija
me
Watch,
do the 2 minutes,
Naija Watch,
Mr.
please.
Principal. Let me do your 2
Naija Watch,
minutes in
please.
peace.
Mama Esho, you hold on, please.
Naija
You
Watch,
can't be
please.
doing this. You hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on. If Chris wants to say something, you let him
I
speak.
was only encouraging her yesterday. Please, Naija Watch, can you play what I said for people to listen? What I said
I don't need to. We don't need
yesterday.
to.
I was only encouraging her and I prayed for her.
Kind of
So what
things.
else do you want from me, Mama Echo?
It's okay, Oga Chris. It's okay. Mama Esho, round up with
I
your
don't
2
know
minutes.
what I've done to this.
Finish your talk.
Mama Esho, go ahead with your 2 minutes. A lot of people are waiting.
It's okay. So my sister, Rita, I think we women, we are not being fair to the men. When men is telling us their pain from their own perspective, we don't want to listen. We always carry us, women. Men has pain. And when they are telling us their pain from their own perspective, it is right, it is normal for us to hear them out. A lot of men die in silence because they feel if they talk, just like the stupid upbringing they give to us and give to them differently, men doesn't cry. Who says so? Are they not human? Is blood not flowing through them? So me, I am not of the school of thought that most of us women stand upon. Because just like Elvis rightly say, some of us are evil. You have little thing with your husband, you deprive him of the bedroom. And yet you don't want him to cheat. Is it right? Is it godly? Because we want to quote the Bible now. Let's go into the Bible. Abraham, how many wives? David, how many wives? Solomon, how many wives? When we come to the New Testament, if there is anywhere they state one wife, is bishop. A bishop should be a man with one wife. Is all of us bishops? Is all of us bishop? And if you want to be the only wife to that man, do you make him so that when he's out there, he's looking forward to come to the house? Is that what we do? We make the house a hell for him. We expect him to come back home.
Mama Echo, me, I don't understand what they talk.
Mama
They talk a
Esho,
different topic.
your 2 minutes is up. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
A lot of people are waiting now. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. You have the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Naija, and thank you so much for that intervention. Let me reiterate again, Mama Echo, I'm sorry for for your illness. In all sincerity, it's maybe you misunderstood what I said. There's no hard feelings at all, at all. It's just a broadcast channel. And after 4, 5, 6 hours, we are all gone from here. I didn't know you still have that at the back of your mind since yesterday. If the words didn't come out properly, I'm sorry. And once again, I'm sorry, please. Please. Let's just move on. Let's bygone be bygone. I sincerely hope you understand. Thank you. So we move on. Please, everybody, let's just move on. Let's not make this personal. It's politics, we know. And nerves can be frayed easily because the issue surrounding our nation is so terrible. Yeah, for whatever it is, we need to keep our calm. We need to be in control of ourselves. We are responsible for our emotions, our actions, and our decisions. Let's move on. The next person.
Before you move on, sir, let me quickly respond to one of our own on the comment section. God's child, you said something just now. I hope I didn't. Okay, you said you put that one right there. Let me put it on the screen. You said people should speak for themselves. If Peter Obi should come out in 2027, I will vote for him again, unless there is another candidate better than him. God's child, you don't understand the situation here. You know, obviously, 90% of Nigerians will want to vote for Peter Obi, but the question should be, will your vote count? That's what we are saying. Yes, will your vote count? That's what we should focus on now, all of us. How will our vote count? These people will ring gun for our head again. We'll come back to here. All of us will not start complaining. I don't know. Go ahead, sir. Oga Chris, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I think the next person will be Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there?
Yeah, my brother, what's up?
Yeah, it's cool. It's good to have you on the.
Wait till they speak. So wait till they happen for you.
We don't sell you.
Thank you for that, Thank you. If you want us to be on the
show, man.
Black yeah, we said that bro right there. Hey, sit your damn back down there, man.
Black Panther, go and hide yourself in one corner.
Sit down there, man. You're making some damn noise there. Can I hear something?
They don't change everything for you.
They will not change anything. I understand the bro code. It's love. It's called love.
I don't want to speak the bad one, I beg. Don't make me speak the bad one, I beg.
Black Panther, you do like last one.
I know which I will talk now. We will put it for one corner. Black Panther.
Don't worry now. All of us must laugh small now. You know the Nigerian matter too hot.
We don't use 2 minutes for your time to laugh.
No problem now. No problem. I donate them to everybody. At least more they are peace more.
My brother Black Panther.
I want to thank Naija Watch, the chief Agbiragbiri of Naija Watch. I want to thank him. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. I want to thank Nolafu. I want to thank all the viewers out there. May God bless every one of them. I want to say we are all gathering momentum, and we've won one person into our gathering of that momentum concerning the election. That is how it is. Naija Watch have seen it clearly now. And they have seen it that there's no need we go into the election. We have extracted it on our own side before we brought out our neck, stick it right there. We didn't do it because of, oh, I'm affiliated to one party or something. We said it because of the goodness of the nation. And I want to reiterate back to when I was speaking last year, when I said it's going to get bad and bad. The more it gets bad and bad, the more the awareness of the people that voted in this then government will realize their mistake. And when we speak, they will sit down and listen. Because we are speaking for the generality of all. It pains me to my bone marrow yesterday when I saw this. No, this morning when I saw this video. I was, like I developed goose pimples all around me because I can't imagine you putting a 12 years old, 14 years old in an adult confinement. It is ludicrous. And I want to thank God that VDM went back to that place. If he hadn't gone back, we would have known that this atrocity is done by an illegitimate government that stole the mandate of the people, arrogating it to himself, and now standing on our head to perpetrate evil against the future of Nigeria. That is it. We all have seen it now. And some of us in Edo State, they call themselves PDP. And when I made a speech yesterday, when I made my last speech yesterday, people thought I was being personal. It's not personal when I spoke concerning the politician. I have dealt with them before physically in Nigeria. I have mingled with them. I know how dirty they are. They will not change. For me to go that route and stamp it on the table that this people will never change, I've mingled with them before. Their mindset is out of this planet. Maybe it belongs to planet Doom. Because the country which you see as a country is never a country. We need to get this fact inside of us. Because if you don't get the fact inside of us, you are not going to understand what is going on with the futures of Nigeria that they placed in the prison yard. And they are giving them daily terms of 10 million naira. That must ring a bell to you, reminding you that this is not a nature, that Nigeria is in a coma state. And none among them is ready to make that coma state so that to come up, not ready to diagnose anything to that state that Nigeria is. None of them want to diagnose because they are feeding facts as Nigeria is in a coma. We need to thank VDM and we need to pray for him for protection because he has dented the image, the truth. And the people of the world will say he has dented the image of the government, illegitimate government. Very hard. And I want us to take these videos. Please, I beg every one of you. Anyone that has access to United Nations site should drop it in. I'm going to try my best I'm going to try to drop it in, drop into so many sites that I have seen. I will drop it in there. So that they will listen to that vampire that call himself a legal luminary standing in front of the entire nation and stating that those children there, they are not children, so they are married, they are adults. That is why I beg of Nigeria Watch. I wrote there, I said, Nigeria, please find the video so that you play when they were holding that flag. Let us see the 14 years old and 12 years old holding that flag. They are right there, they are on pictures. Another question I will ask everyone, why is it that the northern people, our northern brothers, are keeping silence? They are keeping silence, isn't it? Wow. They should give themselves a round of applause. The silence you keep today will come after you tomorrow and take its birthplace, its right from you. And you know what that means? It's going to take it in a way that tears will run out of your eyes. You have no place to drop those tears that comes out of your eyes. That is what it is. And that is what it's going to be to every one of them if they don't speak out. We are taking those children as our children because they have parents. Their parents might be voiceless, but we are going to continue to speak for them until they are released to their parents. You know this? You know what they brought to us all? Let me tell you, the people. That's why I said Nigeria should play that, find that video so that people can watch and watch the evidence. But I will put this there. You see what they call Alamajiri? Now, watch it. Alamajiri are kids that they, in their own religious, whatever they call it, they push them out to beg. Instead of them, they sort of call in police. Police does that. I told you people, I'm affiliated to those people. I know what they do. They do what is called criminal swap. They swap them. They swap. All the big men you see, they swap. They pay those, they put another person there. That person will be there. The other person that really committed the crime is out of the country. Take Benin Republic, come on. That's what they do in Nigeria. The Nigerian police are in there. They do it. They do it every time. You see those kids that they brought out, they are all Alamajiri children. They are all Alamajiri. The main people that carry those flags are not children. Yes, so that's what called they replace them. They are using them as a pawn. Meanwhile, they are not really going to put them, they are not going to do what they want to do. You will hear tomorrow presidential pardon. One thing will come up. Those children are the Alimajiri, the ones that they don't want them to go to school. You see, come to think about it. They are talking about Boko Haram. What is the meaning of Boko Haram? It's just all about stopping the education process that we all have gone through. They want them to go through the Islamic, whatever they have. You see why we say religion is a big factor in the destroying the facet and our mindset in Nigeria. That is what is going on. And let me come to Edo State. Edo State, like Midwest, I can't go Midwest is here. Midwest he said one thing. I hold that thing like anyhow. I hold on where. He said APC won the election. Okpebholo won that election the way Nigerian politician wins election. That should ring a bell in all of us, our ear. Then where are we going to see it? Where are we going to see fault now? The APC don't commit any fault. They are doing it the way they do election. How did they do election in Rivers State? Was it not rigging? How did they do the federal election? Was it not rigging? How did they did it in the court, Supreme Court and so on? Was it not rigging? So why are we complaining so dearly to our heart that, Edo State, they must win it? You ain't going to win that damn thing because your country is not a nation. Where is the nationhood? Where is the love? Where is the patriotism? It's nowhere to be found. It's nowhere to be found. We all got to come together gradually. At least Nigerians have joined the crew right here that no election, nobody should go into another election until we start the process of stamping and bringing down this damn constitution down by putting a new electoral law that will bring in a legitimate and a government that is voted for by the people. Therefore, we can say we hold the power to appoint, to nominate, to fire any government. Therefore, let us all garner our strength and look into this and foster the way forward and let us see where our voice will get. Because I know this voice is going far. There's going to be we don't want election in Nigeria 2027 until we rectify and make that electoral law a sort of electoral law that acts on its own, that will be independent, automated, and function very well. Thank you very much, my honorable moderator.
Thank you so much, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you for the dimension that you bring to the broadcast. And it's so good to have you on the show. And we'll just move on to the next person, and that will be Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis or Mr. Lewis, are you there? Please open your microphone and talk to us, sir. Mr. Lewis, are you there? It appears Mr. Lewis is not.
Okay, looks like Mr. Lewis is not available right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Lewis, if you're not there, we're moving on to the next person. I guess everybody on the panel has spoken.
Yes, everybody don't talk. Everybody don't talk. So
I want to now.
Now to take the final submission.
Okay, all right.
Domo.
Over to you.
Okay, Domo. Aha. Mr. Jonathan, welcome back. I was just wondering that you have left. We are now going to the second part of this broadcast, and you know how we do it. It's the weekend edition. Please, people, let's use the $sign. Let's use the share button. Let's use the like button, please, and support this broadcast station the way you can. Because we are all talking today. This one is not doing, this one is not doing, this one is not doing. We are blaming everybody around, and rightly so. But what we can do in our only two ways is using the like button, the share button, and the $sign if we can. And remember the like button, you don't need to use that twice, please. Let's just contribute our own quota to national development. Thank you so much. Now we are going to go around. It's going to be 4 minutes, please. I'm just going to call everybody the way I want to call people. Please, in this second broadcast, is usually done like that. Let me see. Okay, we'll start with Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, please, if you are there, we want you to give us your final submission in 4 minutes. Thank you.
No one called me.
Mr. Lewis, we called you before. We called you before. Just hang on. Mr. Lewis, are you there?
Yes, I am.
And just hang on for maybe 10 seconds. Mama Hecho, are you there so that you talk to us? Okay, Mr. Lewis, what's going to happen? You're going to talk to us. If Mama Hecho is ready, after you, Mama Hecho will talk to us. Mr. Lewis, the floor is yours. You have 8 minutes, and you are welcome to the weekend broadcast of this station. Have you used the like sign, the dollars, or the share button? If you have not, after your submission, please try and use the like button and the share button. Thank you so much. Please talk to us. What are your perspectives?
Good evening, everyone. I think I came in when the lady was talking. What's her name? Lady Rita.
Madam Rita?
Yeah. Yes, she made a very valid point, and I think I kind of supported what she said. I agreed with her in a very large extent. She made sense. And regarding the video, I think I saw it on Facebook about the young man that was speaking about men and talking about this whole thing about polygamy or having some kind of other women in your life as a married man. This is my take on that. The thing is, these are stuff that has always happened. They keep happening. Sometimes some people just come up and they just talk, right? And when you watch the video, of course, so many people will disagree with, like, why is he saying this? Why is he saying what's the meaning of this kind of statement? And some people will also, they have a right to disagree or agree with whatever it is they want to agree with. But the truth is, we live in a world where, to some countries, yes, polygamy is part of their culture, religion, custom, tradition, and all that. To some part of the world, they'll tell you, well, it's not in the system, so you have to, it's like a nuclear family, so a man and wife and children, so they don't allow that. What I've noticed is, in the UK, for example, so many married men in the UK, I'm talking about Caucasians and not just Africans. You see them, because of the kind of system they live in over there, they're married, right? And they have different ways of doing what they do. I worked in an establishment where, let me use the word cheating was the order of the day. I'll put it that way because most of the managers, that's what they were doing with the young staffs. And these were men that were married, had wives at home. Some of them will work till midnight. These are doctors, and some of them are high consultants. You see them, having all these things. And you begin to wonder why. And you just make you understand that these people live in a system where, these things are not allowed, right? They have a law in place that forbids it. But then, when you have, in a country where you have such laws, what did it bring? It brings a high level of hypocrisy. That's the thing. Because no matter what, people will still hide and do it. Because the world has always been like that, right from day one. It's just like saying a country like Nigeria now, where they have laws against transgender and homosexuality, which I actually supported when Jonathan signed into law, because I think that is just some rubbish that the world is turning into right now. But then look at it. There's a high level of these men in Nigeria today. I think we just saw what Gislova released. That's just the tip of the iceberg. It's everywhere. You know, over the society, we have a system that forbids it, but people do it, right? So, the world we live in is a world that is free, that is known for its hypocrisy, also known for some cultures and some traditions that some people we frown at, some we disagree, and some we agree with. You know, that's the world we live in. So I just think these things will not stop. You know, some women will rather tell you that they prefer to be with a married man who has wives. Some women will tell you that they want to be with their husband alone. They don't want a man with another woman. They also have a right to that. So our choices are okay. And sometimes some people get what they want in life. Some people don't really get what they want in life. I think that's just what I have to say about that. But then, if I move to a bit away from that to the Nigeria state, the truth is, looking at rivers, Nigeria is not a country. I keep saying that. I think Nigeria is just a business. I think there was some years ago, I was traveling from London to Canada. So I met a gentleman on the plane. He used to work at the British High Commission in Lagos. So we talked at length from London to Chicago before I took a flight there from there to Canada. So the man said, he kept repeating that Nigeria is just a business. And the man said that the way the country is, let's just face reality. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because the man kept talking about from the inception till we had our independence. And the people that has been empowered, whether we like it or not, the power will never break out from that circle. You know, the only way the power can break out from that circle is a revolution. But Nigerian people are not ready for that. Because the Nigerian states, we Nigerians will be conditioned. From the north, they'll be conditioned to follow the imam. Anything the imam says is what they listen to. From the south, if this pastor today is angry about the condition of the country, the pastor is actually angry that the system is not working, the other pastor will counter him. So you see, we the Christians, we are the most divided people, so we really don't have one voice. So that's why when the election come, they will rig whoever they want to rig to power. And there's nothing we will do. We'll go to court and nothing will come out of it. You know, because at the end of the day, the judiciary has been long compromised. The INEC, everything is compromised. Even the police force is compromised. So who are you going to fight? We live in a country that revolves around strong men, not strong institution. So when the country revolves around strong men, any strong man rules. You know, when you have that's the reason, and this strong men system we have is what has created I think it's Stockholm syndrome, where people worship their oppressors. Because nothing necessarily working, no healthcare, nothing, poverty is upon the face of the deep. I think today I was watching Arrest television when this man was talking about one of the ministers to the president was talking about how much they released, some billions of naira, and they said some thousands was paid. And I love what the young man said on Arrest television, like how if that money was spent to actually create a system that will generate wealth, it will be far more better. It will be far more meaningful than you're saying that some other 25,000 or 26,000 will be paid to some Nigerians. How looking at the rate of inflation that is more than 30%, how far would that take an individual? If you are giving 25,000 naira today, maybe a day or 2 or 3, the money is finished, and the poverty continues. So we have people who don't reason to say, okay, how are we going to solve the problem? And this is started right from independence. Every other country that Britain colonized, many of those countries, after they got independence, they sat down. They said, okay, now we now have our country where we can make our laws, we can sit down and govern ourselves. Okay, now how do we go forward? They sat down, they drew a constitution, because people should understand that it's not the government that creates a constitution, but rather it's a constitution that creates a government. But the people have to first come together. That's why they say sovereignty is with the people. If you look at the Nigerian constitution from the beginning, they say we the people. But they say we the people. How many of Nigerian people were consulted with that piece of paper, that piece of whatever was written on paper, they call constitution? How many people were consulted? So we have a system that revolves around impunity, ruled by some few cabals at the expense of many. So what's happening in Rivers State today is still part of the result. You know, we're going to have strong men who will come to power. And after these strong men come, they want to make sure that the boy that comes after them, becomes their boy. Say, you must listen to me. The resources of the state must be controlled. So that is the system. And it's never going to stop. Rivers happened. It happened in Rivers. It happened in Edo State years ago. They thought Oshomole was going to be the godfather. If okay, they voted for Obaseki. Now Obaseki also came. He also brought his own guy. You know, and if you're looking at it, in a way, if we want to holistically analyze everything, my young boy, he actually disappointed the people that helped him. Because the PDP embraced it when it came to PDP. How did they repay the PDP members back? What did he do? So, so this system will continue. When everybody wants to be a godfather, everybody wants to rule over another. It's never going to stop. So whether Peter Obi runs or he doesn't run again, like Mr. Ivy said, if we vote, will the vote count? Will it count? But then Nigerians, if we truly want to build the country, Nigerian people need to come together with one voice to say, you know what, enough is enough. Because the only voice I think these people will listen to is when the Nigerians come together. And the only time Nigerians did that, I saw that the institution of Nigeria, the cabals, actually got a fear was the NSAS. The NSAS shook them. They never expected that. That's why when this other protest was coming, Tinubu had to make sure that they used money to bribe so many agencies and so many people. And the protest just went down because many people were bribed. People were no longer truthful because they saw the effect of the NSAS and they don't want a repeat of that. So if a revolution doesn't happen in Nigeria, I'm not saying it should be bloody, but I just use the word the revolution. So you can come up with whichever way revolution you think will be better to change the system. These people will continue to remain there and they continue to recycle their own. Their children today study at Oxford or study at the Imperial College. One day they will become a governor. From governor, become a senator. From there, they will either become a president. And that is it's going to continue like that. Because there are so many external companies, external factors, external institutions that benefit from the corruption in Nigeria. So many of them. So look at Asare Dokubo the other day talking about President Tinubu called him, was asking if he wanted a pipeline. Look at Tom Polo controlling what for who? He now has an army to himself. So is that a country? We don't have a country. We have to face reality.
Oga Louis, try
yes,
and round up in 30 seconds. Sorry.
Let me just round up here. I'll round up by saying that for now, we do not have a country. And I know that maybe if we begin to continue to talk like this and invite more people, maybe we'll create an awareness that I think would make people start realizing that we need to come together to actually create the country we want to see. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Maybe we create an awareness, he says. I think I'll just remove the maybe. We have to create an awareness. And this is what this broadcast station is all about. That's why Mr. Nigeria has always advocated that only if we can have 50 of these such stations all over Nigeria, just 50 will be enough to make that awareness, to create that awareness around the minds and the thinking pattern of everybody. We need to understand something, that this is not a country. We have said it several times. It is not a country. So we shouldn't expect things that happened in a reasonable country to happen in this a contraptment, the one they call a country. It is not. Because if it were to be a country, the many things that happen in our country can never ever happen. There is no way it will be tolerated. Look at the elections that brought in the president. Look at the persona of the president. Just look at his persona, everything surrounding him. And yet we have that as a man that is superintending over the affairs of over 220 million people and still counting. And yet everybody is just, to be honest, I think the greatest problem we have is our religious and ethnic biases and our love for our oppressors. We love our oppressors differently. We love them differently. Just look at what happened in Edo State. If truly, truly you mean well for democracy, there's no way you'll be supporting one person over the other. If truly you mean well, if you truly love democracy, you call for a complete cancellation of everything that happened in Edo State. That was why I was taken aback by the NGO guy. All the facts, how can you call yourself an NGO? And all the points you were bringing out was to show that PDP was cheated in that election. Is that supposed to be so? I was expecting him to talk about the vote buying. He just only chipped that in, that every party, all of them cheated. And that's where he left it, as if that was not as important as the altering of the election results by INEC. Okay, let's now assume that the altering of that result was done perfectly. It was done perfectly. So is he going to accept it? Because this is the problem we are talking about. They've been rigging elections every time in this nation, and we've not seen NGOs like that. It's not talking about the votes that Labour Party got. It's just only focusing on proving that the PDP, the INEC, cheated the PDP out of the election. That's not what NGOs do. NGOs shouldn't do that. They should be fair to everybody. I think they should even be advocating for the bigger things like electoral reforms. And by now, I'm even surprised that the people that are going in for election in 2027, they are not even talking anything about that in that direction. No wonder Mr. Jonathan has said copiously here that, look, people that are talking about 2027, preparing for 2027, there must be some element of criminality in them. Because how do you expect to actually defeat a sitting president or even win any election in this system? Let's even assume you are not contesting against a sitting president. How do you expect to win any election in this kind of system, free and fair? It will only take the grace of God. Maybe one or two givings. Maybe sometimes they just want to sacrifice one or two states. People, they are talking about it. What about Nasarawa? Nasarawa that was completely, come on, Labour Party won Nasarawa completely. It took them over 1 week before they finally announced the governor of that state. The women protested naked on the streets. They manipulated that election and everything went to their courts. And what did the court come up with? Let's take Enugu State, for example. Look at what happened in Enugu. Look at what happened. NYC, they came out to say that this present governor, they were not the one that issued his NYC discharge certificate, but the court ordered that the discharge certificate was from NYC. And let's not even talk about Imo. What happened in Imo that brought Uzodinma hope of the APC to power for the second term was you can't even compare it to what happened in at least there was an election in Edo State. There was nothing like that in Imo State, and I didn't see any of these NGOs. It's a good job they have done, but if they are coming to do jobs like this, in my view, it should be about the sanctity of the process itself. Everything about the process.
Which NGO are you referring to?
I don't the one that there was one NGO that I watched earlier today.
You mean the one on
TAP, it's called TAP Initiative. TAP Initiative.
Yeah. I think those.
What is it that you have about that NGO as per today's interview that you have issues with?
Yeah, those are the things I've been saying. You know, the issues, it's not having issues with. I'm talking about the presentation of what happened during that election. My own is that, see, if you are talking about the election is unfair, it shouldn't be unfair in the direction that the PDP was rigged out. It should be unfair in the totality of the election itself. The election
I think that's what they did, though.
The election, no, it's not credible. It's
no,
not
that's
credible.
not what he did, Mr. Jonathan.
No, he only Mr.
Jonathan. Okay, what is it? What is it that maybe we are talking about two different interviews here or presentation here? Probably not the one that I watched.
Yeah, and last, like I said before, maybe you may have to watch it again. He mentioned what was it called? The election itself, that all parties, he said this is not to say that all parties they didn't cheat, and that was all he said about that. What I'm saying is that the election itself, from the point of view of NGOs, it shouldn't just be about whether the result uploaded in IROV or whatever. No, we've seen that played out before in 2023. And he talked about the printing of the form that they printed or stuff like that. You know, they have to go extra mile to prove all those. What I'm saying is that the conduct of the election itself, the laws governing the election proper, all those ones should be looked at. We have seen loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of what they call it, evidences, but none of them worked. The laws are not okay. The process of appointing the INEC chairman, in short, the totality of those laws, those are the things that we should be focused on. They dragged that for like 1 year, and after that, the court finally declared if they choose to give it to Asue Ighodalo or they choose to give it to Okpewolo, any one of them. And at the end of the day, people just move on. Before you know, We are ready. We are waiting for 2027 again. We are waiting for 2027.
Are you talking about the guy that presented forensic evidence?
Yes.
What issue do you have with that guy? I can't correlate
Mr.
it
Jonathan.
at all. I'm trying to connect it.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. I've been how do I put it? I've been explaining since, and I don't think I'm the only one that holds the same position. Midwest people.
I've been listening to you too. So
yeah, I think Midwest people said the same thing. Madam Rita also said the same thing, and who again? I think Black Panther also referred to that. So I think I'm just only reiterating, and that's what I've said.
Okay, but
yeah.
What this is I think I don't see issue with what that guy presented today, for as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, from your point of view.
From my own, yes. That's what I said. That as far as I'm concerned, because he indicted INEC. He came out with forensic evidence, right? That signatures were forged. The handwritten document were the handwriting of one person on several documents, which is not supposed to be so. And he proved it with the document that we saw. That the CTC that they obtained from INEC is a forged one. So INEC, itself provided these people with forged documents, because the same document on IREF is different from the one that INEC gave to them. They did not stop there. They now went further to now conducted a forensic audit on that document that they received from IREF, and the body that conducted that forensic audit, as according to him, is a standard one, the one that you could at least maybe they could be verified. Is the same in South Africa. It was done in South Africa. It is the same forensic office that conducted Nelson Mandela's signature, because people are forging Nelson Mandela's signature after his death. So if it is confirmed that it is this if there are no issue with the forensic office that conducted this audit, then what are we talking about? That one person sat
Mr.
down.
Jonathan, what we are talking about is something you already touched on.
Yes, I touched on it. So
no, wait, Mr. Jonathan. Let me quickly make myself very clear. I'm not discrediting the work of the guy. We have to completely separate that from the issue. What I'm saying is that this is not going to help anything. It's not going to make the electoral process better. It's just about this particular election. That is not what we actually need. It's not going to help to deepen democracy in any way. Like you already said, Mr. Jonathan, you said, well, according to him, they are credible. You can see that word. Even you on the panel here, you are able to say according to him. And you are somebody you are even trying to
do so far until he's proven.
You see that word you use. That was why I had to comment. Even you are speaking for the people, and you were careful to use the word according to him. It's credible. You know what these people are just going to do? They'll just throw all these things away if they want to, if they care to, if they don't want to listen to all those things. First of all, they will ask them, before he did that credibility test, who sent them? Where was the representative of the other parties? What led to that process of doing that forensic whatever? No. Remember when His Excellency called the Amazon people, Amazon of all people, Amazon said their server, they had never ever had a hitch. And these people went ahead to judge. You see what they did to the staff from Amazon in the glaring view of everybody.
In a normal climb, in a normal setting, what the guy presented is an indictment.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, you just said it all. You just said it all. You see the caveats you just put now in a normal setting.
Yes. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that the onus to prove should not be on this guy now. It should now be on the court the court will have to take it further, take a step further.
Mr. Jonathan, it's the same thing we are saying. What we are saying is that even the court that's going to, it is only when they want to take it further. I hope you understand.
That's why we have a fraud as a government.
Good. So I'm not discrediting the work of the guy at all.
Okay, maybe that's where I kind of come in, because I'm
not. What I'm
that
saying
the way
is
you are
that
submitting is that
it's not going to amount to anything. That's just what I'm saying, unless if they choose to. And the point is that at the time they finish all this, before you know, everybody is waiting for, no matter the outcome of the election, no matter the outcome of the court case, if they finally gave it to Okpewolo, if they
can I ask every one of you, do we get justice from Nigerian court?
Now those ones will they talk since. Those are the things we are saying, because you see that the whole energy where they do all these things now, with this credible, let's say it's 100% credible, the whole energy they've spent in doing all this, they dump it on the court. Imagine if the court throw it away. Okay, fine, INEC has been indicted despite the evidences, and they still went ahead, the court still went ahead. We'll keep saying it, but they will dump all these evidences away. Just imagine if this...
Sorry, Mr. Chris. I think basically what you're saying, all this explanation you're giving, the people who are supporting Asue Ighodalo, they don't want to hear it. Because if you're talking like this and it's not favoring them, the interpretation is that you're not being objective because you didn't support, you were a laborer, or maybe you're indirectly supporting APC. But they don't understand, we're trying to educate them about the system and which they're not even realizing the demonic system that we are in.
Yeah. It's not even about favoring them. It's about favoring the next people that will contest in the next election.
Thank you.
So that if energy is geared towards bettering the process, making the process better, a ironclad process that would not need any person to go to South Africa to go and get whatever they call it, forensic evidences, then more people will be interested in the process. Then Asue Ighodalo will not need to go through this again. That is where I fear for the Labour Party. That is where I fear for His Excellency, Peter Obi, that he doesn't go through this thing again in 2027.
That is the problem we have. When it is their turn, when Nigeria happened to them electorally, they will now believe, they will now start pandering with the court.
Mr. Jonathan, God bless you.
Thank you. That is the essence. That is the essence.
That's the issue.
They say the rich man, they cry, say woof woof. Now it don't happen to Asue now. He say Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a Democrat. It don't happen to you now.
And
that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is Democrat, Abi.
That rich man thing you talked about.
You love them go enter house.
That has been my position with Dangote itself. That has been my position with this Dangote or wherever. Me, I never hear him talk for formal matter before. And this is personal. I think, Mr. Jonathan, you just captured everything. It is only when it happens finally. So my own is that we should gear our energy to bettering the process. This, we allow the evil to happen every time. Then we collect evidences, and those evidences we present. See this man, this former guy that did that NGO that was involved in Peter Obi's case. The man was in Arise TV almost every time, showcasing all the Peter Side. What was his bank again? I forgot.
Stambish.
Yes, Stambish IBTC. All the evidences, even people's picture, they jettisoned everything, threw all those things away. Is that not enough lesson? Is it not doing the same thing and expecting a different result? That is just my point. That is not to take away the credibility of what they have done, the energy they have put in there. But it's just repeating the same thing that happened at the national, at Edo State, expecting that this time the court will act well.
Okay, Chris.
Yeah, Black Panther. 10 seconds.
Do you know why they are not believing us? Not that they don't know that what we are saying is the truth. It's because most of these people that are coming to talk for this man, they've been paid. They've all been paid.
No, well, Black Panther, I think if, like Mr. Jonathan, he just needed explanation, and I think he concurred, and he even put his voice out there, and, you know, he finally wrapped it up beautifully that At the end of the day, it is only when it happens to people that they will realize that there's fire on the mountain. Yeah, that is it. And the whole idea is not for any person to believe you. The whole idea is not for you to talk and people clap for you and you gather followership. You are talking on air. Everything you are saying goes to the cloud. The question is that in 10 years' time, will you be proud to listen to yourself and say, this is the position I took on every issue? Will you be proud? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the little children are still awake, let's move on the broadcast.
I don't know, proud. Like Mohammed, not proud. Tell it the big grasser.
Mr. Odowa, I just the rap. You just cut me short. Kai. Maybe we move on for the second broadcast. Where are you speaking? Maybe we move on for the second the second segment of this broadcast. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you for that boldness, at least for coming out. I think in the process, we've been able to, cross-fertilize ideas, and people listening, they can see that it's not just about not supporting Asue Ighodalo or the PDP or going against them. It's about just making clarifications. Thank you very much for that dialogue between the both of us. So, Mr. Oduwa, Domosa, since you don't put mouth for the matter, may we start from you. 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
No, my mouth there with me will not there for any matter.
Mr. Oduwa,
thank everybody. Thank you. Yes, I mean, I would like to say something of a lawyer. You see, we call them ulaya, meaning they are lie people. So, and that is where when people talk of constitution, they are educated, they are this, because they can say, yes, my lord. Me, I see all their education as illiteracy. Now, a person that put on their cap on head, they will say, my lord. So he's saying that all those children, they are graduates, they are married, they are this, they are that. The children that we they stand on bar, that those one came to visit their prison, so-called prison brothers or families. Please, isn't a visitor who go to bar and answer question, or the person that is guilty or they found or alleged to, that is the one that need to stand on bar to answer it. So that's to tell you that
Mr. Odua, some of those children, they graduated from Almajiri Quranic School.
So no, that is where the lawyer graduate now. The lawyer know what is called graduates, because him is a lawyer. So he graduates, and you know how many years.
Quranic and Almajiri school are the same.
So you know how many years he went to school to become a graduate? Because for people to see graduate in the world, where they know that they have to spend up to they have to from 18 and above. So, and that is why I said they are married and they came with these things. So with those kind of education, what with those people who believe in English language, who claim because you cannot write and read English, what are they going to call education to us now? With those kind of lie that British and brought to us. Well, me, I have one evidence to that man to come. Say he believe on Quran and we believe on Psalm. Let them read Psalm. If those people are really adult the way he claim, he should open to Psalm 101 or Psalm 102 from 9. They let the man read and answer how his life will become if it is really so. Because all these kind of things, me, I hate to hear when people are blind to reality in the name of money, in the name of waywardness, which they now call the new modern life, or that we are now no longer in the age of those kind of adolescent age, or those our father's age. No, we are now in modern age, millennial age, aluminium age, and what do they now call this recent age? Okay, well, anyway, if I remember, I will still. So this kind of thing is the problem we have. If everybody has the mind I have, I believe by now, those children, that lawyer, if we don't even have head or enter his own house tomorrow, and that judge that said that they should come and bail them with 10 million or what, the judge will be the one to provide that money to bail those children. Because if the judge children go to court, will him, there's no kind of age, will him say that they should come and bail him, his children, without no fighting, no anything, then we said they should come and bail them. So that kind of judge don't supposed to have us to enter. That those kind of lawyer who we lie that they are both those kind of people don't supposed to live with a human beings. They're supposed to be living inside the Ogbazum with lion and tigers there, so that they will learn a different exercise of life. Or they put them close to river so that they fish and monkey will be dancing up and down. So, well, but because of our ignorances now, we now believe on there is a place that we are going to enjoy. So the father gave birth to those children and abandoned them. This community gave birth to them and abandoned them. So nobody will ask after them. But where are the activists? They are so-called activists in Nigeria that even laborers, the laborers, those who claim to be laborers activists, what are they laboring? What kind of labor are they doing? Now, this is time for them to come and labor for the country, because the children are the one to be in every position to when they grow up. So, because we don't have tomorrow in Nigeria, we have today and what the days that have passed. So the children will now be one of these day leader. So the activists, the laborers, and the Boborers, they should come out now. If people say it is the flag, there is no country that doesn't have different cloth of flag. You have green, white, green. Nigeria use it for football. Other people use their different. So let everybody wear different flag, come to the protest, so that everybody will go to court to go and answer treason. That's all. Because
do a roundup.
So for people to answer treason, so that they will see any prison that will contain a group of people came to protest. People protest for hungry. Then you came mad. And actually, that lawyer or that judge, were they blind today when that child fell because of could not have food in the stomach? So that's to tell you that the people that you people call government or call constitution, call this, are not human beings. So people should not be saying Nigeria constitution. Nigeria doesn't have constitution. Nigeria did not have constitution, because there is no Nigeria that can come out and say from so and so state are the people that write the constitution. So Nigeria is a country living inside a wallow of darkness.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dua. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, like everybody.
Yeah, we are living in darkness. It's obvious. A country that does not have a viable constitution or a legal constitution definitely is living in darkness. Abdul Malik, you did there?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, once again.
Yeah, thank you very much, Oga Abdul Malik. Thank you for holding on. Please, you want to talk to us? Abdul Malik, I beg, wait. Mama Hecho, are you there? Okay.
Yes.
Mama Hecho. Okay. Abdul Malik, I beg you go wait, no verse. Mama Hecho, talk to us. We tried to call you before, but
well, I think
you are here. You have 4 minutes. Talk to us. Welcome.
Yeah, I want to speak in line with Bobrisky. My sister reached that Bobrisky is needed in this case, because the audio recording in question, she's the one that spoke there. But she's denied she's not the one. She's the one that mentioned the EFCC. She's the one that mentioned the custom. She's the one that mentioned Godfather. So for us to address all this, she's also the one that says that she's the one that said the case of money laundering was removed. So she's involved in all this. So Bobrisky cannot run away to anywhere. she has to come to court to testify. And for us to believe it is not her voice, there is a forensic department that can detect that. There are some more Bobrisky, no. The money laundering, she's laundering money for people. And so for us to prove that, she must be involved. So Bobrisky, you go nowhere. The only thing that will take you out of this, now if you buy. So as long that you breathe, you go confess. Oh, you go confess. Because you and others, you people are the ones that turned these children, my children, to the non-entity they are today. And you people will condemn them. And yet you people are the part of this story. So you see, this journey, all of them when it contribute. Bàṣẹ tó ná ìyálé jáde ló ná ìyàwó ni o. If you are not the shame, me, I'm a HO. I am ashamed to be in Nigeria. If you are not the shame, me are the shame. Not because there are no good Nigeria out there. Not because there are no intelligent and smart Nigeria that are doing exploits all over the world. But the thing when they know us for, the thing that sing louder than the bad one. So because of that, I'm ashamed. And we have to stop it. Whether I believe them or not, whether I want to join the trade or not, it will be stopped. And those that are perpetrators will be served the rightful punishment. Starting from Obasanjo. So this in Kurukaya, when they waka, he has opportunity to put the country in a right direction. But he didn't. And he has the audacity to say no, saying do something wrong. And yet he will not tell us what he did wrong so that we do not follow the same road. So Obasanjo, if you want to rest in peace, when you buy, tell us, your children, what you did wrong that put us in this situation. If not, Bobonyi, you will not rest in peace. All of you, if you don't tell us and join us to repair this country, for the remaining times you have to breathe, all of you will buy and you will rest in pieces.
All right, Mama Aisha, thank you very much, man. Thanks for that submission. Okay, before we move on, Oga Chris, I would like to quickly play this short video here. I know we are rounding up soon now, but let's listen to this particular video quickly.
Those that are not criminally liable under the law, those are the people that are young ones below the age of 7. Once you are more than 7, you can be charged to court. The only thing is that you need to follow certain procedures to do that. But none of them is less than 7.
So Nigerian law, according to what the police officer is saying now, that Nigerian law, anybody above 7 years old can be charged to court. The first time I'm hearing this, to be honest, first time. Let's
not criminally liable under the law. Those are the people that are young ones below the age of 7. Once you are more than 7, you can be charged to court. The only thing is that you need to follow certain procedures to do that. But none of them is less than 7. I think the youngest should be 13. The fact that you are a 13-year-old doesn't mean you cannot be charged to court. So anybody, even in the Children and Young Persons Act, they can still charge you to court because you are 13-year-old. You can go to court. So we have charged them to court for this. On behalf of the federal government of Nigeria, the police has taken the bull by the horn, because these are those who actually are leveraged on the end bad governance protests. They hijacked the protest, and they are so violent. They are the people that are flying the Russian flags and many foreign flags, which of course, is a punishable offense. So they are criminally liable. We have not charged any underage in our own context here to court. For those who have been following trends of engagement with social media influencers and content creators, we have been engaging them for a very time. And even this department has made more than 3 or 4 statements concerning that, to condemn unlawful, unauthorized use of police uniform or accoutrement. Not only the police. You can't use any law enforcement uniform, the military, the police, can't use their uniform to act.
Okay, guys. Because we are rounding up, so I believe this video is very, very important for the, for this topic that we've discussed today. But this one shocked me, Sha. But still, 7 years. If you are 7.5 years, you can be charged to court. That's what that video is saying. Okay, Chris, please continue for his talk. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Thank you for playing that video. And you see, this is what we call a balanced reportage. It's not just holding on to one news and running away. This is why I encourage everybody. Nigeria Watch Broadcast Media is where you need to be at every time, because it is only here you can get the news the way it is. Despite the fact that we've been criticizing the police, blah, but now Mr. Njawa just found a video that tend to speak contrary to what we have been saying, and he came out to play it for all of us to see. So this is why some of us say it's not about how we feel, it is what is in our constitution. In our constitution.
Okay, Chris, you sure you don't read that? They don't read that. Police will not know their rights. I beg. You they believe this idiot? I want to for constitution first before I go believe her.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's
you see,
your choice.
that Chris. Okay, Chris, what that police came to do was a follow-up to the lawyer that spoke. All what he's saying is a lie.
Well, if we talk about constitution, policeman talk lie. Policeman talk about constitution.
I say it's a lie. Let all of us dig into it now, where underage can be taken to court and be jailed. Let us open it.
Black Panther, sometimes, we're in a program where we're educating people. If this police officer comes out, to talk about the act, then perhaps before you say it's a lie, go to the Nigerian law, or rather the Children's Act. They should have the Children's Act. I have to do that research to talk about ages of where they can be persecuted.
Madam Rita.
Because we're talking law here. Let's not talk like Rita.
Madam Rita.
Mama, listen, Mama Hecho, I am referring to what this police officer is saying.
Madam Rita.
Is saying is a lie.
Madam Rita.
You say it's a lie.
Are those children? What did the law say about underage?
I don't have it. So I cannot say. I don't have it.
I have it. Go and check it. I have it. Go and check it.
To us. Read it to us. Don't say it's a lie. Read it to us.
Madam Rita. Don't
charge to court because they are children of welfare.
Madam Rita.
Do you know where you are?
Wait, Madam Rita, wait first. Let us not just rough this thing as if we are talking out of context. Madam Rita, what is underage universal?
What is underage? Not get underage. Not be this thing go marry 10 years old.
Mr.
Are we acting out of universal law?
No, listen. I am not going to argue with you unless I see the Nigerian law or the Child Act, the Child Rights Act.
Nigeria law.
Go and look for it.
Black Panther, you say you have the document. Show us.
Go and research.
It's a lie.
No, Madam Rita. It is common sense that.
Why did he not?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Madam Rita, don't be sounding as if you are more educated. Madam
I am
Rita,
not
look
somebody
what I'm saying.
as I'm more educated.
Look,
Black Panther,
Madam
please take
Rita,
that back. No.
before we
No.
go
Black
to
Panther,
wait first.
Black Panther, I will not wait
carry
because
am
the
back. I know they
statement you
carry am
just
back.
made.
Madam Rita, I know they
Take it
insult
back.
you. I know insult
No,
you.
it's
I know
not an
insult you.
insult. It's not an insult,
It's
but
not an
it's
insult.
a
So
wrong perception.
hold on.
It is a
I
wrong
don't try to be.
perception. Don't tell me to hold on.
Madam
Please,
Rita,
don't tell me to hold on. I'm not behaving like I am more educated. Why will you say that? Why will you say
Madam
that?
Rita, hold on.
I am not going to hold on, Black Panther.
If
I'm
you
not
don't
going to hold
continue
on.
talking now,
You
continue
have to
talking.
retract what you said
I'm not
because we are
retracting
trying to
anything.
educate each other. Nobody's trying to say they're more educated or not. I'm trying to be reasonable here. How can you say it's a lie? I'm telling you, provide the act so we can read it. They are saying I am behaving as if I'm more educated. Come on, man.
If una bring her out in constitution, if una bring her in police act, then I see it, then I will apologize. But
that's what you're trying to say. Just come and say it's a lie, it's a lie. People are listening to you.
Let me ask everybody. Let me ask you a question. What is underage?
Now Nigerian police will come talk.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Do you know that? Do you know that in some countries, 16 years old is an adult? Do you know that? But in Nigeria, 18 years old is an adult. Anybody below 18 is a minor in Nigeria. But some countries, Google is your friend. Some countries, 16 years old is an adult. What are you talking about? Let me tell you.
Now. Wait, now you just corrected yourself now.
Listen to me, because you can't
corrected yourself.
Because you cannot just come and say things and without giving us proof.
Madam Rita, what did you say?
Do you know that by law,
let us talk now.
Listen, I am trying to educate you now. Listen to me.
Who is a
child that is 13 years old, listen to me, Mr. Black Panther. A child that is 13 years old.
Answer, let us educate people.
Oh my goodness.
Don't be talking randomly. Let us educate people.
I am going to pause here. I'm not going to respond. Mr.
Don't
Chris,
respond. Let me talk. Don't respond. Let me talk.
But you cannot tell me that I'm trying to behave educated because we're trying to educate people here, and I'm trying to tell you something, and you refuse to accept it.
You are not behaving educated.
Show us the
you are not behaving educated. Let me talk my own talk.
Show us the act, Black Panther. Don't say it's a lie. Show us the act.
Madam Rita, before I show you the law, I would like us to associate ourselves who is a minor and who is an adult.
Exactly.
Don't let us not just handle things anyhow. Let us educate ourselves and viewers. Who is a minor and who is an adult? Let us educate ourselves on that. Then, before we go into the Nigeria Act, whether Colonial Act, that says a minor is when a person is below 13 years old. Let us open that. Let us see the law that says that. In the whole world, let us see the law that says that. That man is talking about. Before we go to the law, we have to apply common sense and open the law too.
Mr. Black Panther, wait. Let me just quickly chip in here, just briefly. See,
okay,
we're not talking about. I think we should not even focus on whether the Nigerian police, came out and say once you are above 7, even if it comes out and say once you are above 5 years, even 3 years old, that is the law, right? Let's take it. Let's just take the law that law is the Nigerian law. Does that make that law a normal law that a society should have?
Yes, that part we need to also talk about that. Even though the law is there or not, does it make it right? Please, everybody, just hold on, please. Black Panther, on this platform, when we are arguing, we should remove personal attack. You cannot tell somebody that you always sounded like you're educated than everybody. That's a personal attack. That's a direct attack. He said, take it back, you say no. You should know that's a direct attack now. You were not joking. You are just, you move from the argument. You are now attacking somebody directly. There's nothing. What does go to
see, Mr. Niger Watch? I have told her that you are not talking like that. I've retrieved it. Now, what we are discussing here, she's not discussing it. Look, who is the minor? Ask who's the minor.
You said it's a lie. She said it's not a lie.
Then I retrieved it. I said, yeah, she's not saying that.
No,
she's not saying that.
You said the police officer is a liar.
Yes,
Mama,
he's lying.
The police officer is a liar. Yes. Why you say he's a liar? Do you have any?
He's lying.
Because Nigeria.
There's no country in the world that says a 17. It's above 17 is adult. There's no law in the world.
Okay, but Black Panther, do you approve when you said the police officer is a liar?
That is why I said, let us open Oxford Dictionary. Who is a minor and who is an adult?
Listen, sir. Listen. Before you start, please, everybody, just hold on, Mama Aisha, please. Mama Aisha, I don't like muting people. Mama Aisha, I have to mute you for now, Mama Aisha, please. I don't like this. Please. You know, everybody can't be talking at the same time. I please. Black Panther, you argue to learn, not to win. I've said this so many times on this platform. You just jump into argument by saying police officer is a liar. Police officer, do your findings?
Mr. Naija Watch.
Kind of thing, you do your
Mr. Naija Watch. Mr. Naija Watch. Play that video again. Play the video again. Because what the police officer said, what is a minor? He made mention of age limit 7+. Don't people see it?
So that's what I'm saying.
How can he say a 7 to 13 years old is an adult in Nigerian law, criminal law?
I'm saying. Then how did you know he was lying? It's a question you still have not answered.
Okay, you have Google there. Open the Google there.
Mr. Black
I won't say anything. Open the Google.
Mr. Black
Everybody hold on, please. Black Panther, you can't continue like this and be arguing blindly.
I am no longer arguing blindly.
Hold on. If you don't know something, do your research. You can't.
I am not doing any research on this issue. Anybody want to do it, do it. Anybody want to do it, let him go ahead and do it.
The police officer was right. What we should be saying is that if the law is right, the police officer is right.
Exactly.
I will just be arguing all the time.
Mr. Elvis, where we live in Biafra.
Everybody hold on. Please. Can a teenager be sentenced for committing crime in Nigeria? The regime of sentencing the treatment of juvenile offenders. Let me just come here so that we can take it right. With the prevalence of criminal activities in our society and the effect of peer pressure, it is not unlikely to find teenagers engaged in criminal acts but are free from criminal responsibility. If they are, I will answer in the negative and state that although a teenager below 18 years of age is a minor, however, a teenager between 13 to 19 does not fall under the category of a minor exempted from criminal responsibility under the relevant laws. Therefore, a teenager can be sentenced for committing crimes. A federal high court sitting in Ibadan, sometimes in March 2022, sentenced a teenager to 8 months imprisonment for cyber crime. Okay, let's come to that. Mute yourself, Oga Chris. You are pressing your this thing. It's disrupting, sir.
Sorry.
In relation to capital offense, however, Section 405 of the Administration of Criminal Justice Act provides that no sentence of death shall be pronounced or recorded on a child offender who had not attained the age of 18 at the time of the offense was committed. But in lieu of it, the court can sentence such a child to life imprisonment or to term as the court may consider appropriate in consideration of the principles in Section 402 of the Act. However, Section 405 of the ACJA goes on to provide that part of life imprisonment, the court may sentence the child offenders to such an order. Okay, there's this particular age I want to bring in now. This age that this police talk about, because this is a long distance. I also have our main 1999 Constitution right here with me, to tally this up. I find that particular age just now that any child above 7 years old can be jailed in Nigeria. Our Constitution allowed it. What we should be talking about, if the Constitution is right, not the police officer is lying. The police officer was not lying. You understand what I'm saying? So this is it. if we are arguing on this platform, for example, like I said, teenager aged 12 to 17 years can have their freedom taken away if they found guilty of a crime, but they are sentenced to custody instead of being sentenced to prison. Between 12 and 17. And there's also 8 on this particular paragraph right now, this article that I'm giving to you guys. A child above 12 years is fully responsible for his action. However, such a child remains subject to criminal proceedings in a juvenile court until the child, until the age of 18. You can see that then, thus a child below the age of 7 is not criminally responsible for any act or omission. A child between the age of 7 to 12 will not normally be held responsible for his action unless it can be proved that at the time of committing the offense, he had the capacity to know that he ought not to do it. Check it there now. This is our law. We should focus why is the law there, not a child. No, not the police is lying. Me and they, I don't jump into things. I just be saying things that I don't know. All the argument that will be argued see now, they want to court. How do we not feel now, especially Black Panther? Your vein want to tear it apart.
Niger Watch. What did the man say? The police inspector general there, what did he Iran? What did he talk?
Above 7 can be sentenced. Simple. Now he talk, and he's right. Focus on the law.
Wait, I want to ask a question. When they arrest somebody, what did the law say? How long should they be in custody before they are charged to court? Is it 90 days?
Mama Aisha, that is not my business.
Wait.
My business, no, hold on, man. We don't have time for long talk. Now, if it gets to your minutes, you can talk on that. You ask me question, just let it be short like that. That question you're asking me now is none of my business. My business is police officers lied. He did not lie. Our law says so. If you are above 7, you commit any crime, you will be held responsible for it. Then we should focus on the satanic constitution,
but
not the police officer.
Is this protesting that those children protested? Is that a criminal offense?
Mama Aisha, that is not the contention now. The contention is a child that the Black Panther carried the tip, put for head that is the man is lying. How is he lying?
See, Oga Niger Watch, understand the context where I'm coming from. From 7 to 13 years old, is it a minor or an adult? In Nigerian constitution. That is where I'm going to.
Madarita tell you, say, how did you know it lied? You say Madarita is proving.
Do you know, I know that it's lying. In the constitution, 19 to 13 years old in the constitution is not an adult.
Okay, so Black Panther now, if you
can. So where I can't fight, where I can't talk like that.
Black Panther, if you cannot remove your ego or pride now, I've just proven to you now that our constitution says any child above 7 can be sentenced. So what can you now say now? Are you going to continue this your argument, or you are preparing to learn?
What you said now is the truth. Now the man said 7 to 13 is no longer a minor.
Hey, to me, you know, listen, my people. Me myself on this platform, I'm learning every day. When some of you bring an argument here, you know what I do? Before I come in to stop you or to add to it, I will start doing my research. That's what I do. In case some of you don't know, I know many of us here, we did our research when we're doing our dissertation in university. I did my research on Arnold Schwarzenegger, actor, the former governor of California, Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's what I did my dissertation on. And I got a first class on it because and I get to know how this man used to sell plantain on the street. These informations are not on Google. I paid for my information to get first class on my dissertation. So I'm very good in doing research. For me to jump into a conversation and start arguing, I want to be sure. I want to be certain. So to end this particular argument now, the police officer did not lie. Let's focus, as Oga Jonathan talked earlier on, if the constitution is right. It's the constitution that is satanic. That's what we should be focusing on, because the Nigerian constitution is what that put many of us where we are today. Thank you. God bless you all. I'll leave the platform for you guys again. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, Mr. Njawaj, once again, thank you for that timely intervention. For me, I don't think there's any reason to get involved in so many arguments. I'll just continue from what I was saying. What I was saying is this. I was trying to say, una see as our constitution be. I was trying to say there are so many things that are flawed there in that constitution. And that the people that want to go to election with this kind of constitution.
Please, Oga Chris, yes. I know it's late. Madam Origin is on the phone. Madam Origin, you know it's quite late. Quick, make it 1 minute.
Yes, I know. I needed to really clarify something about this adult and, as a child. We need to be careful and not let Nigeria government and the police confuse us. What they charge these children, they charge them as adults. You can prosecute a child and then, or sentence a child, but not. We need to find out this charge, is it an adult's charge or for children? So
yeah, that's a different. No, Madam Origin, you are right on that different contention. The reason why I came in now is that the police officer, they said the police officer lied. He did not lie. So what they charge them for is a different thing.
The charge they gave to these minors are adult charges. Treason is an adult charge. So if they prosecute them and charge them because a 7-year-old can be charged.
Me, I'm not even happy they charge them at all, talk less of age. But the truth now is that, let's say it is. Was the police officer lied?
Yes, depending on, because they charge them as adults. They're two different things.
Yes, but according to our constitution, what did our constitution say?
No, across the board, if a juvenile can be charged. So if a 7-year-old,
I know we should. I think, Madam, I think it would be better we focus on our satanic constitution rather than focusing on the police officer. That's my stand. Because it did not lie.
No. What I'm trying to say is, let's clarify this so that we know the police should not come here to confuse us. They should not sweep it under the rug. They should not sweep this heinous crime under a child can be charged. What they charge these minors is adult this thing, and they shouldn't have.
Okay.
So he lied.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. I think I will leave this argument there. But for me, it is better in fact, to be honest, it's better we start focusing more on our satanic constitution. Because you see now, some of when they tell you not concern me, not concern me. It don't concern us now. Say now. It don't concern children now. They are suffering now.
Nanja, sorry. This thing on the screen, is it the constitution?
Yes.
So if it is the constitution, sincerely, I don't know what all this argument is about. A child between the ages of 7 to 12 will normally not be held responsible for his actions unless it can be proved that at the time of committing that offense, he had the capacity to know that he ought not to do it. So what it means is that once you are between 7 to 12 years old, if you buy person and they can prove, say you know what you do, you buy drum, you will be charged for it. That's what the constitution says.
And my concern now is that
so whatever there is no question of adult charge or no, the constitution says exactly. If you know, so there's no question of whether they charge.
Okay. Let me come. If you know, we are like a lawyer now. If you know, how do a 7 years old and 12 years old know?
See, a Black Panther
committing. Wait now, that's committing treason. How? Tell me.
See, Black Panther, you see all these ones where they talk.
We are lawyers. We are lawyers there. You will argue it in court.
Wait. Now this one, now I make, if at the time where then go reach courts, then go defeat everybody. Because we don't want to pay attention to waiting the letters. We
to
are
be
paying
honest,
attention
my
to
stance
emotion.
remains. For them to sentence children to prison, our constitution is satanic.
Exactly.
Simple.
Please, if Nigeria, can we continue? Have you finished?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys can continue. Thank you.
Please, I think the whole idea is that laws don't work on emotions. We must have to get that clear. It is not whether it is right or it is wrong. It is what it is written in the Constitution that is being followed. And that is what we all should work towards and change. First, we condemn that it is wrong. But then it is there in the Constitution, which makes it very satanic.
But the question is, why is it that when it comes to the masses, that is when...
Mama Echo, I think we need to get this clear.
That is when they know us. But when it comes to the corrupt leader, they don't know Constitution, they don't know the law, right?
That is what we are saying, but that is another argument now. That is another argument. The argument where we get for granted, I was just trying to build a case why we should not rely on this Constitution to go in for the next election. There are landmines all over that Constitution, landmines everywhere. Anywhere you go see and the thing will explode. For we, it's not fair, it's emotional. It's not what your law says. In that connection, I think we just need to move on with the broadcast. We are all here to kind of learn and educate ourselves. Like I said, whatever we say is out there in the open space for everybody to listen to. We have to choose our words carefully. Whatever we believe on, we say it. I think that was why I asked Nigeria, is that a part of the Constitution? It's clearly written there. So to even involve in any arguments having to do with that, I can't even do that. It's written in black and white. So we'll just continue.
Wait, please, let me see. I have a few things to say on this.
Mr. Jonathan, please make it short.
Yeah,
so
please.
How
could it be short on this matter that the argument, Mr. Elvis said that he wants this one to stop. This is serious. Now, you presented the video. You could have just kept that video. You presented it now.
No, Mr. Jonathan, we can actually, what we can do, let's quickly take the 4 minutes round.
Okay.
You understand, please. Let's quickly take it round. I think the next person will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik. Sorry, I remember it was you were speaking before we stopped you. Sorry, it happened.
Well, I'm here observing, you understand? I'm here.
So make you talk to us. Thank you for your understanding.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening, sir.
You see, even Nigeria Constitution, that Constitution is complicated. Since when I was born like this, grew up like this, I've never heard where they prosecute 7 years above in Nigeria to prison. If somebody here, you can tell me. Since when I was born like this.
No, they do it before. It's called welfare. They took children to welfare for discipline.
Yeah.
But the one we have now, we don't have the responsible people living in any office anymore. That is just the truth.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, and of course, even just as recent as yesterday, they still prosecute minor for the UK. They still prosecute them for UK. But we are not talking about the terms and conditions, the standard, and the purpose. We know say this whole thing are satanic, whatever they are trying to do. But as at now, waiting day law, now we talk about.
But in UK, what is the minimum prosecution age?
That's it, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know. But I'm just focusing.
I can tell you for free that it's not 10, it's not 12, it's not 13 in United Kingdom. They probably have a separate law, you see. And what Mr. Odu has said, he said it in that way. Yeah, there's always
welfare.
Yes,
it exactly. Used to be in Edo State. I grew up.
It's called the juvenile correctional home.
Yeah, that welfare,
things like that. Yeah,
that welfare is somewhat different.
Yeah, but let's understand before we lose track of what we are saying. We are not comparing UK or Nigeria for now. We'll get to all those. But what we are saying is that this thing the policeman has said, presented now for everybody to listen to. What did the policeman have the backing of the Constitution? And we just saw it.
That's the law. That's the law now. 7 years.
So that's what the argument is about. That point must be very clear. Compare UK or juvenile or welfare system. That's why we say in totality the Constitution is satanic. But whether what the policeman presented is right or wrong, that is the point. So Abdul Malik, sorry once again.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, you see, that welfare is somewhat different from prison. Okay. In Nigeria, anything we are doing, we do it essence. We don't even know our left and right. That is the major thing. That is the major problem. We don't know our left, but even though that is written in Constitution. Me, I've never heard where 7 years above prosecute to prison, not welfare. I'm telling you, prison. Those children they showed today, they are in prison, they are not in welfare. Welfare is different from prison. It's not the same, it's not the same category. Even according to United Nations, from adult, 18 years above, it should be prosecuted, not 18 years below. I don't really understand. See, I know it's written in the Constitution, but me, I've never heard in Nigeria, to be frank. Even this video, I know this video that Nigeria was show, Mr. Nigeria was show. It may be this video is newly made. When did they make the video? I believe it's current, it's not before. It's current, it's just to cover up what they are doing. How can you prosecute children, kids? People are stealing in the country every day, every blessed day. They are walking free. Children that they are hungry, to prosecute them. Those lawyers, all those they are not. Is Anambra State that last time? How many months back? Lawyer when he went to go and personate in the court. A lawyer, and he's not a lawyer in Anambra State. You can do anything you like in the country because it's not there is nothing is working. We don't have a country. What will we ask ourselves? How can we make it to be a country? I heard some people say they will not vote in 2027. Okay, if you don't want to vote, really, okay, what can we do now? Even though you don't vote, they will do what they are doing. They will still continue. Okay, what is the solution? Are we going to continue like this? Every day, everything is worsening. Now, children, they are come to children now. Before you know, they come to women. Imagine. How can we continue this way? Now we are here trying to make Nigeria better. Let us stop quarreling ourselves. We are not the problem of our country. It's our leader, the people that they are governing us. Those are the major problems. And some of us that we are supporting them. Yeah, you cannot tell me this current administration now what they are doing, even the past one. What they are doing till now, there is nothing good come up from those people. We are still supporting them. Do you mean well for the country? or where you reside, is it how they govern their people? We need to rethink. Without that, we cannot go anywhere. This man just came out, this policeman just came out and fabricated this talk. We know it's written in the Constitution, but I've never heard before welfare different from prison. Prison is the hard way for adults, not for children, not for kids. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
So much for your wonderful presentation, Abdul Malik. Yeah, your perspective is also noted. Yeah, children shouldn't go to prison, no matter what it is. I think I like the word Mr. Nanjaroj used in describing it. It's a satanic constitution. It's a satanic country, for that matter. And we must all work hand in hand to make sure.
Very, very satanic constitution. Yeah. According to the United Nations, adult is supposed to go not below 18 years. Above 18 years supposed to go to prison. Satanic.
The point we say, the point where even they make, they use this thing compare election. You see, we can be emotionally driven, but the law, concern them. For example, our law say INEC get the right to collate election results anyhow they like. They get the right. Then if you decide to use electronic means or they use biro and paper, now make you go send the one rig, professor go sit down, they go begin to add the figure. Now I make it be say that woman for Abia then use phone take call and she not agree. Allegedly, she still went ahead to announce what she's supposed to announce. So now that one make people they talk. So if you still go into election with this kind of arrangement, it's not going to work. Then go still do them again. At the end of the day, emotions will be high, temper will be high. You go court, then go prove them for your court. Say, see waiting your law talk. I don't know. It's so simple anyway.
Okay, Mr. Chris. Even though you go election, you don't go election, but they will still do the same thing. What is the change?
Abdul Malik, I think maybe the listing in whole. There was a caveat. Nobody is saying I'm not going to go to election. We are saying if you don't get time, if. So okay, now let's even assume say you still decide to go. Is it not the same thing they go do? And if you not still go, is it not still the same thing they will do? It's the same. The outcome will be the same. Now whether you
why go then and validate it?
I don't know how to put this, Oga Abdul Malik. The action, the result will be the same. The result will be the same.
How many of them don't reach out to me? How many of them don't reach out to Naija Watch and Dr. CM? Say, okay, Mama said, make we call you. Say, if we want joy, make we call you. How many of you? You just hear they talk. Those when they walk.
What are you talking about, Mama Aisha?
No. We they do the one we they do. If una like, una not believe. Come 2027, if God give us like from councillor to presidency, now my children they take up. And when my pot of soup, it don't finish. When we serve her, una go understand.
Okay, Mama Aisha. It is under this electoral law.
Yeah, I bet they listen to me.
I'm listening.
Come 2027, from councillor to presidency, and my children will get.
I say under which electoral law?
No, let me finish talk.
I dey listen to you now. We are having conversation now.
When my pot of soup is done, when we serve her, he go answer your question.
Okay.
I have to war to fight for my children. The political
Mama, now firewood I go bring up in kerosene.
Okay,
if you want to be part of it, go and be interviewed by Elvis or Dr. CN. Then you can come inside and they get the criteria, we have a core value and they know it. Another day they talk. I can never.
Mama Aisha, let me take
And
you
they
on.
talk, you know,
Wait.
let me finish.
Okay.
When I quarrel with Unana, when I go say, Mama Aisha, I just use you, I can never. You know, let me finish. You interrupt. Is it fair?
Mama Aisha, it is not like you are talking. What is a conversation? The way you are putting it in conversation form, right?
But I was just making a sentence and I use the word I can never, you know, allow me to learn. Mama Aisha me.
Okay, go ahead, though.
I can never, with all that I have known, leave this kind country for my children. Did you understand? We are working, and if you want to be part, because me, I know that they look for me. That is why I cannot put out my phone number out there. And I say, if you want my phone number and you want to be part, reach out to Elvis Niger Watch or reach out to Dr. CN. They have the criteria because they get questions when they go ask you. If you pass those questions, they go give you my phone number. You go reach me. Then you go know where they go on. Oh yeah, your question.
Mama Aisha, see, your program that you have, at the end of the day, my question is this. There will be election, right? According to your program. There will be election in Nigeria. And the people that will vote in these elections are Nigerians. And the people that will vote in these elections, they will be in Nigeria, not outside Nigeria. And the people that will vote in this election are those more than 60 to 70% rural people in Nigeria. If everything that I've laid out is not so, I think you and I can begin to talk. If you say that the people that will vote in that election are not, some of them will not be in Nigeria. If you tell me that the people that will vote, more than all of them, 70-80% of them are not rural people, like those Almajiris that you and I, Nigerians, are seeing in the core north, and those rural people in the south, that those are the people that will not vote. Perhaps we can talk. Because these are the people, okay, these are the people that will vote. And the people that will vote, they will be in that Nigeria now. In that Nigeria. Well,
okay.
If you
let me answer your question.
Okay.
The people that will vote are those people you just mentioned. But let me tell you one thing. When you see problem, when I write work and I fail, and I want to write GCE, I ask myself, what do you not do well when you fail your work? Because this GCE, when you want to write, for you to pass, you must know what you not do well. And the reason I ask myself that question, so that I go know how to prepare for my GCE. You know me say I fail on my WAEC. Because those one I go cut Mama H.O. But the player, I just want to play. What happened in my WAEC is the fact that when I was in my 4th year, because that is the way they are doing form. It was when I was in my 4th year going to my Form 5. Now I lost my papa. He lost, yes. So that be my pillar, I carry into preparing for work. Because when I did school, They know they carry first for my hand. The only time when they carry first, now one boy carry one first, 110. And because me and the sick, Abu can carry first. Now I tell myself, Abu, and the last time when you could take first from me be this. So I'm not supposed to fail my wife. But when Pale, he lost, and I be my pillar, it affected me greatly. So I get some C, I get us that P7. Therefore, I cannot use P7 plus C to go university. So, first, there is something we never have, and now we have it. And we have to applaud ourselves for that. This awakening all of us get today now. We never get it at all before. This talk, when we talk today, we never talk before. This fight, when they fight today, we never fight them before. So that is a plus. And we have to applaud ourselves for that. Now we have seen everything they do. And as you want to study, to write your exam when you not pass, you won't pass at this time, we have to study the loophole. And the question is, after studying it, what do we do? It's not a discussion for here. It is a discussion in the inner caucus for those who want to work with me. I will not come here to discuss the strategy, the plan for anybody. But one thing,
you know that you let me, as I said, I'm taking you on this one. Today.
If you want to be part,
Mama, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
So you want me to come and be telling you here?
Wait,
Mama Echo, don't talk finish.
Mama Echo,
wait, Jonathan, do you now want me to come and be spilling the beans right here when I know we are fighting monsters?
Mama Echo, this is how let me say. See, we are here to learn. We are here to learn. This is how it works, and this is how it works for success. If you say you are the convener of a project, you are leading a project, this is what you will do. You will find a way and a means to reach out to the people that you have targeted. Whether you are going through third party, as you have said, you are the Nigeria Watch and some other people, it is on them to reach out to those people. The message you want them to send, they will send it out. I'm not going to be part of a program that I don't know anything about. It is like me telling my daughter,
Wait. I know where they come. First, I told you, which is what I want to make public.
And on top of
I
it,
told you.
On top of it, also.
Wait. I told you publicly that I am the convener of Ann Diamond Gold charitable organization in Nigeria and Ann Diamond Gold charity here in US, in my state where I am. And I also told you, which I have said already publicly, that we are seeing what I call foundation. Because if you want to raise a skyscraper, the foundations must be solid. And that we are not totally out there in public. I have said that.
When
and I also said publicly that I have to work, to battle, to fight and win for my children. The political battle and the economical battle. And I said for the economical battle, we are making a little progress. because we had to win the economical battle for us to be able to win the political battle. And I also said, if you want to know what we are doing, since we are not yet in public, and I do not want to put my phone number in public because I know they are looking for me. So if you want to know, reach out to Niger World.
No, it is not me that will reach out to
Mr. Jonathan, let Mama
let me
talk
end on
finish
this.
now.
Let me re-emphasize this
If
again.
you don't
Mama
want
Icho,
to reach out, leave now.
Mama Icho,
It's not everybody.
Yes, I agree with you.
If
It
you
is not
don't want to
everyone.
be part of
Wait,
it,
Mama
do not
Icho.
reach out.
Oga Jonathan is interested. That's why he's asking you question.
Wait, Mama Icho, wait. See, I'm not going to be part of anything that does not align with my own principle and character of who I am. And so if anybody is going to sell anything to me, if you are the seller, you will bring it to me. Okay? That's what I want you to know. And then two. And then two.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes, I'm listening to you.
Nigerian youth from age 60 that Nigeria has deprived of their youthful benefit. They are my children. I am fighting for Nigeria youth, not Nigerian men like you. So if you are not part of it, you do not need to argue. And not say make all of I not come here and say all of you in this platform come and belong. I say if you are interested. So if you are not interested, leave it. Do not let's argue.
Of course I have done. You know why I took you on? If you don't want this kind of conversation with someone like myself or any other person like myself or who is like-minded like myself, you will not say, I'm just talking. Okay?
Mama Echo.
See, Mama Echo, see, what you are doing on your own part,
good.
And
Oga Jonathan, break.
I have read this before. And I said, ADG core value are this: accountability, competence, compassion, good character, empathy, integrity, honesty, transparency, truthfulness, love for humanity, and above all, fear of God. This is our core value. And if you don't meet your standard, my brother, Pikonu, not be partner.
All those things you say doesn't work like that, Mama Echo. You are missing something vital. See,
Oga Jonathan, you just ask question. You don't talk and for you finish now. There's no need going deeper now. There's no need going deeper. She has already stated her terms and objective already.
The last thing she said, accountability, responsibility, competency, and character, and all those things.
Mama Echo, hold on. Let me talk.
Okay. The fact that I am not aligning with you on your project does not mean that I don't have character, competency, accountability, and all the rest of it. Okay, it does not mean. So don't box myself or any like-minded person like myself.
Hello, Mr. Man.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Every organization has what they call a core value.
Yeah, I understand.
So this is our core value. As it not meet you, leave us alone. What are we arguing?
We don't leave you alone now, Mama Echo. You see, you are doing your work. You see, when they say, they say two heads are better than one. Okay, you are doing your part, which is good. I am doing my part with millions like-minded Nigerians. We are also doing our part. So at the end of the day, we are working for the same goal, right? So at the end, it is our goal. It is the ultimate goal that matters, right? So as Yoruba people
Oga Jonathan.
Wait now. I'm trying to make a point here that, see, we are working together here. Mama Echo, what you are doing, right, is good, it's okay by your own standard. It does not mean that what other people are doing or what they are doing, those things are not good. No, it doesn't mean that. So we are working
Mr.
together,
Jonathan.
collaborate. So you so
Hello,
you can
Mr.
continue. But again,
Jonathan.
as far as Nigeria is concerned,
Mr. Jonathan,
yes,
in ADG, we work as a team. No person, they carry head up. You dey hear me? I am only a convener. All of us in ADG, we are one. So, and the country when we dey fight for, it takes us to work together. You dey hear me? There are other NGO that we are all working together. I am not here to shine any light. I'm only here, like Deborah in the Bible, to lead us into the battle as a team. You dey hear me?
I agree with you, Mama Echo.
Okay,
I got you. Does your organization that you are the convener?
The day we are
this point in
discussing our
time-
organization, you people can
Wait.
host me. And
I
you will
just
know
have
me.
one question for you. and I'll keep quiet.
go be now. That's so go be.
Mr. Jonathan.
I have only one question. Wait,
Mr.
please,
Jonathan,
just
before the
give me 1
question.
minute.
Yeah,
I
I know.
have only
Before the
one
question, Mr.
Yeah.
Jonathan, before the question, please. This is the final discussion on this matter. After your question, if Mama Echo responds, that will be it. Thank
That's
you.
it. That will be, yeah. Even I won't even have anything to say, whatever the response is. But this is my question, and I'll keep my mouth shut on this one. Does at this stage, 2024, that we are now, about 18 months thereabout after 2023 election, 3 elections or 4 of them had followed: Imo, Bayelsa, Kogi, Edo. At this stage, 2024 now, does your organization believe that there is need to pursue aggressively changes in the electoral reform, changes in the electoral law in Nigeria to maybe limited extent, or if at all?
My organization, this organization, is on a journey to work with meaningful Nigeria, home and abroad, to build a Nigeria of our dream.
Thank you.
And I've also said, when my pot of food soup is ready, it will address a lot of things. And that pot of soup will be served by the grace of God, all things being equal, before June next year. I'm not giving date because I am very careful of what we are doing. Because of this pot of soup, we must garnish her with fish, crayfish, pepper, and onions. All those stock is cold, and I'm not discussing it more than that. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we just continue. Mama Echo,
I don't tell you.
Okay, me I talk. Mama Echo, you don't talk for 1 hour now. Let me talk.
Mama Echo,
I am sending message to Oga
Please, we have to continue the broadcast.
Oga Evis, I have asked you several times if I need to fill a form for me to fill, so that me and you go discuss this thing where we dey plan. I beg, give me the form, make I fill am. Because you don't tell when I try to reach out to you, make we talk. Because if me and you don't talk, these your people not going to ask this question. Thank you.
Yeah, well, we just need to continue the broadcast. Yeah, well, let me just continue. So the next person will be a Black Panel. You tend to be to talk. So Black Panel.
Thank you, able and humble moderator, and thank you, Nigeria, for bringing the Constitution out. I just want to thank you for that. Though I was acting under the Criminal Code Act, I wasn't paying attention to the Constitution because I don't regard it as a Constitution. And for Madam Rita, I those words back. Now, the Nigerian Criminal Act.
Black Panther, your words are fainting. Whatever device you're using, we cannot hear half of what you said. It ceases.
Can you still hear me now? Maybe
Yeah, but we didn't hear the
okay.
other stuff. I only heard my name and then you ceased off.
Okay. It's not clear enough, isn't it?
It's not be saying not clear. They go off and on. It's like
okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Loud and very clear.
Okay. The thing where I was coming from, I was looking at the Nigerian, that not that any minor cannot be charged to court. I'm not for that. What I was focusing on was the Nigerian Criminal Act. Still, it said a minor can be charged, but you have to prove, the prosecutor have to prove that the minor know the law. It is not my word now, it's the Nigerian Act. And they got their power from the Constitution. That was what I was focusing on. That was why I was saying universal law, because Nigeria have another law that the House, that's the Senate and the House of Rep, constituted. I don't know what they call it Nigerian Child Act, which they define. I believe if we should go in there, which they define who is a minor and who is an adult. Those were the things that were conflicting me because I wasn't focused, because the Constitution, I don't regard it. Because Nigerian police is working under their code. And their code said they have to prove that those people at those ages knows the law. And there is a case that there's a case, if you go online, there's a case that they attached to it, like the case of a minor that stabbed, but later on, I believe that they did not send that minor to jail because he did not even know the law itself. So that was what I was acting on, and I wanted to know, because there is a universal act which Nigeria ascended to, who is a minor and who is an adult. But their law is Nigeria law is haphazard, and that is what Nigeria was said. He said we should now act on the draconian laws that we have that need to be expunged out of that constitution. Rather, we should focus on a new constitution on its own. So, in that come to the reality to everyone that we should not go for this election. Because I've been listening to Mama Echo. I don't know the magic you want to use in actualizing that you are going to get the power. Even Shore knows it. What I'm saying, he knows he cannot get the power. He is saying it. With this constitutional law, you cannot override these guys. They are the masters in it because they own the law. Not we.
That was why Sowore was going in the direction of a revolution, but we don't know the type of revolution. Now, if we have to go for another election, I will use Nnamdi Kanu word. We are just going to ratify the same core constitution that we say is not a constitution. So why are we deceiving ourselves? Because deception that we are playing around ourselves, we are not telling ourselves the truth. We have known how they gag us during the election. We know what they can do. We have tried it. We did not succeed. Even if you succeed, you cannot succeed in the court, because you cannot, as a civilian, go to the court and force the judge to do what is in the constitution. We don't have the power, because neither any of us participated in writing the constitution nor the criminal code that has been existing before that has been existing, which the colonial people gave to us. That is what we are still practicing. The criminal law has not been altered since the amalgamation. It's still there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you very much. I think that was exactly what I said from the beginning. If the constitution get as it be, now the constitution allow a child to be tried. And Black Panther, maybe we talk him again the way it be, because people they listen. The constitution when we read just now, it not talk whether if the child know. It not talk whether if he know, say whether the thing are criminal or not. Even for adults, as an adult, whether you know, you don't know. That's not what we read.
No, when they go to court, they use the criminal code.
No, listen, Black Panther. Listen. You know why they make this clarification? I get friends where they listen to me, and after the broadcast, we they talk. Waiting me read, now I might go talk again. Whether you know say an offense or not, it's immaterial. It's immaterial. Waiting the code, waiting the constitution talk, be say you know waiting you do is did you plan it and do it? Do you know what you have done? Even for adults.
That's true now. That's what the criminal code also say. You have to prove it. That he knows.
So what we are trying to say from the system where we understand as our country be, can they not easily come out to say they don't prove it? You just summarized everything. If you go courts now, can you go and force the judge or whatever to come and give you judgment? It's there in your constitution. And the debate was never about who is a minor. This one we're asking question, how many years the debate was never about who is a minor or who is an adult. It wasn't about the definition at all. That is why some of all this debate, I just keep quiet completely. Completely. Because it all just stems from a position of, I don't know how to say, whether I was understanding or what. It wasn't about who is a minor, not at all. It was about whether the police was right. We move forward. Madam Rita. Madam Rita, sorry for the initial mix-up. You want to talk to us now, Madam Rita, if you are ready. 4 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir. And then Mr. Elvis. What do I have to say? Okay, well, anyway, Mama Hecho, I hear what you said, regarding when you talked about men being in pain. That I really didn't understand that part because it wasn't related to what I was talking about based on the video Mr. Elvis played about the man talking about the number of times a man has to, release himself. But that's a topic for another day. For Black Panther, my dear brother, sometimes I think it's an unconscious thing, especially for Nigerian men. I don't want to say the men of the world because let me focus on my people. When they're having an argument with a woman, like I say, sometimes they unconsciously do it because of the way we grew up or our system, our way of life in Nigeria. When they're having a discussion with a woman, and perhaps that discussion is going awry, there's always a tinge of trying to either personalize the woman, either by, are you trying to say that you know too much? Are you that educated? Or, it's always one thing. I don't want to say the other things that are, about maybe their body or their social position. It's always, there's something they're always chipping inside. I am the kind of person, I know these things so well. And it doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It's just that we're learning every day. Sometimes when we're having conversation with the opposite sex and the woman is actually perhaps on par or perhaps listening and it becomes heated, don't downgrade yourself to going directly on the person's status or whatever it is. That's not the issue. The issue is the topic. I just want to put it out there because we're learning every day. You're not a bad person. I'm not a bad person as far as I know. You're not a bad person as far as I know. But, sometimes we should learn and we should be very cautious of this kind of, male-female argument in the context of the Nigerian space. Moving along, the Nigerian, I had to do a little bit of research, and it talks about, I asked about the Nigerian juvenile law. You see, wherever we are right now, I'm talking about those of us in diaspora, perhaps you've never experienced it. I pray you don't experience it. You have no business with juvenile delinquent. They have juvenile detention centers. There was even like one of all these kind of shows that they used to have on channel TLC. They used to show, tough children, that are stubborn, where they put them and all that. They read the law, you follow the police. I watch those programs to learn. And I've also seen here where I am, they have juvenile detention centers. There's a one city here, and they have you could see like a center. It's like a jail center, but strictly for juveniles, strictly. So, but in Nigeria, unfortunately, I have not heard that there's such centers like juvenile detention centers. There are some cases about, little children unaliving, a minor unaliving another minor or an older person because they had like the metal at home and those kind of things. Recently, it was even this year, there was a little girl, she was less than 10 years old. She killed her sister because of computer, because of iPad, because of a computer. And then she did it quietly and pretending like the sister was sleeping and went to bed like nothing happened. This girl is less than 10. And the person that her sister was 6. So how do you deal with that? So the system, there's provision for situations like that. It has nothing to do with who is a minor or who is not. Now, moving along, so I don't digress. I tried to research the Nigerian juvenile law. It says in Nigeria, and I quote, the Nigerian juvenile law is governed by a number of laws, including number 1, Children and Young Persons Law. This law, it deals with the welfare of children and young people and the treatment of young offenders. I remember Mr. Oduwa talking about welfare. So see, we need to know these little strata, these little steps in part of the law. And because we are facing so much travesty in Nigeria, we are forced to go into the law and start researching and try to understand what these people are doing. The second one is Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999. It talks about the vast judicial powers in the courts. The third one is Penal Code. This is part of the legal framework for juvenile justice administration. The fourth one is Criminal Code Act. This is part of the legal framework for juvenile justice administration. And then they now have the Child Rights Act of 2003 that protects the rights of children in Nigeria. So there's a whole lot of read about it. So
Madam
if this
Rita,
police
please,
officer,
hold up.
okay. Oh, sorry, you said I have a few minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said
Anyway,
to bring
so
your thoughts to a conclusion.
okay, sir. So so with all these laws, and if you see a police officer coming to say something like that, it's left for us to go and do our research, and that's why this program, this Nigeria Watch, is very special. And then we just come here and just blab like say certain things. I mean, we come here with facts, with research based on what is available to us. And then we tell the public, this is what it is, so they can have a better understanding. Because we're all here to learn, including me. I learn from everybody every single day. So what they're doing right now is with those little kids. I can tell you guys, I cried watching it. My heart sank. Just even looking at them crying, that they're hungry. No matter what they've done, they're human beings first. So that's why I say, you see, all these things are happening. We don't have juvenile detention centers. We don't have those things. Our laws are just written on paper, but in practice, it's not there. It doesn't exist. So that man coming out to say some are married and all that, is like, I don't know. We just become a society where people just say what they want to say and people just accept it because they know Nigerians don't like to read. They know Nigerians will not do research. We'll look at these issues and we'll let it pass. And tomorrow, another story of Bobrisky or maybe the Minister of Finance or Yaya Bello or Beta Edu story tomorrow. That story of those children will be forgotten. That's the cycle Nigeria works at. It's like we are used to it already. But it's left for us in this program, and that's why Nigeria Watch is here to bring out these things, even if people are just dealing with issues every day that they don't want to even ponder so much on a particular topic. But sometimes you have to bring this in because take it or leave it. We're just one, it can just be anybody you're related to. So in a nutshell, what I'm just trying to say is that, before we even try to talk about the Nigerian laws or how people are being treated, we should go in depth and come out to educate people. Of course, we say it with love and respect. Mr. Chris, you have stopped me now. I not talk too much.
Can I have 10 minutes, 10 seconds?
Let me stop here. You see, with this Black Panther, there's one thing you do. When somebody speaks, the person hasn't finished, you quickly interrupt. You do it all the time.
No,
I'm not saying this to you, but you do it all the time to everybody.
No, I don't interrupt you. I was talking to Chris.
You just be patient. Your body's too hot. My brother,
I did not interrupt you now. Why you be testing now?
I wasn't finished. You already calling Mr. Chris. I wasn't finished. Anyway.
No, I am Mr. Chris voice.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Yeah.
Right. I think Black Panther want to have his
Yeah.
Okay.
Just 10 seconds. Now I wanted to react to Madam Rita.
Please, 10 seconds. Please.
Yes. Madam Rita, when somebody is talking to you as a male, you don't know the mindset of the person. Don't assume that the person is talking down because you are a female. It is not a very good assumption. Because I don't take anybody as female or male because we are learning from each other. I take everybody as human. So that characterization is not fair. Because you cannot read what's in my mind. Me talking to you does not mean that because you're a female, I want to pull you down. I don't do that.
Okay, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Please, can we move to Oga Lewis? Oga Lewis, are you there?
Yes.
Thank you very much for your long wait. Thank you for your patience and thank you for not interjecting.
No,
please talk to us.
Right, yeah. I think from what
4 minutes.
Yes, from what Lady Rita just spoke about just now, I think that's there were several questions I was asked just now. First of all, I said the Nigerian Constitution. I think she mentioned the Nigerian Child Act 2003. And the Nigerian Criminal Code Act. I think that is actually in line with the United Nations. I think so. That was enacted in Nigeria also. So we're part of it. I think a gentleman asked a question. He said the United Kingdom. He said, what is the minimum prosecution age in the United Kingdom? I said, okay. So I searched it because the reason why I searched for this was years ago when there was a riot in London when kids went on. I think David Cameron was the prime minister then. He came out, he made a statement. He said if you are too young to get involved in crime, then you should be too young to face the consequences of the crime. Because what happened there was there were lots of young people who went to shops. I remember in Croydon, there was a big furniture company in Croydon that was
my brother
down. Yes.
Sorry, Do you mean to say if you are too young to face the consequences of a crime, then you should be too young to get involved in the
No,
crime?
what happened was where they may not actually face tough punishment like the adults, but what he actually meant was because there were lots of young youths and kids who were involved in looting, who were involved in burning down. Because if you were in UK as at that time, you remember several companies were attacked.
I
So
remember.
then, when like he said in the United Kingdom, the minimum age of criminal responsibility, the age at which a child can be persecuted for a criminal offense is 10 years old in England and Wales. And Northern Ireland, that means that children under 10 cannot be charged with a criminal offense. In Scotland, the minimum age of criminal responsibility was raised from 8 to 12 in 2019, although children aged 8 to 11 can still be referred to as the children's hearing system for serious behavior, but not persecuted in the criminal court. You see, so now this was what happened in the UK years ago when Cameron actually had to say, okay, no, because there were a lot of young people who were involved in that. He said, okay, if you're young, but if you're bold enough to get involved in crime, they should be bold. Then you are mature enough to face the consequences of the crime. Then in Nigeria, it says sentencing and treatment for minors. You know, I think that also we understand that in Nigeria system they said, who is a minor? Someone who's under 18. But we have to look at the Nigeria system differently because Nigeria is a very funny country. In Nigeria, they'll tell you that the age of the age for a lady to get married is 18. That's what the constitution says, right? But you still see in Nigeria a senator, someone who was elected and actually signed or took an oath to uphold the constitution. In the northern part of Nigeria, we get married to a girl that is 14. Do you understand? And you begin to wonder, like, but normally that man should be arrested. But they'll tell you, well, is their religion, is their culture. So we have a system in Nigeria that, if you look at it in a way, we have a constitution written, but the culture and tradition is still at loggerhead with it. Now, you have to understand that Nigeria is not an organized country like many other countries in the world. In Nigeria, nobody actually cares about young children. They only care about a young child that is from a rich family. Just know that. Once a young child is not from a rich family, no one cares. No one cares about the disabled. No one cares about those with disabilities. I think in the UK years ago, a man by the name of David Blunkett was the secretary to Tony Blair. You know, the Home Secretary. I mean, if that man was in Nigeria, probably it would be as good. It would be good for nothing. So, children that are not from rich family, no one cares. No one gives a damn about them. Pardon my language. You know, those suffering from disabilities don't want to care, but although there are several laws, several enactments for different countries under the UN that provides care and respect for those suffering from disability, but in Nigeria, we don't care. The third categories are women. We don't care about women in Nigeria. I'm just being honest. Our cultural tradition actually works against women. You know, in most cases, women are treated as properties, which is not right. You understand? Sometimes some people will tell you, well, when men are talking, women are not supposed to talk. I'll tell you something here. I just lost my mom in Nigeria. My mom was buried last year. Now, when my mom was buried last year, they said the family came together. They said, well, because we are 3 boys and 4 girls. They said, okay. They say in Benin, now men ain't get house. So they said me and my brothers will have to sit in the room to talk. I said, okay. And I asked them, I said, is my elder sister coming to the meeting? They said, no. I said, but when my mom was alive, my elder sister and my younger sister, they were part of the company, right? Because my mom, I mean, God bless her, she actually did well for herself. My parents did well for themselves. They worked with my mom, they built this company. But then when they were working, no one said, oh, a woman, don't do this, you are a woman, don't do the hard job. But now, when the time now came to distribute estates, they said, the women, I said, no. My sister will be in that meeting. She will also partake. They said, no, that only land will be given to women. Only the men will take. I said, never. That will not happen. They said, okay, if that will not happen, you will go back to the UK. This is Benin, this is not UK. I said, okay, forget that thing. Yes, I do understand that some preferences are given to men. I said, but in this stand, my sisters will not be treated like this. I will not support this. You understand? So, because in Nigeria today, we have a society that just think, you know what, where we don't care, because like those children now, this lady just said something, Sister Rita. That's what we need to understand. Let's thank God for people like Deji, like very dark man. So all these human rights lawyers, we fight for those children, and I'm going to be following up to see how well they're going to go, because she just said something that before you know it, in a few weeks' time, something else will come out again that will take the mainstream that will be at the mainstream media, that will take the attention of everyone, and these children will be forgotten. But maybe this human rights activist, someone like Deji and others, they will follow up with this case because those guys have been in prison for a very long time. No one even cared. Yeah, I didn't even know they were there. Why? Because these are children of poor people. No one cares about them. There are thousands, if not millions, of kids like that all over the country. Some of them go to Lagos to see children. I've driven in Lagos before. A young boy with his younger brother were sleeping just close to one place where there's a market. I almost cried. There are children littering all over the place. No one cares about them. So tell me, if someone kidnapped a child today to do one thing, nobody will care because I don't know where the parents are. So that's the country we live in is a country that works against children who either not from wealthy home, works against people from with disabilities, also work against women. We have to face the fact. I'll stop for now. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you, my brother Louis. And sorry for the loss of your mother. And may the good Lord keep her soul. And I hope she's resting in eternal peace, eternal glory. Yeah.
Thank you. Amen.
Yeah. And Ogad and Jonathan, if you are there, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, let me just round up for today. I've been on the platform since beginning.
You
so
have
let
4
me just
minutes.
say this. Yeah, thank you. Until today, that Nigerians became aware that those that they are detaining for treasonable felony, for attempting to overthrow the Nigerian government during the bad governance protests in August. Until today, they've been telling us that they are adults. So the law is the law. Whether the Nigerian law say they are 7, that if you are the prosecutional age is 7, whether they say it is 5, that is the law. The issue there, it still does not take the fact away that they are being treated in the most inhumane manner. That is the issue there. That's 1. 2, the fact that is there in the Nigerian law that 7, if they like, they can even change it to 5 or 3. That's not the point. Is it Kuje prison that these children, they remain in Kuje prison? Do they have a section for underage children, or they just commingle them, put them together in the same cell, in the same detention area like adults? Those are the key things that are fundamental. And even other countries do have prosecutional age of 7, 9, 10, and whatever, but this is not the way they are treated. And in the eyes of the international community, this is not good for Nigeria. Whether the policeman, today quickly rush out to say it wants to have 7 or over 7, the law of Nigeria permits, allows, prosecution. It does not take the wicked and the inhumane way that they are being treated. It doesn't take it away. That is the point. And that is how the international community view this. Even those of us that are living outside Nigeria, that is how we're looking at it. It's not going to change. The way the international community, is looking at this, is not going to change. For me, the law is bad. The law itself is bad. But if you say it is the law, okay, fine, it is the law. But does that mean that is how you will treat children that are underage? There are ways and manners, internationally acceptable procedure of handling underage or minor criminals, if you want to put it that way. Talk less that even these ones are not even criminal in the first place. It was someone, I think it was Lewis, who said something earlier on. Yeah, he said something. He said it is the people that create constitution. Yes, I agree with you. Yeah, it's a normal thing. It's a normal standard anywhere in the world. It is the people that create constitution. But for Nigeria, government created Nigerian constitution, which from the get-go, the fact that government created that constitution from the get-go, it is abnormal. It is an anomaly from the get-go. It should be the people that ought to create the constitution and not the other way around. And until that anomaly, that abnormality is corrected, the Nigerian state cannot and will not grow. Yes, cannot, and it will not grow. That's the reason why after 25 years, quarter of a century, 25 years of the so-called democracy that they are practicing in Nigeria, the best that country could put out is a fraud of a government, because the constitution was made by this government now, by the so-called government. After 25 years of their democracy, I call it their democracy. It is not the people's democracy. After 25 years running, the best that Nigeria could produce is electoral umpire who is blatantly rigging election left, right, and center. That is the best. Why? Because it is not the people that created the constitution. That's why we are having this issue. Change the electoral law. Amend. How many times will the electoral law be amended? The fact be said and the truth be told straight on. The electoral law of Nigeria as it stands right now is okay if normal people, if it is being handled or being implemented by normal human beings. But the fact that these are not normal people, that's why we are crying out for this change. And I don't see any reason whatsoever why anybody with the head intact that will say the electoral law should remain the way it is right now, because it is not normal people that are handling it. These are not normal people. These are diehard. These are fight to finish individuals.
Mr. Jonathan,
these are my yes. These are my way or the highway people. That is why the electoral law must be tightening. It must be tightening to give confidence to Nigerians. And I will say it again. Anybody, anyone at all whatsoever, canvassing to vote or be voted for going forward in Nigeria, you are a cheat. You are a crook. What we're seeing in Edo State now, if you call them cheat and crook before the election in Edo State, all hell will break loose. Because you knew what you are entering. You knew the process. And you went ahead anyways. And now you are bumped. You are burnt and you want the whole world to be crying with you. No one is going to cry with you, because you know that the system that what you went into was an abnormality, and you did anyways. So cry alone. Yeah. Go and fight the court yourself. We will see. We are all here.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was actually the last presentation, so just have to give you a little extra time. The people on the comment section, I need to come to you. All of you. We are sorry it was, it was very healthy today. We give you recognition as much as we can. But today, we will just manage MRCB. Tomorrow is another day. Please permit me to quickly say thank you to Adilaja Ogumbi for the super sticker. Mercy Omorige, Madam Ijedima, thank you for the super sticker. And Julian Salami, thank you so much for the super sticker. We appreciate all of you. Jan Dekins, thank you so much. And God's child, may the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Love God is my strength. Thank you. I love God is my strength. Don't worry, don't be so upset. There are brighter days ahead. Martin Benjamin, thank you so much. We appreciate you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, Martin Benjamin. Thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Love God is my strength again. And Irene, the finest of them all. Madam Irene, it's good to have you on broadcast. And thank you so much. Semudiame Okosun. Thank you. Really appreciate all of you from the depth of our hearts. And all of you still remain there on the comment section. Might not be able to take all your comment, but you know how we do it here. We appreciate all of you. Madam Peggy Modi, it's good to know that you stay to the end of the broadcast. Semudiame Okosun. Thank you, Madam Irene, the finest. Thank you. Sendam, thank you. Keep the commentary coming. Madam Ijedema, yeah. All of you do well. Teddy Osaige Idehe Chidima Unwuru. Who did it again? Una do a patient Egianruwa, Kinsley Ogeraki, God's child. Taina Njoku. Una do well. Una do a who is there again? Madam Peggy Modi, May Pen, and do well. We greet you. We appreciate all of you. Madam Ame Bright, thank you so much, Madam Ame Bright. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Mercy Omorige, and thank you. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Sendam, yeah, thank you so much. Una do well for this time to make all this commentary. And Johnson Emmanuel, Johnson, we don't taste tomorrow. It's good to have you on the show. Adilaja Ogumbi, thank you. Sky Media Entertainment, thank you. Madam Ididima again, and Chizoba Chukwemeka, thank you. And Golden Arc Records, yeah. Thank you, Golden Arc Records. Who is there again? All of you do well, I beg. The people we miss their name, make una no vex. Michael Okata, Grace Homes and Properties. Una do well. Later today is another day. And Mercy Omori again, another 18 hours. Sunny Edokbolo. And so we say it can be heartbreaking sometimes, yeah. But not so we say and all of you for panel, Mama Hecho, Oga Jonathan, who did it again, Abdul Malik, Black Pana, Madam Rita, Oga Lewis, yeah, who did it again? People who don't come out, Midwest people. Who is there again? Midwest people. Yeah. And there's who is this? Well, there's somebody. Let me just ignore that person. Somebody on the private chat. Who can that be? Well, the name. Oh, wow. Well, like I was saying, Midwest people, people we don't come out since. Who be that again that was here before? But if we can't remember your name, I know that, and we really appreciate your time. And some of you that we've not seen, the people we know, I call them the people we know. My brother Prince Collins, he don't taste more. Who did it again? Madam Busy Brains, yeah. It's been a while. We miss all of you now. We're gonna find time, come to join us one day. And so we did do for Nigeria Watch. Who did it again? Where I never greet. Me I can't greet the organs them. The people where they moderate this show for back. People where they do the work for back. Do well. Of course, the number one for all of them I know, Madam Irene Finance. Thank you, Madam Irene Finance. Abuazi. the kind blessing where God will give you, and go feel carry on, you go too much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Your commitment, I never see that type before, from the beginning to the end. Aboazi, God will bless you. I still see our beautiful panelists from still the chat here. I see you, Black Panel. I see you, Madam Rita. I see you, Mama H.O. Yeah, Mama H.O., your comment is all over the place. And una do well. Una do well. Make una no vex. So if I miss any person, yes, I don't greet everybody finish. So I go use my full mouth now. Conte greets the one and only Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora. You, the kind pillar where you be, Mommy. I don't know how to talk about. But the only thing where I know be say that God will continue to bless you for this work where you do. So sometimes in life, what people don't understand, not just that one person that will stand with you. Only just that one person that will make the difference. And Mommy Diaspora, you've been that person. May the good Lord continue to bless you for all you do. Will keep you for all of us, not just only for Nigeria, but for all of us. We enjoy your company. We enjoy your support. We just enjoy your presence, your persona. And thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. Yeah. I think after that, I don't usually greet any person again. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a very busy Friday, and it's a good way to start the weekend. Later today, we'll be back again, and on Sunday, we'll be back again. So, permit me to invite Naija Watch to come and end the broadcast. But as usual, if Mr. Naija Watch is not immediately available, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the show. Good evening, and may the good Lord bless all of you. May the good Lord bless Naija Watch. May the good Lord bless Nigeria. Thank you all, and good night.
Anyway, I don't think Mr. Elvis is here. I just want to say good night to everybody. And then by God's grace, we'll probably talk. Well, I'm still it's till 9 p.m. my time, so I will say tomorrow. And then the time of Mr. Chris, it's already Saturday. So we'll see you guys soon. So have a good night, everyone, and stay blessed.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for putting your voice to the end of the broadcast. Yeah, stay blessed, everybody, and let's do this later today again. Thank you.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé.
gbàdúrà o. Ẹ sọ